The Kunta Kinte guy.
LeVar Burton.
Oh, LeVar Burton. Yeah, you got to share your screen.
He the same color. He the same color as damn near as Leonard.
No,
he's not.
No, LeVar is dark skinned. LeVar Burton is dark skinned.
He is the dark skinned.
Cameras like that.
Nah, Jay, trust me, I've been a fan of LeVar.
LeVar dark, bro. He was playing
JP. No, JP, LeVar Burton is dark.
No, JP
couldn't have been a light skin, man. He was playing Kunta Kinte.
No,
JP.
I've been a fan of LeVar since the 80s, bro. I seen him on Star Trek, Reading Rainbow. Trust me.
That's him.
That is him, but that's probably the lighting. He's dark.
And he is not. He's dark skinned. He is not light skinned.
I see him. Yeah, he's dark.
For real, have you ever seen Chaotic Truth without all that studio lighting on it?
Yeah, I'm dark. Yeah, I'm dark without lighting, bro. Like LeVar is dark skinned.
This man don't look dark.
Jay, I'm telling you, I've been a fan of LeVar for 40 years, man. I'm telling you, he's dark skinned. Trust me, he's dark.
Put some light on, Jay Prince. I bet you ain't as black as you look right now with your lights off in the back.
And it's
CT.
Yes.
CT, he doesn't believe LeVar Burton. He doesn't believe LeVar Burton is dark skinned, seemingly same as he does not believe that Gullah Geechee is under the Creole umbrella.
Okay, so
and they are.
Since you come from West Africa.
Creole. Since you are Creole,
you're under the Creole umbrella, my brother. I know this.
Hold on a second.
Now it's false because you say so.
Light-skinned people make our history.
Hold on, Jay.
It's false because you say so.
Jay, real quick.
Or because history says so.
Because my family is Gullah Geechee. They came from West.
Exactly.
Africa.
They are under the doggone Creole umbrella. So stop it.
They come from West. They weren't under no Creole umbrella shit. That stuff came way
later.
Look
it up there. Look it up. You notice I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm Louisiana Creole. I'm not upset at all.
Everybody telling Gullah Geechee story but Gullahs.
Right. But you're telling stories about other people and you're not them. So stand down, JP. CT, what were you asking me again?
From no other people from outside of Gullahs. We don't need to hear from nobody white or mixed.
Okay, well, why are you here, JP? Why are you not having a round table discussion with your people only, your Gullah Geechees?
Because I'm not there. I'm not around them. I could call.
Okay, JP. CT, what were you asking me again?
I was asking.
We don't need no light-skinned man telling us who the fuck what we are.
Hold on for a second, real quick. FBA Young Lion with the $5 super chat. Gullah Geechees have nothing to do with Creole. My family has the highest African percentage of all the black Americans. Thank you so much, FBA Young Lion. Salute to you. Go ahead.
They come from Ghana.
Okay, go ahead. What were you saying, JP? Not JP, rather CT. Not, I got you confused on letters, not on people.
They come from Ghana. We don't need other people telling us who our race. Now, this lady right here is a Creole.
Strawberry, what's up, sweetheart, with the $20 super chat. Guys, give Strawberry Wine a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much. She says for the 20, black women date black men because we are treated at tens even when we are not. With other groups of men, we have to compete with other more attractive women. Ooh, do you guys agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that.
I disagree with
because
that.
Black women is supposed designed to be with black men.
Yeah.
I disagree. She's designed to, black women are designed to be with black men. You come from
but
black
that's not
men.
really her. But
okay,
go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead,
now check this out.
Leonard, you want to address the
I'm going to address her. I'm going to address what she said.
Go ahead.
She is 100% right. To today's standard, she's 100% right.
Why my shit?
Bro. Yeah, she's 100% right because look at these big old Michelin man built black women that these guys are. She thick. There's no such size as thick. Okay, no such size.
Yeah.
So when they go into another realm, the level of competition goes way up. So why compete here when you could just be?
But they're not supposed to even go nowhere in the first place.
Oh my God.
But what I'm saying is they're not supposed to go to.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. The bottom line up front is this. Me, if I'm going to have some type of whatever, and yeah, we're going to try to be on some build or have or grow or whatever with a black woman, she's not going to be a low-hanging fruit black woman, and she's not going to be a big boola. I deserve better than that.
All right. Big Daddy Pod or Dane, what's up? Thank you so much, Strawberry Wine.
Bro. Good, man. I've been listening to you since earlier. After
Lena Horne, Lena Horne, Harry Belafonte, all these people, are they black and did they make money off of black culture?
Oh, they definitely made money off of I don't know if they made money off black culture because during their day they were their movies and music and stuff was being marketed to mainly white people, kind of like hip hop music today.
Exactly.
If you think about it, they the black culture, I would say, would be the blacker music like the blues and the jazz and that sort of stuff. But things like Harry Belafonte and Lena Horne and those type artists, they were really marketing towards the white America, which is probably why they were chosen for whiter features and that sort of stuff. That's what I would think.
Are they white?
And you also had another. You also had another one. CT. You had Harry Belafonte and not Harry Belafonte. What's that other dude name? Kind of monkey looking brother.
48.
That's why they used to style their hair
the
way they used to style it to look white adjacent in these white spaces.
Sidney Poitier. Okay. You had Sidney Poitier, who was very much groomed to be, per se, the white man's image of the perfect, non-aggressive black man. Okay. He would have been even bigger, and he has said in some of his memoirs, he would have been bigger, but he could not sing. He could do everything, but he did not have a singing voice. He was tone deaf. He said this himself. And if you notice, many blacks, you'll see them from that era, not only are they acting or dancing of some sort or whatever, they are also singing.
I disagree with all this.
Hold on for a second. Hey,
disagree with what you see on film.
Hey, real quick, Dane. Real quick, Dane. This is Lena Horne. What race is she? What race is Lena Horne?
Well, I would say she physically leans a lot towards more European race. White people physically. Yeah. But I mean, wouldn't it be really up to her to claim whatever race she's gonna be? So I mean, race.
No.
Hell no.
Biology.
Yeah, JP, you don't have any argument to support your positions, but you're welcome to try.
I do have an argument to support.
Dang, they're like agreeing with a man saying he can be a woman. Like this.
Let Dane finish. Go ahead, Dane, please.
Let me ask you, JP. When you told Frazier earlier something about how these mixed people, how they want our culture, where did what you call your culture, where did it come from?
The culture that we have in America is like a struggle culture. It's defaulted. It's not something that we created because we have been misled since we've been over here.
So you don't know where it came from?
We've been misappropriating our actual culture. It seeps through the cracks, though. Our natural talents, our natural strengths, bust through the cracks.
That's a nice story. But as a nice claim in the story, but I'm asking you, where did what you call our culture, where did those elements and such, where did they come from?
I think it mainly comes from survival. It don't come from whites. That's what you're hitting at.
So you don't know. You haven't really studied it. You haven't looked into the.
No, you're not going to end up studying it.
I'm not going to interrupt.
I was studying something of history.
This is what you do. You make these wild claims because you don't really have the historical underpinnings of it. You make these claims, and then when someone goes to challenge your claims, you just freak out. You just freak out and start yelling and making all this kind of dramatic. Look at me. I can do that too. I can do that too.
You giving all the credibility. You giving all the credibility.
Can you have a calm, rational, intellectual, academic conversation? You're acting like a woman because you're screaming. You're getting in your feelings. You're getting in your feelings.
Dang, y'all, we didn't get our culture from y'all. Y'all lost y'all culture when y'all call yourselves white.
I guarantee you, from white people. Point of view. I guarantee you. What is your merit based on? From who?
CT. If you'll shut your pie hole.
Dang, you lost your culture when you came over here and called yourselves white, bro.
I'll answer you if you will shut your pie hole and have an actual back and forth discussion instead of all that spazzing out like a mad woman.
Man, go ahead. We gotta submit to you. We submitted to you, white man. Go ahead.
Dang, don't go on no long ass monologue, bro.
You to submit to me, JP. I'm asking you to just calm down, ma'am, and have a conversation.
Okay,
go ahead. Yeah, come on. Can you do that? So I'm asking you, have you ever taken the time to actually study where the elements that you consider your culture, where they came from?
No, I don't think that I'm going to get the honest information because our truest form has been replaced and discarded. However, the people who have emulated from different races of our true original African culture has been blended in with all of these different nationalities. So we'll never get our original organic culture. The culture that you referring to come from white.
I get it. So you're claiming that your culture is this or that as your culture, but you've never actually academically looked to see where those elements come from?
No, so culture and race is two different things. Right?
I'm talking about your culture. You said that white passing people like Lena Horne could have passed, that they want our culture, meaning your culture. I'm asking you, where do those elements that you think of as our culture, where do they come from? And you said
the culture mainly come from like the struggle culture, like slavery, Jim Crow.
The culture comes from the culture.
So where do you think our black culture come from as a white man? Go ahead.
It was appropriated from the Scotch Irish.
Oh shit.
Now watch this. Chaotic, do you believe that?
Do I believe that?
Do you believe what he just told you?
Do I believe that? No, I don't know if that's true or not. But JP, I'm not saying that it's not true. It's just that I'm not aware of it, and I would like to hear from Big Daddy Pod as to why that is. I'm willing to listen to him, and Jay, I think we should be willing to listen. Please, go ahead.
Sure.
Go ahead, watch this.
I can demonstrate it.
Just let them say it.
I can demonstrate it because unlike JP, I've actually done the research. I'm like a pimp named Slickback. I have done the research. Right. Okay. So I'll give you some demonstrations of it. Something that's considered Ave or Ebonics today is the overuse of the word be. I be this, I be that, she be this, she be that. That verb structure is still used today in Ireland, Scotland, and parts of Wales. That didn't come from Africa. Isn't that funny? The pronunciation of street with a K sound, street, still spoken by Irish, Scots, and some Welsh. I mean, I can go on with it. You know, you name me something that you think of as black culture, and almost all of it can be mapped back to the Scotch Irish. It's just as simple as that. And the reason for that, the historical reason for that is that the Scotch Irish were on the bottom of a white American society and often worked on plantations as hired hands right alongside the slaves. This is why men like Alfred Carr, which is Morgan Freeman's great-great-great-grandfather, this is why he ended up having a family with Celie Carr, Morgan Freeman's great-great-great-grandmother, before the Civil War and after, and they're buried together in the Carr Seminary in Kosciuszko, Mississippi. This was not unusual amongst the Scotch-Irish because they often lived together in close quarters, worked together, and that sort of stuff.
So can I respond?
What was that?
Can I respond? CT, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Big Daddy asked me about culture, right? And he began to start referencing language. Right, let's clear that up. Language and culture is language and culture is the same thing.
Yes.
Chaotic.
Yeah, language is an aspect of culture. Yes.
So do you believe that the reason why the way how he pronounced the words that because we don't typically use those words as slang, it can get blended in a little bit. Do you think that was the black folks talk like that because they was kind of degenerate? They didn't go to school. And because you remember how black folks used to talk, they wasn't educated. I believe so their speech was actually they barely can speak English properly because they couldn't go to school.
I believe what Big Daddy Pod is saying is there's syntax within language, right?
I think it's a little crazy, Dane, for you to think that like.
Guys, you got
just our proximity, proximity of black people being next to those Irish, Scottish, white people.
Let me finish talking. Please, let me finish talking real quick. Dane is. I get what Dane is
speaking
saying.
like y'all. Why couldn't it be the other way around?
I get what
why y'all ain't start speaking like us.
I get what Dane is saying. Dane is basically saying that the way that the Irish speak, their original language is Gaelic. In Gaelic, there might be some sort of syntax where. What is that again? What do we call it, Dane? When you say "I be doing this," right? What is that?
That's the syntax of the sentence. It's the structure.
It's a structure. That might be something unique in the Gaelic language. So that may actually come from Ireland. That's what he's more or less saying. But no, I get what he's saying, JP. I'm not saying that he's correct.
I get what he's trying to say, but
I get what he's saying. Yeah.
I don't think that still don't mean that we got it from Ireland, right?
Where'd you get it from, then?
When black people talk like that, right? They not thinking about French or Scottish, right? A lot of them can't articulate themselves, especially back then. Could not articulate themselves because they didn't go to school to learn education like the rest of all these other people. We ain't no black people thinking about no Ireland or Scottish. Was you taught if Scottish was passed down to us? First off, black people did not get taught culture. Was taught actually? The white people did not raise us to speak to and basically ghetto, right, or talk ghetto, right. So we didn't learn that from those Scottish and all. Let us say they was practicing it. Who was saying this stuff first? Why did this automatically assume that Scottish men was there saying first? I would say the moment when African Americans start learning.
Let me just read this super chat real quick. Hold on. Kung Fu CJ says, CT, you can read about this in Thomas Sowell's book, Black Rednecks and White Liberals. Yes, I'm very familiar with this.
There's also Jason Woodward's American Nations, where he goes through how the United States is made up of 11 different nations. Yeah. The Yankees, the Midlanders, the Scotch-Irish, the El Norte. There's a bunch of them.
And Strawberry Wine with the $5 super chat. Nina Simone was extremely talented, but often called ugly, whereas Billie Holiday was an addict, but exalted by black people, even to this day. That is true. Go ahead, guys.
Very, very true. My question with all of it that's been said since it's supposed to come from the Scotch-Irish. Hold on, if I may.
This didn't have nothing. Culture said this.
Oh my goodness! Excuse me. I'm trying to make a point. May I make a point? May I make a point, please? Thank you.
All I'm saying is they said culture was language, and it do not say that at all.
I wonder if JP could tell us the last 4 books he read.
May I make a brief statement? Now, you could get Black Americans, and I'm talking about, I don't know about today's version, but I'm talking about the version like when I was born in the 60s, the 70s, that realm. You could get them from the East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, Northern states, Southern states. You put on one song, everybody was clapping to the same rhythm. Now, that didn't come from Scottish, Irish people. Our natural sense of rhythm did it. No,
Real
it
quick,
didn't.
I did miss your super chat, FBI Young Lion. My apologies. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. It says Ebonics phonics is nothing but broken up English, just like Nigerian pidgin and Jamaican patois. It is. I agree with you. Go ahead.
I think that's
Whoa.
The only thing white people gave us was language, but language.
That's true, because we don't speak our native language because of culture.
Thank you. That don't mean that's our culture.
Okay,
neither.
you have
language.
That's
natural
true.
sense of rhythm, natural sense of rhythm, natural sense of rhythm, natural sense of rhythm, natural sense of rhythm. Okay. Why is it that whenever there's a drummer and it happens to not be a black drummer, or it happens to not be a black bass player, they're white, they're considered such an anomaly in this world, aka John Bonham, aka Jaco Pastorius. Because when it comes to putting music together, the foundation of music, this country, the music that was developed by Black Americans that came from natural instinctive rhythms from Africa, the bass player and the drummer are the human metronomes for the whole band. That's where your timing comes from.
Big Daddy Pie, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, just to clear up something, Leonard. I didn't come on stream to try to exalt, white European culture is better than.
Oh no! I'm not saying that at all, bro.
Yeah, I know, but all I'm saying is that a lot of times
I know you got to clear it up with you got to clear it up with some people. I got you.
Yeah, the audience and such. Yeah. But when people like JP, that stakes so much of his pride in something he has not accomplished and does not have to maintain from day to day, and he talks about our culture, or the white people want our culture, it's a historical irony that what he calls our culture actually came from white people. I mean, even like the way that black people. Well, you haven't studied it, man.
You have not studied, bro. He has not studied. Let me tell you, this is what I'm talking about. Every time a white man,
I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. 26 without this wealth.
FBI Young Lion, salute to you, man. Positivity's gonna be way, man. It says most Black American slang comes from Gullah Geechees. Gullah Geechee sound no different from Caribbeans or Caribbeans. JP knows I'm right if he's Gullah. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's broke. It's like Pig Latin. It's almost like an English. It's like a language that was created to hide from the whites. But you this is what I'm saying, CT dog. We got to stop doing this shit. This man, white man, came up to us basically removing our history and telling us our history come from white people. He went to some white people to sit up here to tell us what our race is, and you black folks just believe it.
Well,
and once
I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid.
Why don't we give Big Daddy Pie the chance? Why don't we give Big Daddy Pie the chance to explain? Why don't we do that?
Drinking that Kool-Aid, I just keep getting muted.
Big Daddy, how many black folks you went to learn our culture?
Wow.
No whites. So what black people did you learn our culture from?
Could you do some
motherfucking Scottish of people? I don't see
moderate
pushing this fake
ass
narrative.
Moderate.
No. How many?
Real quick, culturally, we have a more European culture. With
black race shit.
Hold on for a second.
Moderate.
FBI. Hold on. FBI Young Lion says culturally, we have a more Europeanized culture with African undertones. I agree with Dane on that. JP, real quick. How about this?
My culture did not come from the whites.
In all fairness, JP, in all fairness, I've actually read and studied this as well. There was a
What's the title? Who?
JP.
Damn,
know
so
this.
you ain't even gonna let the host of the show finish?
Have I said Dane is correct? No.
No, but he pushed off messages because I know when white men speak,
But JP,
especially they say they did research,
JP,
he didn't put up no facts or nothing. Black people will believe that stupid ass shit.
JP, real quick, bro. Are you familiar with Zora Neale Hurston?
Nope.
She's one of the most famous writers in American history. I studied under her, bro, and a lot of her books are written in certain Southern accents and tones. And we were taught that a lot of that stuff came from the Irish and other groups of people. Whether it's true or not, I don't know whether it's true or not. But why don't we hear Dane out? Why don't we just hear him out? He could be wrong, but I'm interested to hear, how did Gaelic influence their syntax or sentence structure, and how did that influence a lot of Southern, I guess, accents or dialects or whatever? Why don't we just hear him out? He could be wrong.
There are two different Southern cultures.
Go ahead.
Used to, when I was younger, I always wondered what happened to the Scarlett O'Hara Gone with the Wind Southern Belle. Well, whatever will I do? What happened to that antebellum Southern culture? Because I looked around me, I didn't see any of that. See, all I saw was rednecks. And so as it turns out, if you study out the history of it, there are two Southern cultures. There's a Southern culture that came from Barbados.
Yeah.
That's where the Barbadian slave culture came from, which was the most brutal slave culture on the planet.
Yeah.
And then there was the Scotch Irish. The Barbadians were along the coast. They founded Charleston. That's why you have so much of that antebellum stuff in Charleston. When they filled up Charleston, then they moved south and they founded the sister city of Savannah. And you'll find that Barbadian slave culture along the coast and along the Mississippi River. The Scotch Irish, after the Revolution, the treaty between Britain and the Native Americans no longer apply. So the Scotch Irish came out of Appalachia, where the refined white races, the Puritans, the Quakers and such, ran them to because they didn't want us in the neighborhoods. And then after the Revolution, they came down out of Appalachia. They founded Tennessee and Kentucky. And then they moved on west and south and settled the interior of the southern states and on out west. So that's why you deal with some Southern people. The culture that they have is different because they descended from that Barbadian slave culture, that upper crust culture. And that's why when you go into Southern towns, you'll find that what you would think of as the redneck white culture and the average black culture has so much overlap. But it's because they both come from that Scotch Irish culture. Now, I've made the claim, and what JP can do is he can spurge out in his emotions and all that screaming and hollering. But what he can't do is come back with facts and data to contradict and refute what I'm claiming. I could be wrong. We could all be a part of somebody's very vivid dream right now, and none of us could be even existing. None of us actually know what we think we know. But what I say I know because I've done the research. I didn't just come up with this out of my emotions because I wanted something to be proud of. So I would love to be quiet, and you could give me the actual information that refutes my points and not all that emotive screaming like a woman.
Quick, JP, real quick, guys, you just brought back some memories, real quick, B Daddy Pod. If anybody has never been to Savannah, man, I haven't been to Savannah in a minute. It is the most beautiful city it is so fucking beautiful, man. When I went there for the first time years ago, oh my God! If you guys go to Savannah,
so can I respond to him?
JP, real quick. If anybody hasn't been to Savannah, please go to Savannah in your lifetime. It's one of the most beautiful cities in America. Go ahead, JP. Please go ahead, buddy.
So this is why I say we let white people off the hook when it comes to relaying message to us niggas. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, JP. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, buddy.
This is why we shouldn't be allowing white people So he said that he done some research. He didn't show you the research. He didn't cite no sources. He don't got no, and all of the research, you don't know if it come from biasm. It's been a known history of other people been trying to steal the culture and the creations that was come from blacks, right? And try to make it as their own. So I did what he did. He went to Google and it says, I asked Google, who gave African-American people their culture? It says African-American people created their own culture.
Yep.
It was not given to them by anyone. Enslaved Africans and their free descendants built this culture over centuries. They mixed West African traditions with life in America.
Sure.
They mixed West African with life in America. Enslaved Africans brought rich traditions with them across the ocean. That means that this was natural. This includes music, languages, and food. In America, they face terrible conditions. They use their culture to survive, resist, and express themselves. For an example, African Americans created music, styles like the blues, jazz, gospel grew from African rhymes. So the gospel come from African rhymes. In the struggles of Black Americans, food, soul food, blends African cooking skills with ingredients found in the American South. Language. New language styles and words were created by mixing different African language with English. Right? So it didn't say shit about no damn Scottish. Right? So this is why I be trying to say, if black people would sit up there and allow a white man to come up here to say that he done research and all of the black people, he right, JP, he right. He didn't show you no facts. He didn't show you no evidence. He talking about stats. Stats. Let me tell y'all, stats and data don't equal facts, y'all. It don't equal evidence.
Can I ask him a question?
Stats don't equal evidence. So let us stop allowing white people to be the voice of who the fuck we are. He can't tell us who the fuck we are.
I wouldn't say it don't equal evidence, but I'd say we can't believe that shit truthfully all the way because these folks rewrote history. You don't think they'll rewrite numbers also?
JP, it's chaotic.
Yes, they did rewrote history. And they rewrote it from their point of view. These are the same people who told you that the Egyptians was white.
CT.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. These are the same motherfuckers that's telling you that everything was in Egypt was built and created by white motherfuckers. These are the same people told you that our God is white.
And so if they'll change that shit, you don't think they'll rewrite some numbers, bro? You don't think they'll screw with some numbers, make the numbers a little bigger, make them a little smaller? You don't think they'll do that?
Watch this. I'm finna do what he did, right?
I'm just saying.
Who is our God?
Can I respond to him, or he just get to keep spurging, man?
JP, why don't you let him respond?
Religions like Judaism, Christianity, and Islam.
JP, why don't you let him respond, buddy?
But our God is white.
Because he can't
let him respond.
What's going out of here?
He can't let me respond because he can't handle the truth. Real quick, CT, I was just gonna mention to you, man, it ain't my stream or nothing, but with his children walking around behind him, YouTube might flag you for that, having children on the stream. I'm just gonna throw that out at you. But let me ask you this, JP. That Google search you just did, I know you probably don't realize this, but that AI Google search you did, what it did was it pulled databases, and that information primarily comes from little internet bots that go from site to site and categorize the data into Google's databases. That's why they're building all these big data centers, is for the AI. Now, what ethnicity, race, or color do you think the vast majority of the people were who entered that information into Google's AI servers that you just looked up? That information you just Googled up, what race do you think the people are who put that data in the database that you queried that just told you where your culture came from? What color do you think most of those people were?
The same color as the people that told you that we come from Scottish.
So you don't have no answer?
I just gave you they white. They the same white people that told you,
so
they
you
gave
let-
you the information that we come from Scottish.
So you're letting the white men at Google tell you about your identity instead of actually reading a book yourself?
So where did these books come from? It still come from whites.
You
So
said,
all of the information
said-
all of the information you just, okay, stop being stupid, right? So where did you, who told you
I'm
that?
stupid.
blacks-
You're
okay,
saying that you're not
let
going to
me-
let
let
white
me reverse
people
the
tell
question.
you about your culture
Let me
because you
reverse
wouldn't
the
ask
question.
white people at Google?
Let me reverse the question. Where did the people that you said that our culture was created from, who were those people?
I
Who
told
were
you.
the people that published books?
Well, the people who published the books weren't necessarily Scotch-Irish.
They were what color?
Well, I guess they were white. Well, Thomas Sowell's not white.
So right, you just dismantle your
That's got
whole
nothing to do with
argument.
the point. That's got nothing to do with the point.
What you
You
just
claim-
relayed is that
You
I'll land it with this. I'll let it not
that
shut
you
up.
weren't going to let white
I'll let
people
it
tell
not
you
just
about
shut up.
yourself, and then you went and got information from white people
Right. So
about
I
yourself.
told you I was
Now,
going to
how
use
are
the
you
same
gonna? We
information.
gotta stop. We
So
gotta stop letting
basically-
white men tell us our history.
basically-
While I go ask white men about my history. That is
So-
your argument, JP.
No, this is what I did. That's false. What I did was I did what you did, and I did it on purpose intentionally. I said, I'm going to do some
So
Google
you're
search.
intentionally stupid.
Bro, won't you? Hold on. I'm going to do the same little Google's research that you did. Because now what you just relayed to us is that we can not only trust Google. Well, at CT, I'm always in agreement to not trusting Google.
But you
And we
trusted
also
it
can't
in.
trust you. You went to the same people that I just went to tell black people who the
How is
fuck
it?
we are.
How is it you know where I did my research at?
Did they come from blacks?
How is it that you know where I did my research at and how I did it, or how long it
For the
took?
fact that they come from blacks.
How do
Especially
you
if
know?
they're
You made a claim, you dumbass, that I got my research from Google. I'm asking you how you know that.
No, you read books, and most of those books was
Can you
uploaded
tell
to
me
Google.
what are the last 4 books you've read this year?
Did most of the books in the United States of America has been downloaded and
Can you
uploaded
tell
on
me
Google.
what the last 4 books are you
Yes.
read this year?
Watch this.
Can you tell me the last 4 books you read this year? Can you name 4 books at all? That's what I'm
It
wanting to
says
know.
Google has
No,
scanned
it says
over
right here.
40 million
JP
books
ain't read a book
globally.
in his whole damn life. See, it says it right here.
No, hold
Right
on,
here.
hold
JP
on.
ain't read no book
This
in
is
his
what it
whole
says.
damn
This is
life.
what
It
it
says
says.
it right here.
Google has scanned.
JP ain't read a book in his whole life.
I don't need a book to be smart. That's
Oh,
your
you just
shit.
make it up? You just make it the hell up?
We don't need your books to tell all
I'm
my
looking
stories.
behind you, and you ain't
I
even
don't
got
need
no
your
pictures on
book
your
to tell
wall,
my
so you need
stories.
something.
I don't need no white man book. Okay,
You need
give me
somebody
the
book.
book. What's the
You need
book that you learned that from?
You need somebody book.
No,
You
hold on.
Does
Don't just be
JP
funny.
need a book? Yes,
Hold on.
JP needs books.
Okay, what book did you learn that from? That our history. What book?
I've read a bunch of them, and you don't get your own
Give me a
history.
couple of books.
You don't get our history. You don't get our history.
No. Give me a
Same
couple of
history
books.
as the rest of us. You
Watch
get the
this.
same
Watch
history
out
as
for
the
the break
rest
this
of
shit
us.
down. So give me a couple of books that you read that taught you this, because you wasn't there. So
Sure.
give me the
Just
books
shut
that
up
you
a minute.
read.
If you stop spurging out like a menopausal woman, I'll give you some you can read. You can start off with a book written by Professor McWhiney, and that is a weird name, but that's his name, McWhiney. And it's a book called Cracker Culture. You can read several of Thomas Sowell's books.
He created the Cracker Culture book.
Does JP give a damn about the actual truth, or does he just want to spurg
You
out
got
like a
CEO
menopausal woman?
Watch this. Images of the person that created the book called Cracking Cultures.
Cracker Culture. As in white
Cracker
people.
Culture. Images of the person who published the book called Cracker Culture.
Images of any book JP has ever read in his life.
There we got it. There
He
we
has
go.
no education. He
Hold
just
on.
make it up.
This
Wait a
what
minute
color
now.
is this man?
Well, we can't go by that because you said LeVar Burton was light skinned.
Does
This ain't he white?
your dumb ass actually think that's a drawing of the writer of that book?
Okay, let's see who's the writer.
Can you
Watch this.
get any stupider?
Who's the writer of the
He
book
does.
called Cracker Culture?
I thought you was the dumbest guy I ever met, Dusty, but JP has you beat, man.
Grady McWhite.
Our education system has really oppressed him well, hasn't it?
Images of Grady
I
McWhite.
don't know how JP knew anything until Google came out.
Okay.
Yeah.
JP, real quick.
That's the dude that taught him our culture. Him. Grady McWhite.
JP,
look like him.
Oh my goodness.
Dame brought up. Dame brought up.
JP's a dumbass that ain't never read a whole book in his life.
I don't need no book. That's y'all shit.
You don't. You can
JP,
embrace your ignorance.
JP,
You can embrace your ignorance. Stay
JP, real
ignorant.
quick. Where did the 2B come from?
Huh?
Where did the Dame brought up the whole thing that
I
we
be,
say
you be, he be.
I be, you be? Where does that come from?
The lack of articulating themselves as black people and lack of school. That's typically that type of language started from like older blacks, Southern, especially Southern blacks, because there was lack of the school and stuff like that, and they weren't taught to pronounce their words.
True.
Those black people did not learn that shit from no damn Scottish.
Yes, they did, because we were both out there in the woods, because none of us needed no damn books to read. We didn't need, the Scotch Irish didn't need no damn books to read either. That's why they stayed hillbillies.
So how do you know Scottish was the first one that's talked like that?
Hold on, guys.
Irish.
Is it plausible?
How you know Irish said that first?
JP.
It's Scotch Irish. It's a different ethnicity. There are
is it possible that the 2B, IB came in tandem with both cultures? Both cultures were illiterate.
Well, language doesn't typically work like that.
I understand that part, but I'm just saying, is it possible in America did it just come in tandem? Like,
well, anything's possible, but there would be evidence of it. And when you go to the black races that were in New England around the Puritans and the Quakers that valued education,
that's what I was saying.
I be, you be, they be, he be. That's axe, street, and stuff like that. Was not a part of their language. Nowadays, those black people are told, as you're probably well aware, that they talk white. See, but it's because that's a black speech that comes from a more New England, Yankee, and Midlander type language. Because freedmen in the Northeast were there for generations. When emancipation happened and the former slaves migrated north. Prior to that, there were a lot of areas up there that were already integrated until the black rednecks, which the black Scotch Irish, got there.
Okay.
With all of those Scotch Irish aspects, and that's when they instituted segregation.
I guess the next question should be JP and Dane. Can you provide literary proof of this? Like, okay, so for example, does Frederick Douglass talk like that versus some sort of Irish guy from back in the day who was literate, who wrote books, right? And you could honestly just go tit for tat. Like, who really was talking like this? There are actual blacks and actual Irishmen or Irish who wrote books, right? Back in the day, right, Dane? So is there an Irish guy that we can go to from the late 1700s, early that wrote like that? Is that possible, or?
Well, I'm sure there is. But I mean, I'm not a linguist. Hang on. I'm not like JP over here. Mm-hmm. What I will say is, I'm sure there is. I haven't done the research, but I'm willing to do it. Instead of JP over here that just says, I don't need no damn books. I can be smart without the books. Instead of that, I'm happy.
You can. CT, do you need books to be smart?
I don't necessarily think so.
Well, reading helps a lot.
But
another lie he just told us.
But JP, Dane brought up something very specific. He brought up the 2B, IB, and that's an actual thing that we study in college, bro. Like the way to speak. That does come from somewhere. Again, I don't necessarily. I've heard this theory that it came from the Irish, but there are ways to prove your point. I mean, there were people back then who wrote books. Did the Irish write in that format, and did the black?
Yeah, he's saying the Irish came first.
I don't know who came first. I'm just saying.
I'm a grown man. I don't care about first, second, third, fourth.
Well, it does matter because that if blacks was saying that before the Irish, that means Irish copied that shit from blacks.
Let me ask you this, JP. Let me ask you this, JP. You were saying before I came on that the black man was the original and everybody else was malfunctioned. It took you a little while to get that word pronounced. Malfunction. Okay. Do you believe in evolution?
No, I don't know what is evolution first. Let me get
It's the belief that all human beings come from a common ancestor and through environmental catalyst that we developed in the modern man.
No, I just believe when God created people, he created one set of group of people. And through time, it's like that in creation where sometimes kids be born disfigured. I look at people that's lighter complected as no different from what we call the artard or something.
I heard that. I heard you earlier say that. So let me ask you this. If everybody came out of Africa and black people were the original human beings and all other races grew out of black people, and from your perspective, those adjustments made a weaker person, why is it then that today those people you think are weaker people are actually in power and you're sitting over here on CT stream begging for influence and recognition and respect? Why is it that what you think is the original stronger man is not the one that's in power?
Because I think that the stories that was given to black men come from these people.
How did we trick y'all if y'all are the smaller, stronger people?
I'll let you ask me the question. I believe these stories came from you people, and what the bad thing about black people, they believed you. So when you told us that we were a slave, you believed it, and then you doubled down on it with the Bible. And most black people believed in your God. And so once y'all gave us that Bible, the Bible told us slaves, masters, be good masters, slaves, be good slaves. So we saying even the Bible said this, so this had to be true. Oh. And we start operating within that form. But before you go on, let me say this. You said language equals culture.
No, I didn't.
Language does not equal culture.
I didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
I said,
Dane, I can answer your question a little bit further.
You didn't say language equals culture.
He did not say language equals, and he did not say language is culture.
So he said neither of the two comes from our culture, created our culture, right?
Language.
No, he didn't say that.
A culture includes.
Okay, Dane. If you saying how white people in power, how did the black man, the strong man, the original man of this planet get dominated?
He started referencing language.
Okay. How did we get colonized?
And I told you that language and culture is two different.
It's because, bro, we lived in prosperity, bro. We didn't have to. Y'all lived in rural. Like Europe was very rural at the time when y'all were.
So language
came from y'all come from caves, bro. Like
Scottish Irish didn't have shit to do with no black culture.
That's a cool story you made up, JP.
No. Okay. You said our culture is passed down to us.
Neanderthals were savages, bro.
But then you start referencing language. Language and culture is not the same.
I put something backstage.
JP, you know, normally I will have your side on a lot of stuff, but right now you sound a little bit ridiculous. Let me tell you why. Where did we get all of our instruments from? To even let's say we made jazz. Okay, let's say blacks made jazz. Okay, fair enough. But what about the instrumentation? Where did the instruments come from?
They made it from wood. They made it from the natural earth.
No. But JP, where did
horns are made of brass?
Okay,
I'm so tired of these non-black people.
A lot of American instruments come from Africa.
No, JP, real quick. JP, please, bro.
Why we can't never have some black people?
The guitar comes from, if I'm correct, like
JP, where does the saxophone come from?
Hey, woman, bring me.
I think the saxophone was created from some type of. You talking about the saxophone? Like I think that was created out of. They made instruments out of wood.
Thinking is not knowing.
I get that. Okay.
None of us know because neither one of us was there.
JP.
Okay, that's a quick.
Leonard, hold on.
But black people been practicing music for millions of years.
Yeah, JP, that's not the art. JP, of course, blacks have been practicing music, but
so they defeat the question.
JP, in jazz, right, which was you can argue was created by blacks, but where did the saxophone come from? The saxophone is not a black invention. That is a absolute white invention, right?
What did a saxophone come from? You
What
said,
would he do without Google?
hold on, because I want to see what the white man say first. What did the sassy phone come from?
Saxophone.
Bless his heart. Y'all don't stare at him.
Hey,
They said something about sassy.
for people in the chat, I just want to tell
What
you
did
guys,
the instrument sassy phone come from?
the
Sassy
people in the-
phone. Oh my
people in the
lord.
chat,
Where did the instrument
Google
sassy
it
phone
correctly.
for people who don't care or people who care, the Rocky trailer to I Made Rocky just came out. I just watched it. Man, that's about to be an incredible fucking movie. I just watched that trailer. Jesus. Go ahead, guys.
Okay.
The
Now,
instrument,
CT,
he said it was
before-
created in 1893. I think his name John Phillip wanted a bass horn that projected sound upward and outward over his band. This sounds like some stuff black people created and white folks took ownership.
Okay. JP.
Like the guitar.
Hold on. Fair enough. Can you prove that it was stolen? I'm not disagreeing with you, but you said they stole it. Can you prove that the saxophone was stolen?
I know I can't prove it because the people that's gatekeeping the information of the history is the ones telling the story.
The information
So
you just
let's say
proved
if
up.
it was stolen, CT, let's just say if it was stolen, the black people that created it originally is not telling the story. So we only gonna have to get it from the people that stole it, and they'll never come clean and say, "Yeah, we stole this from blacks."
So you call up the people who stole the information to get the information when it suits you, but when it don't suit you, they stole it and rewrote it. So whether or not the information is true that a white man gives you depends on how it
saxophone stolen from black people.
The banjo, by the way, was an African instrument that actually is a lot more active than what people would think of as white music today. Bluegrass, that actually did come from Africa, the banjo.
I know where the banjo came from. Hey, real quick, for everybody in the back, I got a massive headache today. I'm only doing 6 to the panel right now. If you want somebody drop, what should be the going rate for dropping somebody, Dusty? What should be the going rate? $20 to the cash.
I do 10 on mine. You have
I'd say 50
channel. 20
50. Yeah, 50 to the Cash App or PayPal. I'll drop somebody.
50 for the fat man to get off.
Whoever you want, drop, and then you can rotate. I can only do 6 right now.
It says early days, gang. Classical European orchestras barely used the sax. They thought it was a strange novelty. So they didn't even know what the saxophone was.
A novelty. Is that like a pine tree?
They didn't even know what that was.
A novelty.
No. That's like lending tree. Now, CT.
How did this is how you can prove it.
You have mentioned. Excuse me,
JP.
If I could,
y'all in the
please.
comments if you don't know shit.
Yeah, please. Now, CT, you have mentioned Savannah. When you were in Savannah, did you happen to go on the Riverwalk and see this nice statue that had a whole, just everything was written on it about the story of said statue? It was right in front of where you purchased the ticket to get on the riverboat to go like the little 3 miles upstream and back.
I remember the
Across
riverboat. So it's like a nice little Victorian looking boat. Yeah, I saw the boat.
Right, and the Westin Hotel is directly across the street on Hutchinson
I remember the Westin.
Island.
I remember the Westin right
Okay,
across.
yeah.
I can't
Because when you walk
remember
under the tunnel, that's actually the Hyatt. Yeah. If you get a chance to get back, really go into look for the historic stuff that's down there, because
Oh yeah.
Whenever I had visits, because I used to live in Savannah, and when I lived down there, people would, they would come visit, and I would take them down there and show them a great history that is there.
Why did you move a place like Savannah, man? Like, why did you move from there?
Because it had one hurricane too many, and the insurance went nuts. So in 2016, I moved up closer inland in Georgia. Instead of being, because at one time, hurricanes didn't even. We just knew that it's gonna get near us and it's gonna curve around and go as it usually. Then it didn't. It was good until it wasn't. And after that, I'm like, nah. Can I?
CT, may I ask you a question?
Can I finish talking to the brother? Now, It was good until it wasn't. But it's a beautiful city. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I used to stay in Georgetown. You know, 20. Never mind. Wouldn't nobody know where it was. King James Boulevard.
Do you believe in patterns of behaviors?
Yes.
Exactly.
What? How long you talk to CT? You believe in patterns of behavior?
Yes.
So, do you believe in people have a history of doing something?
Yes.
Okay, so when you think about stuff being created,
yes.
When you think about black people creating stuff, what tends to happen when white people get a hold to it?
I'll admit they from what I've seen, whites will mass produce, capitalize. They're making entire. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah.
Do you see black people doing that to white folks?
No.
So pattern of behavior, since we cannot have the true, since we won't be able to determine who actually created the sassy phone, right? Only thing we can go off now at this point of patterns of behavior. So basically, every time black people create something, like, okay, let me ask you this: the first cowboy was what color?
Mexican.
I have no idea.
He was called a boy. He was called a cowboy.
You read that on the internet.
White men were called cowhands.
You did not
You were called a
research
cowhand.
In all fairness, we got to let JP finish real quick. Go ahead.
Let me finish. The first cowboy was actually a black man because when the whites used to, the cowboy is the derogatory name for a black man, right? From the whites.
No, it wasn't.
Right? Rock and roll come from blacks, right? And white folks stole that concept from us, but they twist on it. So
real quick, D9 with the $20 super chat. Shout out to the sassy phone. Shout out. Thank you so much, D9. Go ahead.
Do you think, CT, let me ask you this question. Do you think that white folks is still, even to this day, is still in African cultures and creating and making
Tina, real quick. Hey guys, real quick. Give it up for Tina and D9. Tina with the nice paper.
Stealing African culture. You know what?
All right, go ahead, JP.
So
you know what tickles me, CT?
Hold on, hey, Leonard, be quiet.
Leonard, let JP finish. Just let him finish. Go ahead.
So CT, do you believe that white folks is still placing themselves inside of African culture?
I mean, to a degree, I can see that. I mean, it kind of goes along with the title today. I mean,
like for an example,
it kind of goes along with the title about whites, like Lena Horne, who clearly was a white woman who was immersed in black culture and pretending to actually be black. Yeah, sure, why not?
Are black people trying to invade white people culture and claiming it of their own?
Yes,
black people are doing that.
We do it, but blacks do it every day. We do it every single day. We invade white culture every day. I'm invading white culture now by talking. I'm saying like stuff like that was created from whites. We know it was created from whites. Are we trying to say that that influence that we're gonna take white people creation and say that we created it? Yeah, we do it all the time. Blacks claim white creations all every. I can go to Twitter right now and find some blacks saying that they created everything. Yeah,
he was pyramid.
Well, JP, to be honest with you, guys, can I finish? Guys, please let me finish talking, please. JP, you know I rock with you. You know I always have your back. But JP, today, man, you're a little unhinged because you're using too much emotion. JP, I've literally heard blacks say they invented the goddamn airplane. Bro, blacks ain't invent no goddamn airplane. Bro.
William Shakespeare was black too, right?
No, but bro, like black, but I've heard blacks say that they've invented everything too. I gotta be neutral here now. I've heard the same thing.
Because I believe black folks did invent most stuff.
But the thing about culture is a lot of it is shared, and there's nothing wrong with sharing culture, bro. When I go into a symphony hall, there is no white saying you can't be here. This is our culture. No, bro. Like it's an exchange of ideas.
How can white folks share? How can we share culture with white folks, especially when we talk about our history and they didn't even exist? So
whether they,
we can go to African places. We go to African places that was created by black folks. JP, and you see white people invade and put their image in our shit.
JP, whether whites didn't exist, whether whites didn't exist at a certain period of time, all Dane is saying is the to be, IB, syntax, whatever, that may come from the way that the Gaelic people spoke. I don't know. I've heard this before.
At that point, you had to ask who spoke it first.
But the question, but JP, the thing is that can you just disprove him by? Is there an African language that follows that same syntax? Is there any black language?
No, I can disprove him by saying, okay, who was talking like this first, right? So
sure.
So Dane saying that it don't matter who come first, second, and third, but when you try to compare, if you try to make a point that Scottish Irish start talking like this first. I mean, Scottish Irish taught black people our culture by using these IB and what the bam. I will argue that no, the moment people start teaching black people American language, English language, right, from England and all this other type of stuff, that's when black people start talking like that. They didn't have no damn Scottish. I hate these people that don't have no merit to life. And they Johnny-come-late people, and they trying to make it seem they trying to compare themselves with people that got 7 million years of history before they even existed. You got black people that got 7 million years of existing, way above a Scottish, Irish, which is still white. It's still white. Italian is white. Scottish is white.
Go ahead.
CT.
Go ahead.
CT, if I could add something real quick. You know, I hear blacks all the time. We built this country. Can we agree we've heard that before?
Yes.
So if we built this country over 500 years and we came from Africa, you know, we were stolen Africans. Why Africa so why hasn't it been built up? They've only had 500 years of freedom to build Africa into this magnificent picture to be worshipped like the United States of America, but we built this country.
I mean, you could also say
make it make sense.
Only 300,000
make it make
slaves
sense.
came over here. It wasn't no 1 million, 2 million.
I can prove it now. It came in my spirit.
Okay,
So,
the bottom line
copper color Indians that was already here.
It came to my spirit. God spoke to me through my spirit.
I did not talk to your spirit.
Bruh.
Copper color Indians are different from Native Americans. So like it was already melanated colored people here. Only 300,000 slaves came over here. There wasn't no million slaves. There wasn't no 2 million.
The brother hasn't said nothing in a long time. You talking all over the brother. Will you let him speak?
Hey, real quick. Why don't we get a powdered I'm offended Dusty and
the 300.
Hold on, let's get Dusty in real quick. Go ahead, Dusty. Go ahead.
I was just looking from my FBA hat. I heard somebody say that you know the pretendian thing, and so I just thought it'd be cool.
There's a difference between a Native American and an Indian.
Oh, let
those
Dusty
copper color Indians
let
that Christopher Columbus came across when he made it here.
Right. If you can, I'm
Christopher Columbus never stepped foot on this land.
How you think you get brown, bro? You mix white and white.
If you can appropriate it, I can appropriate it. So colonized.
CT, I got the answer now.
Go ahead.
The fact is, you said who invented all this other stuff, and then we had an argument who come first, who invented this stuff first. And my argument is black people. Not only that we invented everything first, right? Not only that we invented everything first, but the people that claim that they invented shit first, we invented them.
But we have it now.
No, we invented white people.
But it's ours now. We took it.
I'm Jay Prince.
Tell me it was copper color melanated people on every other continent except for North America.
We are the fathers of the whites.
Like, come on, bro.
We invented white people. Let's not. A black man did.
If you my father, you owe my mom a lot of child support.
White people didn't invent us.
Native American
did not invent a black man or a black woman.
JP.
We invented a white.
Native Americans come from Siberia. Native Americans have more in common DNA-wise with white people than they do black people. They're not native to this nation. There were melanated, copper-colored people on every other continent except North America, according to y'all.
JP.
I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go get this money.
While you bragging on what other black people did in the world, can you tell me some of your own accomplishments you actually earned?
He used to have a food truck or something.
He dropped off. He had to leave.
Thank you so much, food truck.
Does he still have that?
Yeah, the food truck, but yeah. Well, it's a work in progress. Now, in his defense, I will say he is Serve Safe certified, which is a real thumbs up thing in the food service industry.
Was that like a food
I mean, it's a standard, but it's no. It means that you have passed the written portion of all of the. This is how you handle food safely, whereas you're not going to poison people around and give them food poison or whatever. You really so when it comes to the food service thing, JP knows his stuff. Don't. But this other stuff that he does, I don't know why he does it, but it doesn't affect me in any way, shape, form, or color. So I'm like, do your thing, bro.
Habitual aspect in Hiberno English
just trips me out. We invented everything. Came from Africa. Yeah. Now I was gonna say that the IB came from the Cosby cartoon from 1972 with Mushmouth. I mean, that's that was my point.
You could even go, Leonard, looking at a lot of things that are thought of as.
It was a joke. That remember? Oh, I forgot. Y'all not my age. Well, that was a cartoon in the 70s. Hey! The Fat Albert. They were in the junkyard having fun.
Real quick, Mulatto, you want to address the main topic, or what do you?
Yeah, I do. CT, and I'm sorry I'm not on camera. You know I do sensitive work.
No, you're good.
But I figure people would like to watch.
As long as you got the camera on, it's
okay.
Fine
Okay, and I'm a mulatto, so I mean I'm related to the topic. And first off, CT, I got to say I think I'm on to you. I think you're part of a Nigerian plot to make pro-blacks look retarded, and that's why you have not only CT, I'm sorry, but JP. You also have this Frazier character. I think the Nigerians want to convince the world that pro-black Americans are retarded, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it, CT. I think you need to show people like Tariq Nasheed, others who make some sense. Sometimes he doesn't make sense. So related to today's top, first off, Dane, I subscribe now to your channel, sir. You're absolutely right. To CT's point, American culture is an experiment in shared culture. So Black Americans borrow from white culture, white Americans borrow from Black culture, Asian culture, all of the amalgam of ethnicities that make this country what it is. Everything, martial arts. We all love Chinese food, I think. We all borrow from one another's cultures. Tacos are not a Black thing or a white thing, but everybody likes to eat tacos or make tacos, right? Music, various kinds of music, etc. And I would argue that not only could you not get Black American culture anywhere else in the world because of the white man, but you could not get white culture like America anywhere else in the world because of the Black man. Like, we need each other in America. That's what makes America America. So, but to today's topic, I'll go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, nobody said.
No, I mean you're absolutely right, because you have those of us who can interact and coexist and not have any massive problems. You have others that want to be sitting on the top of the pile of human existence, and they can't do it, and they're actually failing in comparison to other humans that are just doing their human thing, being human.
See what Mulatto has to say about the main topic. Mulatto, what say you about the main
you will not find white people.
Mulatto, you there, buddy?
Weave my thing here and my tapestry, and then it will connect. I promise you. About mixed people and blackness. Anywhere else in the world, you won't find whites as influential, as culturally influential anywhere else in the world other than America. America produces the most culturally influential white people. And I think it's because of black influence and vice versa. You will not find black people in the world who are as influential in the world as black Americans. And it's because of white culture. It's the interaction between these two. And as you interact between these two racial groups, eventually you're going to have people knocking the boots. Some of you remember, who was that the group from Houston that had the song Knocking the Boots? What are those guys? Man, you guys are too young. Anyway, it was the 90s, back in the 90s. Come on, help me out, guys. All right, never mind.
Is Lena Horne black, Mulatto?
Anyway.
Lena Horne, buddy.
No, she's not. She's not, CT. And you know what? My mother actually got me introduced to a lot of the old movies. She was a big Lena Horne fan. She also loved who was the Italian? Sophia Loren. That was my mother's favorite actress.
She's super hot. Yeah.
My mother's favorite actress. And so my mother would show me, when I was little, all these black and white films. I watched Cabin in the Sky. It's an old black American movie with Lena Horne. And as I was watching, my mother educated me about Lena Horne's story, right? And the fact that Lena Horne, when she was in black movies, they would actually add makeup to her skin to make her appear darker. But even still, with that being said, she was phenotypically a white woman. She was phenotypically white, man. And no, mixed people are something new. And I don't say that. I say that partially because I respect black people so much, man. It is disingenuous for mixed people to constantly invade black spaces and be the voice. Not only invade black spaces, but historically, people like W.E.B. Du Bois, right? He was a biracial man, if I understand, or at least very much mixed. Think about it. Think about it, CT. Even from slavery, every black influential leader up until a point, I think Medgar Evers and MLK were like the first of their kind. But I'm talking about Booker T. Washington was biracial. Frederick Douglass was biracial. W.E.B. Du Bois was biracial, was mixed race. I do really sincerely believe, even the founding of the NAACP, some of those guys, Ben Jealous, Google Ben Jealous from the NAACP. That's a white man. And what I think white people did is they installed these mixed race, biracial people to be the voice for black people for two reasons. Number one, aesthetically, we have a form of blackness, if you want to call it, that is tolerable, right, for the white man. Secondly, they believe that mixed people, by virtue of their European ancestry, admixture, are maybe more intelligent, more capable of leading. But I really do think it's disingenuous for mixed people to claim blackness, to claim black spaces. We have not had the first black president of the United States. We're able to pacify the black American with a biracial man raised by a white woman who came out of a white woman's, vajayjay, raised by a white family, and with a Kenyan father, not even a black American father. Kenyans are even genetically different than, the progenitors of black Americans, completely different genetic makeup. It just goes to show, man, that the wool has been pulled over the black man's eyes, and so that's my argument. And ever since I was a kid, man, I would first off, I would look at, pardon me, there's an ambulance, but I would look at people like Adam Clayton Powell, because when I was young, I was really, me and my brother both, we were really fascinated by history and black history, and again, our parents really introduced us to a lot of the old stuff. So as I began reading it 10, 11, 12 years old, and I'd see people like Adam Clayton Powell and Lena Horne, I would always scratch my head and think to myself, these are not the same people as Martin Luther King Jr. They don't, clearly not the same racial group. So and even in the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad, Farad, W.D. Farad Muhammad. Let's start with him, right? Yeah. He was at best mixed. At least, at probably he was pure white. He had not a drop of black blood, And then you have Elijah Muhammad, a very fair-skinned, probably a lot of white. And then from him, the successor was, and then you notice this, man. Every time someone in the nation would try to rise up, who was the guy, the bald-headed black dude, dark-skinned guy?
Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
That kind of rose up in the Nation of Islam, broke off a little bit. He was silenced. He was squashed. Khalid Muhammad. Every time a real black man would even rise up in the nation, they would squash him. And what happened? He mysteriously dies. You look at from Elijah Muhammad then to Malcolm X, right, who had a white grandfather, and probably other white blood too. Then from him to Farrakhan, a very mixed Caribbean man. Yo, it's CT. It really is. That's why, even though I think JP is, he's special, and we all know that. Respectfully, I respect him. I respect him because he does make a lot of sense.
Deidre says, Deirdre with the $10 super chat.
That's
the habitual
my
be,
perspective, sir.
She be or he be Irish has two separate forms of the verb to be. To punctual and what bion habitual. I could be misreading that. And there is a contrast. Oh my god, contrast. I can't even see it. I gotta enlarge the screen. A contrast between punctual and habitual aspects. Salute, man.
I married a smart woman.
You look back at the day. Doesn't Cab Calloway, when he aged, didn't he look like a elder small hat man? Didn't he? Cab Calloway, howdy ho.
Yes, he did. He did. Cab Calloway did.
Yeah.
Somebody in the comments said, try telling Duke Ellington that he isn't black. These were people who were brainwashed. These were people who were part of the programming. Go ahead.
That's one that people tried to argue. Jennifer Beals, is she white? Is she black?
That's a good question.
Flashdance. What a feeling. Remember her?
I didn't care. I didn't care. I just want to look at her.
Willie, you got something to say, man? Go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
CT, I got
with
so much
her.
to say, but
hold on, Leonard, real quick. Willie, what's up?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna keep it at a minimum. So let's deal with the language. A lot of Black Americans got their broken English from so many different tribes, African tribes. They had different languages, and they developed the English, the broken English language from their tribal difference in their languages and their differences. Okay, the IB, CBE, all that comes from that. No Irish was a part of that. There was no Irish slaves with the black slaves.
Where did you learn that?
This is documented. The Irish came as servants, but they were not slaves.
They were slaves.
So this is the part that we have to
where did you learn
clear
that
part up.
Well, can you explain to me why
you got light-skinned Africans? And I've said this on your show several times, CT. The Khoisans are light-skinned, red hair, light brown eyes, naturally Africans. There was no colonization with them.
I have a question.
This is where we get it really twisted. All Africans don't look like me and CT.
I have a question.
They're not all dark.
Why is it the New England
didn't speak because like that? Of different forms of languages.
Okay,
so when we start talking about, what's going on in America, we can't let someone just come in and push their narrative. We have to look at all of the sources and come up with a collective.
Why didn't the New England
what really happened?
Like that?
The Irish was not a part of Black culture.
Why didn't
we brought our culture with us?
I didn't say they were.
From all the tribes we had together, we developed this Black culture amongst us.
Yeah, I get it. You said it. Why then is it that the New England Black?
I don't know why I can't hear him.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But why is it then? As long as the chat hears me, that's all I really care about. Why is it then that the New England Black did not speak like that? And that didn't become predominant in Black culture until the Black rednecks of the South started migrating north and west. If it is just a matter of the African syntax of their language producing that broken English, then why did the freedmen and the New England slaves not speak English like that?
Yeah, Willie had to drop off. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. Okay.
The question is, how the hell did a country where they speak in Swahili and all these other foreign languages, when was English in Africa?
Thank you.
When were people in Africa speaking? Was Zulu, was that ever the Zulu, the warrior, whatever, the Zulu warrior dude, was he speaking English? How did all these black people in Africa come up and start speaking English and then come up with English language? This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. How do Africans who speak Swahili come up with broken English?
Dude, some of them were speaking English. Like some of them learned English because before they were colonizing Africa, they were settling in Africa, bro.
When you go to
Africa, they built compounds and shit on the Gold Coast of Africa.
People went to Africa. What you
building relationships?
People went to Africa and
white people would play the long game.
Willie, can you hear us now, buddy?
You think they went in there with pew pews blazing? No, that ain't how that shit went down. They didn't go in there pew pews blazing, bro. They played games, bro.
All right, go ahead, Willie. Go ahead.
Did you? Well, what? I don't know if he heard my question. He said he couldn't hear me, but I don't know if he just playing like he can't hear me or what. But I'm curious.
Did you mute me because I can't hear Dane now.
So I think he's playing, but
you got to get on your computer or something, Willie. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Wi-Fi is. I don't know why StreamYard is. Yeah.
KJ has a good point, but when you go to African countries today that speak, where English is the major language, you don't have that broken English either. So what Willie's claiming, it doesn't bear out in any evidence outside of his own imagination.
Am I bad for screaming, CT? I know you got to.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
But it just makes no sense. And black people say they created everything, but they use the basis of Africa, but Egypt currently is an Arab nation.
All right, I'm back, CT. I got. It's probably my internet because we had some bad storms over here in Detroit.
So, and then and then they complain about white supremacy, but then they're the same race that turn around and say that they created everything.
Who is they?
Mm-hmm.
You're not black.
CT, can y'all hear me? Because
you're not black.
I want to have a conversation with Dan because AJ don't know what he's talking about.
You saying they like you're not a?
I'm not. You dumb.
You got to watch the M-bomb. All right, Dane, can you? Okay, Willie, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, I was just asking, your claim when you go to Africa. See, he just.
Did you mute Dane? Because I can't hear him now.
Can you hear him now? Go ahead.
Can you hear me? So he just playing. That's some of that.
I'm gonna try it again, CT. I'm gonna come back and try it again.
you think he can hear you, man?
Yeah. That's what women do, and feminine-minded men do when they can't actually defend their position, is they get real dramatic, performative, theatric. It's like bullshit can only carry you so far, and then you got to actually know something. But like what JP, he ain't got to read no books. He can just Google it up. He ain't gonna let the white man tell him about himself, but he gonna Google up information probably put in by white people to tell him about himself. So I don't know, man.
Let's try it again. Willie, go ahead.
CG, I'm gonna turn my camera off and hopefully that don't knock my signal out. Go ahead, Dan.
Already. Looks better already. Okay, so what I was asking, according to you, we should be able to go to Africa, to these countries where English.
No. No, I'm losing myself.
It ain't worth all this trouble.
Willie, why don't you just get on your Willie? Why don't you get on your Willie? Why don't you get on your Willie? Why don't you get on your laptop?
It's killing me, CT. I'm trying. I can't hear him.
Can you hear me, Willie? I don't know what's going on.
I can't hear.
Well, CT, common sense dictates if Willie couldn't hear Dane, Willie would not be familiar with anything that Dane was talking about, seeing as Dane hasn't been talking about anything for a good little minute. Now, come on.
Unless he was watching.
Can
we all pass the common sense test?
Well, there is JP too, so maybe not.
And what I'm also saying is like about.
You know what? Now there is something called a sassy phone. That's those phones that those hot pockets talk on. That's the sassy phone.
He goes.
Hey, that shit
Go ahead,
funny
Dan.
as hell.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Dan.
He go dance, tootie,
I ain't
dance.
even entertaining y'all bullshit, but that shit was funny as hell.
The sassy phone.
All right, Willie, can you hear me now?
Yeah, first of all, I've been watching for a long time from Dum Dum, who thinks he got so much common sense.
Well,
Every time Dane go to speak, I can't hear him.
I may not have much common sense.
Every
You have a
time.
good internet
I don't know
connection.
what's going on with this, CT.
There's a lot of stuff he don't
I
know.
can't hear Dane right now.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear him. Every time he cue up,
Yeah.
I lose
Yeah,
him.
see.
I don't know.
Can
what's
you hear
going
me?
on with
Can
that.
you hear me, Willie?
This is crazy.
He just being silly. That's all he got. There's no argument. But all that performativeness.
Because I can hear the echo in his thing. So
He thinks that proves a point because he can be silly. See, I can be silly. That proves a point.
what do you think he's afraid of? You think he's afraid of you?
Well, yeah, a lot of people like that. They I have a lot of ideas that I hold very, very strongly, but I want people to challenge my ideas and disprove them because what's important to me is I want to know what's true. But see, I don't identify with what I believe is true. So if someone disproves something I believe, then I can adjust my perspective and worldview because I'll move closer to the truth. Most people, they identify with what they believe, and then when you try to address the untruth of what they believe, they feel personally attacked because they identify with it. You see, well, if that's not true, then I'm wrong, and that means I'm not as good a person as I thought I was, and that means this person that convinced me of this that I really respect, well, now that's disrespectful to my mom and daddy and grandparents and cousin and school teachers and whatever. So they'll defend that principle based on an anthropomorphic idea of it instead of a logical desire to know what's true. And so that's what they do. They got to defend that at all costs. I'm just not like that. I will defend what I believe is true, but if you can prove it different, I want you to.
I don't think a lot of people understand what you were saying. I do, but
JP,
I don't. It's emotional, man. It's emotional, and I've heard these different theories before, man, and I think they're very interesting, man. Where a lot of stuff comes from, you know.
Yeah. But when I bring it up, man, especially if I bring it up to a black person like JP and I guess Willie too, they see it as an attack on blackness, like I'm trying to assert my superiority. Man, they probably got more money than I do. I mean, what am I trying to do? I'm just saying this is the anthropological, sociological, historical history, genealogy of it. Words have a family tree called etymology. You can trace this out. You see what I'm saying? So you can understand stuff like this. And it seems like what they want to rely on is the sun and the moon and the
superiority
stars.
part. That's just a plus. When it comes to the white supremacy, the superiority part is the color of your skin. That's why they uplifted that Irish, that poor white man that you was talking about.
The Irish was the N-words of Europe. I don't know what
I
you
just said.
about.
That's why they uplifted when they created white supremacy. That was to uplift the poor white man because they.
That's not true.
Who
created white supremacy?
Fight against them.
Who created it? Who created it?
White people, bro.
Who is that?
Willie, can you hear me? Willie, real quick.
White Americans.
Willie, why? Earlier today I was talking about who's black and who's not. Do you think Harry Belafonte is black? And if so, why is he black?
Well, he has black ancestry, so yeah, he would be black. And we've had this conversation before. My mother is black, but she's a passing black, and her parents is black, and her grandparents were black. I sent you a picture of her, CT.
No, you didn't.
I did. Check your email.
I didn't get it, so I don't know. I didn't get it. So,
well,
but I'm not saying that it's not true. I just didn't get it. Is Harry Belafonte just as black as me, or is he? I mean, he is mixed. I mean, he has white blood, but
if this is the case, everybody on the panel was mixed. None of us has a solid,
I'm pure. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm pure black. I'm not mixed with any white blood at all.
Okay. No. It might not be white blood. It could be blood from another ethnic group of Africans. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know.
So possibly, yeah.
But
possibly.
if we're gonna do go by that standard, none of us is going to have one you know, one
Now,
section
people
of
got
your
great,
DNA.
bro.
All of us
Like,
will be considered
Okay.
mixed if that's the case.
come
All
on.
right.
People
All
were
right,
robbing
there
and
you have it.
pillaging each other in Africa way before white people ever came along.
There you have it.
What are you
Stop
talking
complaining
about?
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
Come
So
on,
like,
Dane, can me and
it's
Dane
the
stop
difference
real quick
between
while
a
I gotta
mixed
say this?
person and a black American person, a light skinned black American person. It's a difference, bro. Like
You're a
It
light
that
ain't no
white blood
difference.
on down the lines. You know what
Just
happened to
because you're
our
light
people.
skinned and you're African American, that doesn't mean you got white blood.
I've
It
been
doesn't
trying
mean
to.
that.
It mean you, bro.
No, it doesn't mean that. I just told you the Khoisans are light skinned Africans. It has not been colonized.
And I know what you're
They're-
talking about. I know who you're talking about. You're right
Yeah.
about that. But I'm talking about
So
in
they don't-
America,
so you
bro.
don't
I know what
have
you're
to
talking
be
about.
a
Hey, Willie, I know
light-skinned-
what you're talking about, but I'm talking about in America, bro.
And you could be a descendant of one of
If
the
you got
Khoisans
some that shit
snatched
on
up.
down the line, bro. My shit
And
is
you
Real
can
on
quick,
be-
down the line.
Hey, real quick,
That's
Willie.
why the genetic-
Real quick, Willie. Earlier today, you know, me, for example, me personally, I think Lena Horne was a white woman. To be honest with you,
Okay.
And not only do I believe she was a white woman, I believe she was a white woman who she didn't really succeed amongst other whites. And so what she did is she used her love probably of black culture to go into black spaces and obviously succeed and excel, which she did. I saw an episode of Different World about 30 something years ago, man, and I was a little kid, man. And I remember that episode like it was yesterday, but they had Lena Horne, you know, just admiring her. And I said, ain't this a bitch? This a white woman. This supposed to be a black ass school. They over here admiring this white woman. And this is what I really believe happened back in the day. I believe a lot of these people who are supposedly black are really just white people who, you know, amongst other whites, they're just a dime a dozen. But for some reason, blacks exalt them. And that's what I really believe. I could be wrong. You could
They
be
could have
right. but that's what
possibly been octoroons or quadroons, you know, like also, you know.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
wrong.
just look at Jennifer. Just look at Jennifer Beals
Willie,
from Flashdance.
why am I wrong, Willie? Go ahead.
Because Lena Horne's family, her parents, and her on both sides have been. We know who they are. So
Who are
she was
they?
not. She was not a white woman.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Who are they? Let's
I mean,
talk.
I don't know them. Don't know their names, but I know, you know, looking at
Then,
pictures.
okay,
of them,
let's talk.
She had
Let's
black family members.
Okay, let's talk. Let's talk. Is it plausible to assume that the white? So one of her parents is. I think her father was white. Is it plausible to assume that a black woman or some woman may have raised this kid as their own? I mean, we see this now with adoption. I see black kids walking around with whites all day. I see the vice versa. Is it possible that many of these people were just adopted? Go ahead, Willie.
Is very likely. CT, you got to remember back then there were a lot of babies that was made from the slave master that wasn't accepted.
Yeah, but she's not a. But she's not. But see, the thing is that she's not. But see, the thing is that she's.
My point.
But she's not a product of that. She was born in 1917. So we're talking about.
My point. Let me finish my point.
All right, go ahead.
Those babies were put out into the world, and they produce other babies. Okay. And we have to be honest about it. We're a product. Part of us are products of that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's not by choice. It's just it is what it is.
Our ancestors.
So you know,
that's where you get quadroons with black descendants.
So it does prove the point. It does prove the point that this woman wasn't a black woman then. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Well, she had black ancestry. She's
not a black woman, but she got black ancestry.
She wasn't
not
black
a black
like,
woman though, bro.
She wasn't black like us, but she do share black lineage.
Bro, she's still not a black woman though, bro. Like a mixed woman.
Who are you to determine that? How do you not you CT the one that's making the statement? How do you determine that? Who are you?
Do you know what a quadroon and an octoroon is? You familiar with that?
I'm asking you a question directly. Who are you to determine that?
I'm answering your question.
I'm listening.
Do you know what a quadroon and an octoroon is?
Cashflow Hustle says, using CT's logic, Malcolm X was white. Yeah, I've always said Malcolm X was white. He looked white.
CT.
He looked white. He looked white. Hell yeah, Cashflow Hustles. I've always said that Malcolm X was a white guy. Hell, they called him.
CT.
Did he not look white? Go ahead.
Thanks.
A mixed woman have like something. She's more closer to being black than the octoroon and the quadroon.
What is
okay?
CT.
What's up, buddy?
CT,
You
man.
said
Look,
she got black ancestry.
look, man, I just want to say thanks for bringing me up, man. I got to get out there and work on my lawnmower before I had to get a bush hog out there, man. Have a great show. Thanks for having me up. It was fun.
You too, man. Have a good one, buddy.
Take care, brother.
Thanks. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
CT, I don't know what you do when you hit Dane, but every time you hit Dane, I can't hear him.
My shit fuck up too, bro. I
have no idea.
But let me address something that Roy, whatever his name is, said. Hold on, let me just I got it because that's why I hit the link. He said that since we built this country, why isn't Africa built? And he clearly doesn't understand what the Belgian conference was about and how all those other countries came into play to keep Africa oppressed for their own profit. That's why Africa is in the space that it's in and it's been in. Because you got places like Haiti, they gotta pay to use other people's money because they won't allow them to use their own money. But you won't speak on that. You was
and they've been robbed.
Let me finish.
Stupid.
Then I'll rebuttal.
Listen. I know it's hard, but you would get on CC panel and act like the people in Africa just stupid and they just can't build up the continent when that's not true. One of the biggest oil refineries in the world right now is in Nigeria.
You have to be a complete idiot
so
to have a
building
whole
it up.
continent.
You just didn't neglect to say that
on
this panel.
CT, let me know when it's my turn.
Go ahead.
Okay. God bless America and nowhere else. End of story.
Typical response.
It's the dumbest shit ever.
But that was my thing. CT. I get what Dane is saying, and Dane was leaving out some critical parts. Remember, us as slaves, we wasn't just one group of Africans that were slaves. It was thousands of different tribes that was enslaved, and they all had different languages. And when they start coming into being forced to speak English, the language is going to be altered because of the language barrier from each tribe, and then all of these tribes are mixed together, so they can't communicate with each other no more. This was the game that the colonizers played. So this is where we got our broken English, a lot of our bad English from, especially coming out of the South. It was different in the North. That's the parts that they don't say.
Different in the North. While you have people in Chicago, where I'm from, these young black people sound like sharecroppers. They cannot articulate the English language worth a damn. They sound like idiots.
And where
if you want a perfect example, if you want a perfect example of that,
go family came from in Chicago.
Excuse me, I allowed you to finish. Could you give me the same courtesy, sir?
When you say
they sound like sharecroppers. Oh God. Go ahead, Leonard. That was funny, man. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. That's what they sound like.
They do.
That's what they good. Can I? They sound like sharecroppers. You listen to them. Yo, cause see, man, on baby. Shut up. Okay. You have all of those as of my parents that went through what they went through in the civil rights struggle to try to give us, my generation, a more level playing field to strive towards success. And we did that for our children. But then you got the other portion of they sound like idiots. Shut up. Get out my face.
L with the $5 super chat. CT, since white people copy Black American language on TikTok, does that mean their culture comes from Black Americans? I would assume so, but I didn't even know that even is that true? I'm not on TikTok. I don't know anything about that.
So CT, my man, he just wasted our time with nothing. We got nothing.
I didn't waste. You know what? The only person time is wasted is you.
Give me the same courtesy. Give me the same courtesy that I gave you.
Oh, now you're going to use my words. You're learning.
Yeah, I'm going to make you eat your words.
I'm going to make you learn.
I'm going
to make you learn. You old niggas ignorant as fuck.
Here's the facts.
Yeah, we'll be that though. Blue Vein Society. Look at the Blue Vein Society.
Here's the facts. Most of the people from Chicago, Detroit, and all of these other places migrated from the South. So they're going to carry the language from the South to the North, from the Great Migration. The language came with them. All that, they don't know how to talk. Most of 99% of all of their families, including his family, is from the South. So they bring the Southern language to the North. That's the fact.
Been there for decades. See, that's why you had Chicago so divided. All the light skins were on the south side of Chicago because they were from Louisiana, and all the dark people were from Georgia and Mississippi were on the west side. And the South Siders and the West Siders do not interact. Just like the Louisianians and the Mississippians do not interact. This goes all the way back in history. You need to know these things.
Exactly. Like,
I'm trying to figure out. I just said that. I just said if they all migrated from the South.
Yes, but you didn't break it down by skin tone.
Is Louisiana from the South?
Hey, CT, can you hear me?
Louisiana is.
I can.
Georgia is the South.
The skin tone didn't determine the language. The Louisiana people had Creole because of the French. Okay, majority of Georgia didn't have French settlers, French slavers over there.
I know that they didn't. I know my people.
It's 2026. Why are we acting like black people can't learn English?
Thank you.
What?
It's that black people.
You know
in
what?
Chicago for decades, and he's still acting like black people don't have the same education system as white people.
They don't. They do.
They just don't go to fucking school.
This is the problem with young, emotional, ignorant black men. The school systems are very different in America. The suburb school system is totally different from the inner city school systems. Stop. And if you don't know that,
I'll tell you why it's different. I'll tell you exactly why it's different. I'll tell you why it's different. Because when you go to the suburb school, the white kids aren't interrupting the teacher. When you go to the suburbs kid with the kids, they're actually going to class. There's a reason why.
Yeah, the white kids just shooting the schools
up. Bro, you're talking about me being emotional, but you can't even let me finish. The reason why the black kids are not excelling is because they don't prioritize education. So the white man is to blame why all the 8th grade kids in Chicago are reading at a 3rd grade level. So that's the white man's fault.
So again, let's deal with what you're talking about.
I just asked you a question. Kids reading at an 8th grade level, the 8th grade kids in Chicago reading at a 3rd grade level. That's because the white man.
Okay, so again, no, it's because of the white man controls the education. Yeah,
all black city.
Do you? Let me ask you a question, AJ. Since you're so smart, how was the school systems funded?
You're so smart.
How was the school systems funded?
By the government.
How are they funded through the government? How?
What do you mean? They're funded based off of like how many kids they got there?
No, it's based off of the community. The taxes in the community add more funding
the tax
to the
rate.
schools.
Yeah.
So
he's right.
The houses with the most expensive properties get the more funding for their school systems.
True.
So inner city schools are going to bite the bullet because of the property value.
Chicago has some of the highest taxes.
Let me finish. Right there, the inner city school system is going to bite the bullet because they're not going to get the same funding as the suburb school with the $1 million houses. And this is how they keep. Can I finish and you listen?
Bro, Chicago. This is why Chicago has the highest taxes. And some of the highest taxes in the country. Those black schools should have, if they're paying so much in taxes, where's the money going?
Okay, hold on, brother. Oh, bro, KJ.
No, bro, don't interrupt me, nigga. Shut up. The money.
No, and stop it. Now, when you're right, you're right. Willie is right. 100% right.
Hold on, Leonard. Guys, we gotta stop saying the M-bomb. KJ and Fraser, you gotta hit the cash at PayPal to come back with the M-bomb fee, man. Y'all gotta stop saying the M-bomb, man. I don't know. How many times I gotta say this stuff.
Yeah. Now, Willie is 100% right when he's talking about the school systems. The quality of education is based on the tax rate that's paid by the citizens that live in said communities. Willie is 100% right. And that may disturb some people because I'm actually agreeing with Willie because they want to see drama. No, Willie is 100% right. When you're right, you are right. And Willie is right. The more expensive areas, they pay more taxes, which means the teachers get a higher pay rate, and the children are in a better environment, and all of that plays in. Okay, all of that plays a part. It doesn't matter. New Jersey is the highest taxation state for property tax in the nation. Go to East Orange, New Jersey, and look at what you see.
Right. You swear you in a war-torn country.
Ooh, talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
But see, here's the problem. When people don't take the time out to actually look at how the system works and how the system was set up to affect certain people, they just make statements like that. All the school systems are the same. They're not. Most blacks, when we run into some money, we get out of the cities and put our kids in the higher tax bracket so they can get a better education. That's just
true.
You do it for your kids. Don't you go to jail? You do it. Be honest. Most of us will do it for our kids. It's not we running from the city.
Mm-hmm.
We giving our kids a chance at a better life than what we had. That would be the smartest thing to do.
See, and so many people, they can't understand that because they confuse a good decision with you hating on someone. Yeah, see, you think just because you make this money and you can go here, see, you think you better than me. You hating on a brother because no. Like I said, my parents' civil rights struggle to give me better opportunities. I sacrificed what I could to give my children better opportunities. That's what you're supposed to do. What's wrong with that? Perfect example. LeBron James' son, if he wasn't his son, he would have never gotten to the NBA, would he?
It'd have been hard.
At his level of skill ability.
It would have been hard, but they got other guys that play worse than him. They made it into the NBA, and they don't look like him.
Okay,
let's be honest.
Well, I'm like this. Not look like. No.
No, listen to what I just said, Leonard. You got other guys that came into the NBA that couldn't even play as good as LeBron's son. That didn't look like him.
Okay.
They got in.
Okay.
They got in because of where they went and who they knew.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Exactly. Nepotism.
They might didn't get in for long, but for a year or two they got in, and they, that's just how the game. It's nepotism. Like you said,
that's just the game.
That's how it go. But I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Think about this. You live in the inner city, CT. I'm using you as an example because you don't have no kids. You done had 2 kids in the last 3 years. Your kids become of age to go to school. You can't send them to a Cleveland public school because they're doomed. So do you pay for private school or do you buy a house out in the suburbs that's going to have the same schooling as their private school, but it's their public school system? What would you do?
Pay for private school.
Okay. I gotta respect.
And you know what? If the child, if it's a private school that they wear a certain outfit, colored with the slacks and the shirt, whatever it is, if they're riding public transportation, it's known that they are going to a Catholic school. So, in that sense, your children have already been made a target to the lesser have children.
Well, my kids went to Jalen Rose Academy, so my kids went to Jalen Rose School, so they good.
No. I'm not saying anything like that. What I'm saying is this: it's sort of like in some neighborhoods the way it used to be with the colors. You couldn't wear blue, you couldn't wear red. Okay, if you're wearing a Catholic school uniform, these others are gonna think you a punk. You soft.
If
you ain't about that life.
If CT can afford to send his child to a charter school, they ain't catching no bus home. They ain't gonna be around none of that. Let's be honest.
Not necessarily. I've seen. You're talking to someone that went to a parochial school, and I've seen it.
Reese, what's up, buddy?
I've seen it.
So man, hey, long time
just,
been on the panel.
Oh, go ahead.
Long time no see. I just be ghosts, in the chat and shit. Yeah, I just want to address what that white guy was saying about black culture coming from Scotch Irish people, like Ebonics coming from Scotch Irish people. That's not historically accurate. If you look at the history of Ebonics, it came from West African Pidgin. When black people say "I be doing" or "who you be," that's actually spelling variations of West African languages. So when they brought us over here from West Africa as slaves, we still kept that sentence, the same sentence structures that we had in West Africa, and we had Creole and Pidgin and all that. We retained those and we use that in English, which became Ebonics today. That didn't come from no white Irish person. What is he talking about? See, the problem is he's a white man, so he feels like he has the hierarchy on education. So he can come on black panels and think everybody's gonna believe him. No. People will actually do this research, know where our culture comes from. It does not come from white Scotch Irish people. And white Scotch Irish people, they were not working side by side with black Africans. They were overseers. Some were even slave owners. They were not working side by side with us. They were just as racist as the Anglo whites, if not more, because they had closer contact with us. So they were probably even more racist. They were the one calling us niggers.
I said that to Republic in the chat. Yeah. I told her in the chat they were not side by side with our ancestors. They were not. They were servants.
Were the ones with the whip calling us niggers.
They came as servants under servitude. We came as slaves. There's a big difference between the two.
And he's talking about Irish people, Scotch Irish people.
Too. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, Scotch Irish people. They're not Irish. They're really Scottish. And Scottish people, they're just as on the hierarchy as English people because they're British. They're technically British. He's talking about straight Irish people. Scotch Irish and Irish are not the same thing.
Yeah, because I mean, even with everything that was being spoken on, now if someone, just for example, to back up what Reeves was saying, if you were to introduce yourself and you're using the Hangul language in South Korea, it would be Leonard Mida. But if you convert that to English, it will be Leonard I am. In Hangul, it says I am Leonard. See, Leonard Mida is I am Leonard in Hangul. You translate it to English, it's Leonard I am. You see what I'm saying?
The white guy is back, Dane.
Yeah, actually, I had just come back into my office to sit down because for some reason my StreamYard didn't disconnect, so my channel was still streaming your stream when I heard the claims that this fella here made. So this is my question for you there, Reese, or however you pronounce that. Reese. If what you say is true, then why is it when we go to those African countries today that Africans that speak those languages historically, that speak English today, why do they not use the IB in the streets? And they do not.
No. You're talking about Africans that don't use Pidgin language. If you listen to African Pidgin, it sounds very similar to Ebonics, and sounds similar to Ebonics.
I'm not saying that it doesn't. I'm not saying that there's not similarities. I'm asking you why don't they?
Why are there similarities?
Can I finish answering my question? Asking my question.
Go ahead.
Okay, what I'm asking you is why don't you find the Irish influences of Ebonics, of IBUB, of Screet, of Axe, and those types of usages of the English in America? Why don't you find that there?
We didn't get those influences from Irish. We didn't get that from Irish.
I understand your claim. I'm asking you to defend it, so I'm exploring your claim. If what you say is true, then when you go to the Pidgin languages, if they speak English, why don't you find Axe and IB and Hebe and Screet and those types of things which you do find in Ireland? Why don't you find them over in Africa where those languages are spoken?
They say B. They do say B. In Pidgin, they say B.
Well, anybody who speaks English says B. I'm talking
but
about
the way they say it is the same way we say it.
It's not. You're making that claim. It's simply not.
If you had an African who speaks Pidgin right now on this panel, he would tell you the same thing.
Okay, it's not. You can make that claim. I mean, I can't give you a whole book to read here on one panel, but it's just simply not true. You don't find that. However, you can go to Ireland today, and you'll find that a lot of Irishmen say that. I mean, it's simple as that.
If you go to any language, it's always going to be similarities between two languages. Always.
Not like the not like street. Does the pigeon speaker say that he drives down the street or the street? How does he pronounce street or ask? How does he say ask?
First of all, I've never heard an Irish people say street before, ever.
How many Irishmen have you talked to? How many have you talked to? How many have you talked to?
I've never heard them say that.
Okay, when you get off of this panel, jump over there to a channel called Terryak, Tareyak. He lives in Ireland. You'll hear him use those kind of words all the time.
Well, you know, there's different Irish dialects. Not every Irish dialect is the same. It's different.
I'm asking you to defend your claim, and it's not working. It's not working.
No, I'm saying that our language predominantly
Irish elements of language that it contributed to Ebonics comes from this pidgin language. I'm asking you why you don't see it show up in those languages.
I'm telling you, you do. I'm saying you do. You see B, you see X, you see all of that stuff.
I said
wait. Same way if you go to Jamaica. You go to Jamaica, you hear a lot of that stuff in Jamaica as well.
I'm not talking about Jamaica. There were also Scots in Jamaica. CD and I were talking earlier about there was some celebrity whose parents were half Scot Jamaican.
Yes.
So, I mean, the Scots were down there as well. So sure, it's in Jamaica.
Yes, but I'm saying
now,
the majority of our influences came from Africa. That's the majority of our influences.
I say it didn't. What's the last 4 books you've read this year?
Well, here we go.
There we go again. Now, can I throw
4 books you've read at all? What's the last 4 books you've read at all?
Can I throw something on top of this?
1 second. I've researched this already about Ebonics, about Patois, about where our culture gets its influences from.
I have as well. Name me 4 books. Name me 4 books that you read to research it, or 4 sources. Either way will be fine with me. Name me 4 of them. Or better yet, name me 2 of them. Just 2 of them.
What does that have to do with the topic?
Because he claimed that he did research. I'm asking him to cite his.
Okay, but that doesn't mean he read a book.
I've looked at.
He doesn't have to read a book.
Sentence structures. Can I get a sentence out? Can I get a sentence out?
Oh my goodness!
I've looked at sentence structures from pidgin languages in Africa and sentence structures in Ebonics, and I've done the comparisons, and they're damn near the same.
What's your source?
My source is my eyes and my brain. That's my source.
You just made it to fuck up. You pulled it out of your ass. You just pulled it out of your ass because you said so.
White man, wait.
You just made it up, black man.
Where'd you wait?
Do that too. You just made it up. Read, black man. Do some research,
are you gonna talk over me?
Man. Huh?
Talk over me.
Well, you want to call me white man, I'm gonna call you black man. But if you want,
but are you gonna talk over me though?
Well, then I'm glad to return the favor.
But why are you talking over me?
Why are you wanting to bring in race into this? Just because I'm showing that
because you're talking over me.
What you're talking about?
You have the license to talk over me.
Well, why do you think that you can just make up truth and you don't have any source?
I'm not making it up.
Then give me your source.
You know what logic?
Give me your source.
Do you know what logic? Do you know what logic is? If we
can you name the? I'm asking you a question. You asked me a question.
What I'm saying, bro.
You asked me a question. Let me answer it.
I didn't ask you a question.
You asked me if I knew what logic was. You dumbass.
But I was still getting my fucking sentence out. You idiot.
You asked me a question.
Bob says Dane asked about what books you read or you have read, and all the blacks got angry.
Every time.
I'm trying to get my sentence out, but this idiot is fucking interrupting me.
You asked me a question.
No. I was talking before I asked you that question, but you want to talk over me all the time.
But you asked me a question, dumbass.
Fuck the question.
Don't ask me a question.
I'm still talking.
Don't ask me a question. Just go ahead and pontificate like women do. Just go ahead.
I'm still talking. Give me a red in the face all you want. I'm still talking.
Oh my goodness.
Like a woman. And don't ask me a question because you asked me a question.
Forget the question.
Forget
the question. Forget the question.
I can do that too.
Forget it.
Do that too. See, I can do that too, lady.
I can do that. This motherfucker, man.
I can do that too, lady.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
What are you gonna do if I don't? What are you gonna do if I don't?
And they use the
What
same
are you
language
gonna do
that
about
we
that?
do in Africa.
Obviously,
Obviously, we got that language from West Africa.
Look at
from West Africa.
Look at me. See, look at me.
This
I can
red
act
motherfucker think we got it from fucking Irish people.
look. I can act like a man.
Snowman looking motherfucker.
I'm a strong black woman. I don't need no man. See, I can do
You're
that.
on mute. You fucking snowman looking
Do
bastard.
that too. Look at me. I can do
Bro,
that.
a snowman looking motherfucker think he no more than a black person.
Here you go, man. I got something for you.
I can't hear you.
Poor little fella. Won't nobody let him talk because he mad because I asked him for some sources for these stupid claims he's making. I feel so bad for him. Here we go. I got some more for you. Let me get in front of my camera here. I can't hear you. I just have it. My violin's like my feet was chaotic. I just got it, but I'm not real sure how to use it. Go cry to somebody who cares, man. You want to step up in the grown world. That's what my wife says, chaotic, but I do the best I can. You gonna step up in the grown world and make claims, and all I'm asking you to do is, I'm not speaking for you. I'm speaking for the chat.
I can't hear you.
I'm demonstrating to the chat that you're just a dumbass. And
somebody give Reese some milk.
I can't hear this dude. I can't hear him.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know what it is about his StreamYard then.
Yeah.
So see, let me say this while he's on mute.
It's these feminized men.
If you think logically, if we came from West Africa,
education,
and they speak the same way that we do, wouldn't your brain tell you that we got that language from West Africa?
Showing them reality, they get all in their feelings. They start menstruating all over YouTube. They start talking about, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. What they're too dumb to understand is I'm not debating with them to convince them. I'm debating with them
right now.
Chat.
This sounds like dial-up internet right now, trying to get online.
Did you hear what I just said?
People in chat know that I'm cooking him. So as long as the people in chat know he's full of shit, I'm happy that I have known that he's a dumbass.
Here's the problem, Dan. You worried about the chat. We actually trying to have a conversation with you, and obviously you didn't hear.
You ain't trying to have no conversation. I can hear you.
Wait, Dane, can I talk without you cutting me off?
I can't hear you, man. I can't hear you.
Well, listen to what I'm saying, because you just heard me.
I can't hear. Can anybody hear Willie? Willie. I can't hear Willie. Is Willie on?
We see who's the emotional one. We see whose estrogen is up high.
I'm sorry, you cutting out, Willie.
We see whose estrogen is up high right now.
You cutting out, Willie. I can't hear you. Can you hear Willie Leonard? I can't hear Willie Leonard. I can't hear him. Is he still talking?
And don't put me in y'all. Whatever it is going on, I had a whole other statement that went unanswered. That's y'all stuff.
I'd love to hear it, Leonard. My bad, man. If I talked over you, go ahead.
Okay, well, what I did ask was...
I don't know if you can hear me or not. CT,
never mind.
I'm going to say this and
I'm listening to you, Leonard. Go ahead, Leonard. I'm listening.
Turn into child's
play. I'm listening, Leonard. Leonard, go ahead, man.
Reese made a point and said that he studied language structure, and that's where he got his information from. And I think Dane heard him when he said that. And Dane didn't take a second to go look at what he was talking about because Dane wants to be right. So listen, y'all have a good day.
Don't leave.
Maybe one day we can have a further.
Don't leave just because of me.
I thought you couldn't hear me. I thought you couldn't hear me.
Wag your finger.
I thought you couldn't hear me, Dan.
Wag your finger, man.
I thought you couldn't hear me,
lady. Keep on hearing me. Go change your town.
So anyway, CT, when Reese said that he actually looked up the structure of the language,
man. You hear me?
Go change your tampon. Come on back.
Yeah, I can hear you, Reese.
I can hear you.
When he said he looked up the structure of the language, and that's where he got his source from, Dane didn't want to deal with that. And that's what Dane went into all the girly stuff and all that. So we really see who's the real emotional estrogen guy. Y'all have a good day.
Both of y'all. Because both of y'all are very disrespectable. See, y'all don't merit respect. I was mocking both of y'all. That's what I was doing.
You want to do that? You want to talk over people? That's all you want to do.
Okay. You're right. So where's your sources? Where are your sources, Reese?
My sources is my brain.
You made it up, huh? So you made it the fuck up. That's what you did. You pulled it out of your ass.
Reese, your mic sounds kind of. It's kind of.
What was you gonna say, Leonard?
It sounds Reese. I hear it sounds like whenever you try to speak, it's nothing but static. That's what your mic sounds like. I don't know what's causing it. I don't know what happened. But see, every time you try to speak, it sounds staticky.
Yes.
You may have to drop out.
Hey, Reese, your mic.
Restart.
Yeah, Reese, your mic. Yeah, your mic.
Yeah.
You gotta fix your mic. Yeah,
Reese,
go ahead.
what statement was you gonna say?
You need to restart the device. Now, when I was saying with all the stuff with the language and the this and the that and thus and so, I mentioned what about the natural sense of rhythm that blacks have that whites did not? What about that?
You asking me?
Yes, when we were talking about all the stuff about the language and the this and that,
Right.
I did say you could have a song playing. You could get people from New York, Washington State, California to Florida, anywhere from the doggone Canadian border to the Mexican border, as of Black Americans, and everybody is dun dun natural sense of rhythm. Whites don't have that.
Well, I think what you're dealing with.
They never did.
Well, I think the other day.
They never did.
I think.
Oh,
what you're
can I?
dealing-
You know what, Dan? Can I actually jump in because I wrote a paper many years ago, and I've talked about this before too on the channel. I think whites don't have rhythm like that. It's not because they don't have it. It's because that type of dance is very sexual, and a lot of whites.
It has nothing to do with sex.
Do you mind if I finish giving you my theory, Leonard?
Okay.
Give you my theory. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm correct, but I wrote papers about this. I really believe that what happened with whites, they became heavily involved in Christianity. And if you think about it, rhythm really is highly sexualized. Like all that booty shaking, bro, that really comes from more primitive people who aren't Christian. And the more a society is Christ-like, you don't really have that hedonistic type movement or behavior. You don't. It's really eliminated from the overall culture itself. So shaking your booty and blocking and all that, you don't really have that because it's immodest. So I've always thought that about white culture. I actually wrote many papers on that. And like me, I got people chased me out of class. They had to call campus police to escort me because they wanted to beat me up. I'm like, it's the truth. It's the truth.
If
They're
I
not
could add
really,
to that,
they're not really into that kind of stuff. But Leonard, let me finish real quick. And the proof of that might be if you just look at their musical genres that come out of Europe. I guess the most sexualized you would probably get is probably flamenco, and that really came from the Moors and the Muslims that introduced that shit into Europe. But other than that, the European probably wasn't really into that kind of shit, to be honest with you.
if I could respond to
Well, Dane. Hold on, Dane. Let me get this. Let me get this one now. As to the sexual aspect of it all, you could get a group of black people. You could put on the song Night Fever and have them do the bus stop. And they are actually on the proper beat with the music. Look at the movie Saturday Night Fever. They're offbeat as hell. You have line dancing that is very popular, right? And or the circle dancing, country western. No one's dancing on the beat. They're just keeping the same movements in the same time. It has nothing to do with the rhythm or the beat of the song. That's all.
Yeah, I just reject the premise that square dancing and line dancing and that sort of stuff is off rhythm. It's just a different rhythm. And when you talk about the rhythms that you're talking about, those rhythms come from Africa. But when you go to the Western origin, Europe, the original music was just Gregorian chants that came out of the Catholic Church. Over time, that was added to. There was a lot of resistance from the church because of what CT is saying, that sort of stuff was looked at anti-Christian or sexual or illicit, but it eventually developed in different types of music. For instance, you can go to India, and India has chords and notes that we don't even have in the West. See, and when I went to India, when I first got there, I thought, what is this horrible sounding music? But the longer you're there, the more you get used to it, and then you begin to see some of the beauty of it. It's just different types of music. However, aside from, say, maybe bluegrass, most all American music is rooted in the blues. So that's where that rhythm comes from. It comes from African music. I don't have a problem with that. But it's like CT said, it's because coming from those African religions like Yoruba, for instance, which
yep.
Yeah, the Orishas, the Yoruba with Chango and Baba Luau.
Obatala, Orumala.
Those gods are like fertility gods and sexual gods and those sorts of stuff. Desi Arnaz from I Love Lucy was a Santera. And you can watch some of his big band shows on the show, and you hear him calling out Baba Luai, and people didn't even know that was his pagan god that went back to the Yoruba people. You see, so that rhythm, rock and roll, was like us saying hit it and quit it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That term comes from rock and roll.
Leonard, you know, because I've watched.
Well, I could go ahead.
I got
a good one. I got a great reply too.
I've
Go
watched
ahead.
Riverdance. I've watched the Cotillions and all that. Whites have rhythm. I can't knock that, bro. I mean, they really do. Again, man, I just feel like a lot of the rhythm we are talking about is, again, going back to what Dane and I've been saying, is really sexualized. And you'll see that more with like Indian culture. You'll see that with Reese, you got to go out and come back in or something. Yeah, like you will see that in India, you will see that in Africa, bro. You will see that in so many different places, man. And it's not to knock. Hey, don't get me wrong. You know, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I actually like watching that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no condemnation.
One of my favorite music videos was Patra, Scent of Attraction. I like them big booty Jamaican chicks, but the thing of the matter is, they have rhythm, Leonard. They have rhythm.
Okay, look. If you now here's the best example in the world.
Go ahead, buddy.
Best example in the world, right here, and you could actually view it.
What's that, buddy?
Look at Dion on American Bandstand performing. Dion.
It was like a early 1960s singer.
I don't know that.
Yeah, you ain't old as us. I ain't that old, but I knew who he was.
Right. Now, Dion, he had a hit record.
Deion Sanders or something, yeah.
Okay, Dion had a hit record. It was called Run Around Sue. And if you see Dion with the fellas, they're singing, it was doo-wop, right? They're singing it, and they're, hey, all the whites in the audience are clapping on the opposite beat than the band is on. It was hilarious. Just look at that. I'm like, hey, they're like, you're on the opposite. You're on the 1 and the 3, whereas blacks are more on the 2,
but Leonard,
4 beat.
I agree with you to a degree, but some of the greatest compositions in human history are out of Europe. I mean, bro, like, how come,
that's because it said they're the greatest compositions.
Consider
the source. Consider the source.
Bro, Requiem of a Dream. Bro, honestly, there is nothing that I've heard outside of Europe that's better than that shit, man. Requiem of a Dream.
Okay, like I said, consider the source.
Are you familiar with Requiem? Are you familiar?
No. Consider the source.
Mozart, bro. Like,
consider the source.
Leonard, hear me out, man.
I'm hearing you out.
I can't really argue music. I'll admit this. I can't really argue music, particularly with you, right? But Leonard, bro, why don't we score movies?
We do. Stanley Clarke has scored many a movie, along with Curtis Mayfield and
So Curtis Mayfield has an original. Curtis Mayfield has
Who
an
do you
original
think
piece.
scored the movie Superfly?
I'm not. Listen, I don't disagree with
That
what
was
you're
Curtis
saying.
Mayfield.
So each scene was that's an original musical piece written.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, no, great movie.
Okay.
I like
Now,
the end when
Boys in the
Superfly was
Hood.
beating up the white cop.
Who, all right. Well, who scored Boys in the Hood? Stanley Clark.
See, I don't know.
CT.
Go ahead.
Just real quick, I was just gonna throw in one reason that we probably don't see more black people scoring movies is y'all don't have enough gay men in the black community. See, white people, I guess we kind of got the corner on gay
I've
artists.
always said that too.
Like Elton John and stuff to do all those great scores, man.
I've always said that too. You have to have an element of homosexuality within a society for great art and music. I've always said that.
Well, I mean, art, you've got to be
no straight man came up with Victorian architecture. I'm sorry.
No,
no straight man came up with that.
And since
be honest about that. That's a beautiful art. Ain't no straight man coming up with no shit like that. Go ahead.
Since he mentioned Sir Elton John, did you all know that Elton John's career was built on one song that was featured on black radio in the United States? When over in jolly old England, he got no doggone recognition for that song. The song was called Benny and the Jets.
Oh, I love that song.
Benny and the Jets.
Yeah, I love that song. Yeah.
People thought that was a black group.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because it was featured on black radio. Just like average white band from over across the pond.
I first heard
when
I first heard Deacon Blues as a kid, I mean, obviously they'd already been out. When I first heard it,
Steely Dan, right?
I thought they were blacks. I thought Steely Dan was black.
Yeah, along with Black Cow, they made that song. They made a great song called Peg. Yeah. You had a number of groups that they made it on black radio. Yeah. Wild Cherry, play that funky music, white boy. When people found out they were white, they were shocked. They're like,
Michael McDonald, all that Blue-Eyed Soul.
Blue-Eyed Soul, thank you. Like David Bowie, fame, make it up, we thought that was black people. David Bowie get his skinny ass on stage on Soul Train. We were like,
well, I mean, like
he was lip syncing. He was lip, and if you look at the video, check it out. You want to see a funny, Bobby Caldwell. But if you want to see something funny, pull up the video for David Bowie on Soul Train. He's lip syncing the song Fame, and he couldn't get it right. Lip syncing. It's totally hilarious. But it's a trip. All of the Blue-Eyed Soul groups that made it.
I don't know.
Because the music industry, this is what happened. They flipped it, right?
Check it out, bro.
They flipped
I don't know.
No. Let me explain to you, CT. I'm gonna explain to you real quick.
Go ahead.
You had black musicians that were polished enough to be passed off as white groups, and when they released their albums and put them in the store, they didn't have their picture on it. It was just album art. And whites thought that there were white guys doing this music.
What you're saying sounds hot, bro, but I don't.
It's true.
Like, no, I'm not saying what you're saying. No, I'm talking about, bro. Have you ever heard the score to Interstellar by Hans Zimmer? Man, that's some, bro. Like, to be honest with you, man, that shit's probably gonna last about 1,000 years, man. Like, that's some beauty. When I hear that. I don't know, man. I think these people they're very intricate with their music.
Look, man,
consider the source. That's like people would listen. They would hear Swan Lake, and they can't even draw the doggone comparison to Swan Lake is the actual song that was used in the 1931 version of Dracula.
But I'm specifically talking about Hans Zimmer in Interstellar.
I know you're specifically talking about that. I'm talking about classical music.
And that's what I'm talking about too. And I'm just saying, man, like, I don't think that a lot of music compares to classical music, man. That's just me, bro. Like,
that's just you, exactly. The
fact that every human in that orchestra has to be perfect and talented on that instrument. You don't really get that in a lot of other, and I could be wrong, man, but you don't really get that in a lot of
wrong
genres, because in a lot of the orchestras, you got about 20 different goddamn people playing 20 different instruments being played. Man, that's some different shit, man. And that was done 500 years ago. And then, and also, and listen, bro, I'm not trying to, what I'm saying is they had guilds. Jazz doesn't have a guild. Rap doesn't have a guild.
See,
rock and roll doesn't have a guild. I think that's why classical music it came from guilds, man. So they were always perfecting that shit.
The difference is classical composers like Bach, Beethoven, these guys, they would have a wealthy patron who would say, okay, Bach, write this score, or I need a score for this purpose. And all they had to do was please that one customer to get paid. And without that patron, they didn't have no job. So, but in American modern music, you got artists with record companies who are wanting to make the music that's going to sell to the broader part of society, so that music is going to be less complicated, it's going to be shallower, it's going to be more consumerist than the classical music CT is talking about.
Exactly. That's like Buddy Holly.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and
clear. Yeah, we hear you now.
I'm on my
Buddy
laptop.
Holly and the Crickets. That was a 3-man band that sound bigger than 3 people. A guitar player that sang, a bass player who kind of sung, and a drummer that didn't sing. And there you go. So all of this, the technical, this and that of the score of all of this here, all of that is fine within that scope of musical listeners.
I don't know, bro. Like to be honest with you, man, in my opinion, right? The dun 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 dun. Bro, like you have things that came out of classical music that you will forever have ingrained in your brain. I don't see that in other musical genres when I hear it, and it's just like, oh, I know what that is. Leonard, I don't know. Well, I'm not a big music person, man, but I just don't. I don't see it. A little bit of jazz, but there are things, man, in classical music, you can hear it, and it's like, yo, I know that piece.
You have bass. You have all bases in classical
is it just
music.
Me? Is it just
all
me,
bases?
Buffering, or is it just
all bases, and none of them have ever. Hold on. None of them have ever reached the level of talent of Geddy Lee from Rush, Jaco Pastorius from Weather Report, or Stanley Clarke, the Clark Duke. George Duke has passed away now. They have never reached that level. You have classical guitarists that have never reached the level of talent of Eddie Van Halen.
I want to address Sam real quick. Sam says, CT, nobody thinks classical music. Michael Jackson had people having heart attacks. Sam, whether Michael Jackson had people having heart attacks or not, I don't know if that's true or not. Mike didn't have the greatest voice. He stole a lot. I mean, I don't want to say stole, but he appropriated a lot of his dance moves from all types of people. Nothing wrong with that. He was more of an entertainer.
Really only 3.
Yeah,
but
he was more of a jester, man. You know, in my opinion, is he one of the greatest entertainers of all time? Sure, why not? But bro, it's different, man. Like some of these opera singers, man. You can't even compare Michael Jackson to some of these opera singers' voices, man.
If I can make an analogy, CT, to kind of help that. It's the difference in a football player that's a great athlete versus a gymnast or something that has that muscle training to hold himself up on those rings and that kind of a muscle control that's just a more precise, a higher trained athlete versus, say, a football player, basketball player, soccer player. It's a different control and precision.
No, not exactly, because when you talk about the level of expertise and the actual playing of the musical instrument,
what instrument did? Let's use Mike as an example, right? Let's use Mike, bro. I could literally play some opera right now, Leonard. Some of these opera singers, man, bro. Michael Jackson's not even on the same planet as some of these opera singers, man.
Okay, and I could
And I just didn't hear it in Mike's voice, man. And Mike more or less appealed to kids, man. I mean, I ain't trying to knock Mike, man, but he really appealed to kids and teenagers, man. That's the reason why. That's just me.
Okay. Well, CT, pull up an opera singer that has a 6-octave voice range. Who is that?
A beginner?
I don't know. I don't know.
Not a beginner. No. Well, let me go to the.
I'm just being a smart. I'm just being a smart.
I know. I'm like.
That was a pity.
What opera singer has a 6-octave voice range?
What does that have to do with Michael Jackson?
Okay, it says right here, no classical opera singer maintains a functional 6-octave voice range. Okay, you know who had a 6-octave voice range? That was a singer?
Who?
Minnie Riperton.
I did like me some Minnie Riperton.
So much for your opera and classical when it comes to the actual levels of talent.
Minnie Riperton had one hit. What are you talking about? I'm not saying
Minnie
she
Riperton had. No, man, I didn't say. I had nothing to do with that.
She the one who saying "Loving You" is easy because it's beautiful,
and that's the only song that you know. Right? That's the only song that you know.
Okay.
You don't know about the song. You can't knock her. You don't know about the song "Inside My Love" that was pulled off of the radio. You don't know about "Memory Lane." You don't know about she had a plethora, a body of music with Rod Templeton, with her little light-skinned biracial baby having.
You're comparing Minnie Riperton to opera singers who were singing songs. For
any female opera singer, because they did not have her voice. They didn't have her voice. CT,
are you crazy?
CT,
yes, I'm crazy. They didn't have a voice. That is a fact.
You are a music guy and saying this.
CT, you just like their music better, but I don't know if you ask 99 out of 100 people. You ask,
oh, God forbid I talk about your guy, Michael Jackson. Let me just finish. Let me explain myself before I get attacked here. Michael Jackson, is beloved. He's beloved amongst American people. Super pause. David Ruffin in his goddamn sleep could sing better than Michael Jackson. What are we talking about?
That's you know what, Leonard, CT, you can't base your opinion. That's not fact. That's your opinion.
Leonard, you're older than me.
That's your opinion.
But you're telling you were there. I only watched it after the fact, and you're telling me that what's the guy on the Temptations? One of the last lead singers, Ali. What's his name? Ali something, right? Are you telling me Michael Jackson had a better voice than Ali? Are you crazy?
Michael Jackson had,
bro. Some of these people, bro. I went to a Baptist church, bro. Man, it was regular deacons who could sing better than Michael Jackson on any Sunday. What are we talking about? You guys are romanticizing.
Okay, you know what? You are based.
Do a poll on that.
CT, you cannot base. CT, you cannot base.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me
ask 100.
Oh my God! You can't base. You can't base. Excuse me, young man.
Old school Baptist church right now.
Young man.
Okay. Well, you should do that.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I can take you to a Baptist church right now. There's 80-year-old deacons right now, and they will mop the floor with Michael Jackson.
Well, you should record. You should
crazy.
And that is your opinion, sir.
It's not an opinion, bro.
That's your opinion, sir.
You should record them.
That's your opinion, sir.
Okay, whatever y'all say, man. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever.
That's your opinion, sir.
Okay, whatever.
It's like they say, the market will determine it. The people will determine it. All of these opera singers, they're not very popular for a reason. They're only
popular. Market will determine it, dude. Purple Rain, well, not Purple Rain, Chocolate Rain, which was sung by an autistic college kid.
Chocolate Rain
ago, had 1 billion views. The market will determine
Chocolate
it, bro.
Rain.
DC
Yes.
says CT
So,
just
what the hell is that?
to many repetitions.
If you look at just look at the market. If you ask everybody that you know, you compare your favorite orchestra guy to Michael Jackson, or opera singer to Michael Jackson, opera singer to all of these popular people that have been popular for decades. They're popular for a reason. They're not popular.
Dante, Ollie Woodson, who was one of the last lead singers for the Temptations. He's not even on the same planet. Well, Michael Jackson's not even on the same planet with.
I'm going to agree with Chaotic here.
Well, if that's true,
are
then
you crazy, bro? What are we?
That would put him above opera singers too.
Wicked.
You just like opera. That's what you like. But
okay,
99 out of 100.
Here's the thing. You guys are what you guys aren't understanding is Chaotic's actually right. As a singer itself, Michael Jackson was not the greatest. As a performer, nobody's beating him as a performer. But as a singer, there are many. Mary J. Blige is 10 times better alone by itself than Michael Jackson as a singer.
No, she's
but
not.
As a performer,
Mary J. Blige is trash.
As a performer, nobody I don't know anybody that could touch Michael Jackson as a performer. But as a singer, I mean, there are hundreds of people that would be better than Michael Jackson. Is he a good singer? Yes, I'm not denying that. But as a performer, yes. But as a singer, there are so many people that wipe the floor. I was watching Chocolate Rain. If you can't even hit the lyrics of Chocolate Rain,
hold on.
No, Leonard. Let me just finish. Leonard, I was watching the video of Marvin Gaye laying on his side on a random Tuesday, just on the couch singing. Bro, his voice was far greater than Michael Jackson's voice.
Oh, then that means he's better than the opera singers too.
But we're not on opera yet. We're just talking about
Bruno Mars has a better voice than Michael Jackson.
CT.
Go ahead, Dan.
CT. You got to be careful letting too many white people on panel, man, because they just mess it up and claim that they discovered it. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to work on my lawnmower, man. So thanks for bringing me back up.
Dane, you can't tell me to come up and then leave.
I'm still gonna be listening, man. I'm still gonna be listening.
I'm taking care of my son. I just jumped on real fast. You told me to come on.
Go ahead, Wicked. Go ahead, man. Go on.
Wicked is talking about Mary J. Blige. Mary J. Blige is the most monotone singer since Sade.
Let me say this.
Get the hell out of here.
Since I'm gonna stay on, let me say this. Wicked down there is a gourmet chef, believe it or not. You ought to see
Whitney Houston?
You ought to see
Whitney Houston. Yes, she was a singer.
Now, just think about if Whitney Houston did opera, she would be the greatest opera singer in history.
Hang on.
No, she can't sing opera, but I'm saying she's a good singer.
Wicked down there is a gourmet chef. People pay a lot of money for his food. You ought to see the pictures of the food that he makes. I know he don't look like much, but he's a chef. He's a literal chef, okay? A lot more people buy McDonald's and Taco Bell and Burger King food. So if you just look on the dollar bills made, those restaurants are selling a lot more food, but it's not as good a quality food because it's not as complex. It's not individually made, so on and so forth. Same thing with music.
Well, I have one question. Wicked, why are you naming black female singers that homosexual black men worship?
Well, you know,
they worship.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
They worship Whitney Houston.
So hold on a second.
They worship Whitney Houston. They worship Patti LaBelle. They worship Diana Ross. They worship Mariah Carey.
Hey, all right, listen.
Where's Minnie Riperton's gay following? She doesn't have one.
Let's follow your logic real quick. I don't know that. The fact that you actually know that, wouldn't that make you gay?
It would bring questions.
No, that wouldn't make me gay. That would make me informed
about gay people.
But that would make me gay, not informed. About you informed, not gay. How does that work? You literally make no sense. You're absolutely retarded when you talk. You know that, right?
Oh, okay. You know what? Did you hear me throw Freddie Mercury in with his voice at all? You didn't, did you?
Okay, Freddie Mercury, dude. There are just because I made one example doesn't mean it's the best of the best. It's just an example.
You didn't make one. You made two. You made two examples.
It doesn't matter if I made two because you don't like the example. You want to get upset. Go ahead and cry and war about it, old man.
You are not even Black American, but your go-to is Black American women.
Listen here, you.
Oh, it's not
my
no
God.
boo-hoo. You're a
So it is boo-hoo. You're just listen. Since I've been listening, everything out of your mouth is white man this, white man
you
that.
play the sassy
How about
phone,
it's just
girl.
people?
You play the sassy phone, girl.
Look at you. You even do a really good gay impression.
He
This
play
is
the sassy
amazing.
phone. Dang.
Why is that? Why? Hey, Leonard,
I don't know
real
nothing
quick.
about
Everything out of your mouth is white this, black
Leonard,
that. You're
Leonard.
everything about you is race based. It's so
Leonard,
pathetic. You
Leonard,
can't even have the basic conversation without bringing up race. You know how pathetic that is, especially at a grown man's age like you.
Yeah,
It's really sad to see.
Wicked.
Yeah, well, seeing as I'm not black, I can do what I want.
He Creole wicked.
That's pretty
This guy's absolutely retarded. Holy crap! And I've talked to some retarded people, but you're really taking the cake right now.
Oh, holy crap, Batman. I play the sassy phone.
Yeah, see, he's
Is he?
he's Creole.
He acts like holy crap. He acts like a woman. That's crazy, bro.
Dante,
Wicked.
Old ass man acting like a woman like that.
Dante, Dante. Leonard said that white people don't have rhythm.
Okay.
Most of them.
But does he not know that rhythm shit that comes from India and Africa, and does he not know that really is sexualized dancing? And I think that was pretty much eliminated from white culture. I don't know how many years ago, but does he not know that whites don't dance like that because of?
Where do you get that from?
Hey man, if you really sit back and
Johnny,
think
get over
about
here.
it, man,
Hey,
a lot of these white European countries are very Christian, man. And bro, like honestly, they don't dance like that because it's hedonism. It's vulgar dance. It's vulgar.
I can agree with that. That makes logical sense.
Just vulgar, you know.
I don't know nothing about other countries. I know about blacks in America. We don't dance like Africans and Indians. What are you talking about?
Are you kidding me?
No,
bro,
we have a whole.
A lot of these, bro. The reason why you have a Sexy Red, the reason why you had these people is because
they're not dancers, man.
They right.
Dancing. Black people been dancing way before.
Shaking, but are they not shaking their booties?
That's not.
And they got that.
So
and I made a stream about this. I think they got that shit from the Caribbean and African shit.
I believe it's more like in the Caribbean. That's definitely more Caribbean style. I wouldn't know African, but definitely Caribbean style.
Way before twerking, black people were dancing, man.
Yeah, and they got those dance, and they got that dancing from Europeans. I mean, the cotillions and all that. Yeah, they did, bro. Like honestly, it's the truth. You go back and look at black women in the 1800s and 90s, they were dancing like the whites, man.
No, I'm talking about like black music, man, like 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s. The stuff you see on TV, Soul Train, and all that type of stuff. That's dancing. That's not European Soul Train. What are you talking? Wait, what?
Oh no, I was more or less talking about. Never mind.
No,
I get what you're saying.
Talking about ball dancing and all that.
He's talking about, if you go back centuries, like I was saying earlier, the development of music in Europe began with the Gregorian chants, which was religious music, and there was no rhythm or any music. And then over time, it moved to add music. And even adding, like a decided drum beat was considered sensational in the development of music in the Western world. That's just the way it is. But I'll give you a quick analogy. My wife of 37 years.
Black people there's always been different types of dancing.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
In America, blacks in America have a different from Africa.
Yeah.
The beat that we have over here didn't come from Africa. We have what we had over here.
You don't think that
wherever white people were, they had what they had.
Hold on, let me read these super
and
chats.
they have their own rhythm.
Castro says somebody gives Reese some milk. Wine with the $5 super chat. Michael Jackson was if Mickey Mouse sang and danced. Great. What? I never heard that one before. Scott says Kathleen Battle won at one of the best, and DC says CT just concede to Minnie Riperton. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I mean I can dance right now, and it ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be sexual, but it's gonna be the rhythm that Black American people have. We have that.
Can y'all hear me?
You can dance.
Can y'all hear me?
But not every black person can dance. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
What? Nothing. Okay.
I
think the white people they have a different type of rhythm. I'm not gonna say they don't have rhythm.
Like 30 minutes now, man.
Everybody has rhythm, but they have a different type.
Minutes, man.
He gave you a chance and you didn't say nothing.
I don't think he was done crying.
Bro,
he wasn't done crying apparently.
He was waiting on you to talk, man. Go ahead.
I'm talking right now.
He waited and you didn't say nothing, and now you're spurging out because
he's trying to talk. Let the dude talk.
Black Americans have been twerking for generations. It didn't come from no Caribbeans and no Africans. That's not true. CT, that's historically not true. Black Americans have been twerking since slavery times. What are you talking about? They ain't getting for no damn Caribbeans and no Africans. They've been doing that shit since slavery. And it's a
Cite your sword. Caribbean. Didn't the slaves come from Africa and the Caribbean?
Show me slavery, dude. Show me, Reese. Show me
never slaves, bro.
Show me photos of black women bent over in butterfly poses from the early 1900s, Reese.
You can look at photos of black
But I can show you all types of photos of big booty African bitches dancing for hundreds of years.
Well, first of all,
I can show you black women on the hieroglyphs shaking that ass.
Okay, but
right?
why did
right?
You okay,
right? Have I not ever shown you that?
All right. But why?
Have I not ever shown you the black women twerking their asses on the hieroglyphs? African women were twerking, bro. The black American women learned that shit from the Africans.
Okay, bro. Anyway, there's more to dancing than twerking, man. So we white people have their own rhythm, their own dances.
Blacks on the 1-3 beat. On the 1-3 beat.
It's a different rhythm. It's not the same. That's true.
Right.
I think
they're on the 1 and the 3.
Every race is
blacks are on the 2 and the 4.
Reese, look at these hoes, right? Look at these Egyptian black hoes from thousands of years ago twerking. Come on, bro. That's where that shit came from. Look at these hoes dancing. Come on, bro. Are we for real?
They're not twerking. Bro.
They are twerking. What are they doing? Are they playing chess? Are they playing chess, Dante?
They're dancing.
Are they playing chess? These hoes are twerking. This is Africa right here. That's Africa. Them hoes are twerking. Okay. Now I gotta admit.
Wait a minute, CT. Hold on, CT.
These hoes are from 2000. Hold on, Leonard. These hoes are from 2,000 years ago, shaking that ass. Come on, bro.
And they wearing weed.
Damn, Leonard. Hold on.
All right.
Dante.
Hey, man. I gotta go take care of my son, man. I'll be
Dante.
back.
Thank you so much.
They're dancing.
Dante, are they playing chess?
No, they're dancing.
These hoes are naked twerking.
But it doesn't look like they're twerking to me. It looks like they're dancing. Maybe they're doing some type of naked belly dance. I don't know. At a strip club?
And you get a lot of naked belly dancing at the strip club.
Yeah, I mean, if you go places,
that's Africa, bro.
That's Africa.
They have different types.
Yeah,
of
black
strip
women
clubs.
in America learned that nasty shit from the African women and Caribbean women. They dance like that, bro. I'm telling you.
That's not true. That's not true.
You guys show me the early black
These
women
American
twerking.
black
You
women are
can't
shaking
do it.
that ass on a table,
They
getting up and down
learned
the
that
dance
shit
floor.
from them Caribbean bitches.
Yeah, but you're showing a picture with, and it's not. They're not.
Man,
twerking,
I can
bro.
show you more African women twerking. Man, are you crazy?
That's
And
not
we can
twerking.
show a
Man,
few
we're
things
talking
back from the
about
1990s.
Show
and
them.
life. So like, we
Listen,
can go
black
check the
girls.
facts.
Listen, black girls were twerking. They didn't learn that from no Africans. They didn't learn that from nothing. They've been twerking since they was 6 to 7 years old, man.
Bro,
If
They
anything,
didn't learn
I
that. They
think,
didn't learn that from no- they didn't
I
learn that
think
from no
black
African.
American
Black
women demonize dancing culture. I'm just saying.
hold on, Tina. Hold on,
Okay.
Tina. Dante, this is where I gotta take up for the blacks. The black American woman up into the 30s and the 40s, man, wasn't dancing like that. Even I could probably even argue in the 50s and the 60s. It was
No,
when
they
these
weren't.
Caribbean black bitches and these African black bitches got over here teaching these black women that filthy shit. These black women weren't dancing and twerking. Come on, bro. That's disgusting. Come on, we all know that.
Okay.
Most black
So
American women were down
let's
south
turn it
Baptist
into a-
people. They were highly involved in Christianity. Man, bro, I remember when I was a
The
kid.
blacks had their,
Man,
the
Dante,
point.
let me
The point
finish.
was
Let me-
blacks
let me-
had
let me
their
finish.
own
Let me
rhythm.
finish. Let me finish, buddy.
You turned this
I
into a
remember when I was a
twerking
kid,
conversation.
Dante. Damn, Dante, can I finish? I remember when I was a kid in Baptist church. Let a little black girl even have her legs open for a second just to move. An older black woman to say, "What you got your legs open for?" Man, I'm telling you, man, blacks really had some sort of dignity, man, at one point, bro.
Yeah, but blacks had their
It
own
was
dance
these
rhythm.
nasty Caribbean bitches coming over here, man. I'm telling you, that's where that
Okay,
nasty.
but black
Look at their
Americans have their
parades.
own rhythm.
Look at the Caribbean parades. Look at them hoes in the Caribbean parade.
Oh, brother, give me a break.
Okay, cool. But
Them
black
nasty
Americans,
assholes.
but black
Give me-
Americans had their own dances and their own
Yes,
rhythm.
their dancing was
They
more.
were doing
Their
freaknik.
dancing
They were
was
getting
more
fingered
modest
on
and
video.
cotillion-like.
CT. They were getting fingered on
Yeah,
video.
but it wasn't
at
Europe.
freakniks.
It wasn't. They didn't learn it from no Europeans. They had their own dances.
And they demonized it. That's sad.
I mean, you could look at footage from the 60s and the 70s. That wasn't white dances they were doing. They were dancing.
CT.
If I dance right now, it's not
What's
gonna
up,
be
man?
something that a white person taught me, bro. What are you talking about, man?
CT. I think what
Black people the only people that don't have their own dances, and they got every dance they got was from somewhere else.
I think, well, everybody shares culture, no matter what the culture is. But I think CT, kind of what Dante's getting at, it can be illustrated like this: the race of people that none of us have mentioned as being decent dancers at all would be who? The Asians. I think personally the different leanings towards different things like the rhythm and music is a genetic factor. I'll give you a demonstration. My wife of 37 years, I say she's so white, when she cuts herself, she bleeds sour cream. And I don't understand that when she hears a song that's got a good rhythm, a little move to it, she has zero urge to move her body at all. I don't have that. You give me a song that's got a good rhythm, a good music to it, I'm gonna at least tap my foot or sway or dance a little bit in the kitchen, in the garage, out in the backyard. She doesn't have that. And I think that has to do with the white races that she and I comes from. She comes from a French background. I'm from a Scotch-Irish background. So it's different. So I think like with black Americans, I think there's just something genetic from Africa that where they favor that kind of a strong drum beat. Whereas Europeans, they have rhythm, but it's not such a strong driving drum beat. I think it's just in the Asians, I don't know what they do.
Karate, but that's not the point.
Okay, Lena.
Yeah.
Lena, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
And I know you know the answer. Lena, when's the last time you saw a series of twerking going on at the Bud Billiken Day Parade like you will see in Carnival? When have you seen that?
Not like Carnival, but it's not like that. It's a Bud Billiken Parade. It's,
exactly. It's not like that. Bottom line up front, Lena, it doesn't happen. It's not like that.
Carnival is
and
culture,
that parade
Leonard.
has
Shut
been.
up. You don't understand, man. You don't understand.
No. Excuse me. Can I talk to Lena? Thank you. Now, Lena, you know as well as I do that is not cultural of the Bud Billiken Day Parade, and that parade has been going on for 97 years strong.
Oh, has it been that long? I know it's been going since
Yes,
I was
it's been that long.
I thought it was right before I was.
The 98th parade is coming up. I may come back for the 100th year if I'm still breathing. For the 100th year parade, I may just come back.
No, that's our back to school parade in Chicago.
Exactly.
I think Chicago has bigger problems than twerking, but that's not the point.
No. Look, I was talking to Lena, not a Negro bed wench, Canadian type. Now, excuse me. I was talking to Lena.
Leonard,
I was talking to Lena.
I understand, but you can't compare cultures. Listen, let me explain something.
I'm not comparing.
See that? Look. You're talking about being alive.
I'm trying to, but you keep. Yeah, you know what? There's a better purpose for your mouth other than talking on YouTube.
Your asshole.
Okay,
you have no say to me, man. Okay, I don't. Respect you.
Yeah.
That shit was
so much for Canadian Negro bed wench. Now, Lena, the thing is this: we have a whole thing going on, right? As of that particular parade and history behind it, thus and so. Now, I said, before I was rudely interrupted, you will see things going on the floats at Mardi Gras that you will not see at the Bud Billiken Day Parade. You will see things going on as of Carnival. As of Carnival, you will not see that at the Bud Billiken Day Parade. So, in a sense, CT is correct saying that you didn't have all that dropping it like it's hot activity until it was introduced by the Afro-Caribbeans to American culture.
Cool.
Petra made her whole career off dip and fall back.
What's up?
Dip and fall back. With her swamp She looks like a swamp donkey, but she had a body from hell, and I would have hit it. But that was a face that only a mother could love. Petra was a double bagger. That means you wear a bag over your head and hers in case her bag break.
Oh, what? Anyways, like I said, okay, maybe like dance, whatever. Anyways, dance. Okay, say for example, dancing in America is influenced.
We're like, oh my God, Valley girl.
I'm not a Valley girl.
Not even from Cali.
Oh, anyway.
But I've been to, believe it or not, I had the privilege of being a. Well, I went to Mardi Gras 2025 to 2020. It rained there. It rained that year though. But I went and I saw summer. It was a light rain, but I saw the Zulus, and at night people are flashing their titties and they're getting beads. It's out there. It's nothing like the Bud Billiken Parade.
Exactly.
The Bud Billiken Parade. You had what the Bud Billiken Parade. You see schools with their marching bands. You see cheerleaders. You'll see some steppers. You'll see
the Jesse White tumblers.
Plus, you beat me to it. Yeah, the Jesse
Yeah,
White
that's
tumblers.
for school. It's a different crowd. It's a different crowd. Like what? How can you even compare the two? But like I'm saying, Leonard, you know what a freaknik is. Y'all acting like you were not freaky back in the day, recording 10 men on one woman. She's popping up.
Excuse me.
Y'all putting fingers wherever you want.
Excuse me. I've never been to Freak Nick.
Well, you know what it is, right?
What's the point?
I know what it is.
The point I'm
I know what
making is that you cannot
homosexuality is.
say
I never had sex with a
You
man.
cannot say that Caribbeans and Africans are demons and we this when y'all took it and ran with it and made it into a fucking porn movie.
What and ran with what?
Man, okay. CT turned this into a conversation about twerking. We were talking about
Exactly, because I want to know. This is what I want to know, young man. Who taught black folk how to make crack? Because that was introduced too, wasn't it? Wasn't it? That was introduced, wasn't it?
All the black people in the CIA.
You know, black people in the CIA. Don't go conspiracy theory on me. I'm talking about where is the origin on Earth of what group of people created that thing called crack cocaine? Because we do know
CIA.
LSD was invented. LSD was invented, and the Beatles even made a song about it, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. So LSD was created by these chemists, Better Living Through Chemistry, the Big Chill, and the whatever. So a lot of things can be orchestrated, but I'm like this, trying to paint the worst picture of and paint it on to and this and that. That shit don't work. Now back to classical. CT, I'm still waiting on a classical music singer, female type that has a six octave range voice like Minnie Riperton. None are available on Google to be found.
That's another one that can hit. She sung classical music before. She sung with what's that fat guy? Pavetti? I forgot.
Pavarotti.
Yeah, she sung with him before.
Chill out.
Daddy's back. I'm about
Over there and see move down to Florida to be around black people. You still on here talking.
I'm about to kick some ass to all you revisionists out here. I'm gonna bring Tina back because she said Skrilla.
What? Hold on.
I know what I saw growing up. I know what I saw even in the 90s, which wasn't that long ago. I'm not saying that there was no immodesty amongst black Americans, but I would argue a lot of that shit did come from these Africans and these Caribbean bitches. And I've always thought that shit, Tina. Hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead.
If you really go back in black female history, you don't really see that pop blocking, and you don't really see photos of black women, old aunties and aunties bent over like this with their asses showing. But I can show you right now videos of naked black African bitches from 100 and 200 fucking years ago. Man, You can't make this up about these Africans. No, that's bullshit. A lot of these Black American women, I got to take it for the Black American mammy today. A lot of these Black American women were heavily influenced by Christianity. One, not to say that most of the planet was.
CT, that's a
but
lie.
Reese, let me finish, Reese, because I'm
All
going
right,
to take
you
it
got
for the
next.
Black Americans here. To sit up here and say that the Black American females were pop blocking and twerking, I ain't never seen no videos and pictures of that shit from Black American women. Now I have seen Carnival going back 100 years. Black bitches they have Mardi Gras.
You are a goddamn liar. You're lying.
Tina,
So
you showed you videos right.
What was your
You're gonna cut me up while I'm talking. You're gonna cut me up while I'm. Daddy's home, and I'm kicking ass.
Now.
Y'all broke the bed. Y'all did something. I'm kicking. Man, you can't trick me. A lot of those early Black American females, they were heavily involved in cotillion. They wanted to really more or less be like the upper class.
No,
they didn't dance and rocking butterfly.
Can I respond to you,
Let me
CT?
finish.
Please, can I respond to you?
Are you gonna let me finish?
But can I respond to you?
wasn't even alive
A lot
for
of that
Bridgerton
dirty
type
ass
shit.
dancing came from them island chicks, man. To be
No.
completely honest. What? Are you kidding? Are we gonna sit up here and play like I can't?
Give me
Listen,
2 minutes.
I can listen. Are we gonna sit up here and play right now? I could type in any African country, women dancing. It's women all over in these dirt, and they popping that booty. But I know that's culture, right? Man, get the fuck out.
Can I respond to you?
That's the only thing you want to focus on.
I agree with
These
you.
Black American women
pussy like this.
shit easy.
Shake the body, don't stop,
Can
don't
you mute
miss.
everybody?
I'm not done talking.
Okay, mute everybody.
I'm
else
not done
so
talking.
I can talk.
I gotta take up for these Black Americans on this one. They probably got that shit from these foreigners. I'm gonna say it again. When a lot of these foreign blacks started bringing their black asses up over here and influencing the culture, Black Americans didn't dance like that.
Now
and
let me
do
respond
shit.
to you, please.
But you think black
No, mute
dancing?
everybody else. Let me
is
respond to
sexual.
you. Y'all been
There's,
talking for 6
there's
hours now.
black
Let me respond.
dancing that has nothing to do with sexuality. And has
Dante,
nothing
you
to
don't
do
even
with
realize the game
This is
being
why I don't come to your
Dante.
panel no more, CT.
Dante, you don't
This is
even
why I don't come
realize
to
the
your
game
panel.
being played on you as a Black
There is no
American.
game being played on me.
Convince you.
The
They're
only
trying to
thing you're
convince you
talking
that
about
that
is
filthy ass
twerking.
They're
No.
trying to convince you that a lot of this filthy ass dancing came from.
I'm not
your
talking
people.
about
No,
twerking.
Yo,
I'm
let
saying
me respond
blacks
to him.
Hey,
Let
Reese,
me-
it'd probably be better if you get on
own
camera to
dances.
respond.
It
Be
wasn't
quiet.
African and it wasn't
Let me respond to you,
European.
CT. Let me
It was
respond to you.
sexy red.
They
Mute
had
everybody.
regular
Please mute
black
everybody else,
dancers
please.
that were neither.
CT.
They weren't African and they weren't European. They had their own
no,
dances.
be quiet,
That's what
man.
I'm
Be
saying.
quiet. Be quiet. CT. The majority of Caribbeans, Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Bajans, they went to New York, Florida. That's it. When you look at the majority of the ass shaking in America, they're in the South. Memphis, Atlanta, New Orleans. These
And
are
you mean
places
to tell me people
that
can't get
these-
influenced, bro?
These are places that Caribbean
Reese,
people didn't
why
go
was
to.
I walking around in Timbs in the 90s, bro? Why was I walking around in
think
Timbs
that
in Cleveland
only
in the
black
90s?
dance is twerking?
Why was I Reese, I rock with you, bro. Let me ask you, why was I walking around wearing Timberlands and Jabot jeans in the 90s, living in Cleveland? Why?
Because you're influenced by hip
Because I was influenced by people in New York.
Hip-hop
Is it
culture, by hip-hop
possible that
culture.
these people were
Hip-hop
influenced by
culture.
people in New York?
Hip hop
And a lot of these people in New
culture.
York is from the Caribbean. A lot of people in New York are from the Caribbean.
And thus further proving my point that
Why
That's,
do y'all
I'm on
act
your
like
side.
that's the
I'm on
only
your side,
dance that
CC.
blacks ever did?
Jamaicans, Haitians, they all in New York.
The majority of the culture, the ass shaking, the drum line, the stepping, all of that stuff came from the South, not the North.
You know what? Hold on. Let me,
Son of a bitch. I said twerk it.
Mardi Gras, all that bullshit was in the South.
There's more to dancing than twerking.
CT, I'm with you on this one. CT, I'm with you right here. I'm with you right here. Now check this out. The king of shake your ass and watch yourself is Luther Campbell's old Haitian ass from Miami. So that's where that started, with that bass music. Shut up and listen. That's where that started from. Then you go to New York. You go to New York. You go to New York. New York. New York is the
before Uncle Luke.
New York is the promised land for all coconut cutters.
How about this, Reese?
Okay.
I say some dumb shit
Reese.
sometimes.
How about
You
this?
can't
Reese?
listen to Leonard.
How about no?
His ass was loose.
Let me finish.
I was
let me
shaking
know.
ass
How
long
about this?
before Uncle Luke.
No, Reese.
Long before him.
Reese, give me the Jamaican Anita Baker. Do it now.
We don't have the.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
You want to go tit for tat?
you want to
Let's
go
go
CT?
tit for tat.
CT,
Let's go. Let's go tit for tat because I don't like this. Because I know for a fact black women weren't really like that back in the day.
Oh, if we're talking about Jamaican specifically, I'm not going to deny it. They're a little freaky.
Give me the Caribbean Anita Baker.
We didn't have the musical.
Black
Give
women
me
had
the
their
Caribbean.
They want to breed you. They want to breed you. They want to breed you.
Caribbean or African Regina Bell?
Let me respond to you.
Who is the African Regina Bell?
Let me respond to you. For one, we had people like Marcia Griffiths, people like Mary Seco, Lou Bennett, people like Dawn Penn. We had tons of Jamaican singers, but you know the reason.
Barry Hammond, okay.
Barry Hammond, Gregory Isaacs, Dennis
Sanchez,
Brown, Bob Marley. Tons of Jamaican singers, but you know the difference? We didn't have the musical infrastructure that Black Americans did. That's
exactly.
the
Police.
We didn't have the musical infrastructure.
This is why the
that Black
police
Americans
pull over
did.
blacks and get the beat.
What kind of point are you trying to make?
He over here naming dudes, and I'm asking you, give me the name of the Jamaican Anita Baker.
Marcia Griffith.
Okay, let me think.
Okay, you said Marcia Griffith. Okay,
No way.
Marcia Griffith, the electric slide woman, the one that sang a song about a vibrator.
Dawn Penn, Lou Bennett. Who else?
We're black.
Spice. Okay.
Wait, who's the no chick?
We're blacks twerking.
Who's the no chick? No.
Dawn Penn.
Who's that?
Blacks twerking in the 60s.
Jada Kingdom.
That's
Marcia Griffith, just like most Caribbean women, song about sex and they were highly sexual. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Were blacks twerking in the 60s and the 70s? Black Americans.
Yes.
No, they
Where?
weren't.
No, they were not. No, they were not.
Tina. They were not.
They
Tina.
were not. You can look.
No, they
go on
weren't.
Soul
Tina,
Train.
no, they were not. I'm telling you, they weren't.
No, they weren't.
CT, we're talking about the higher class Black Americans.
No, blacks, period.
Ain't no higher class, nothing.
No, blacks.
Soul Train included everybody.
One person at a time, man.
Blacks were not.
Soul Train included everybody. Where was you twerking on Soul Train?
I've been talking for 6 hours. 6 hours I've been talking. Come on.
Where was it? Is it your show? No, shut up. So it's not your show. Shut up. There's no twerking on Soul Train.
Send a link.
Exactly.
Send a link. Blacks twerking in the 60s and 70s. Send a link. Put a link in the chat. Put a link in.
In the Harlem Renaissance, y'all was twerking, taking ass.
Okay, put the link. Put the link.
Okay, wait, but in Jamaica, were they twerking in the 60s and 70s? Let me see. Were they?
Put the link in, Reese.
Reese, you don't know what you're talking about, bro, because even in the 50s and 60s, it was even shameful to sing from Motown, just singing from Motown as a black woman.
Yes.
I can imagine them twerking. It was almost shameful to even leave the church and sing. What's up, Dan? Go ahead, buddy.
Josephine Baker had to go to France to do her famous banana dance because it involved a lot of what you would call twerking today. Of course, she did the banana dance in the nude, but she had to go to France for that because American culture would have had her arrested for banana dance.
No, she didn't have to go to. She didn't have to go to France for that. She could not become. If I may talk about Josephine Baker, Josephine Baker was a vaudeville. What they call that paint on the face, black face, supposed to be performer on the Chitlin circuit that found freedom of expression in France. The banana dance was suggested to her to do. That was not of her own creation.
You're talking about
it contradicts what you just said. Excuse me.
God.
It contradicts what you said, Dane. It contradicts what you said. Somebody didn't get enough attention. Somebody didn't get enough attention. I see.
Somebody's motherfuckers.
Dane.
For too fucking long.
Dane.
Hold on, hang tight, guys. Vivi says, CT, as someone who's Cuban and Jamaican descent, island people are some freaky. Man, let me tell you something, Vivi.
No,
I was in college.
I'm Jamaican. I'm Jamaican.
Reese, may I talk, bro?
Let me talk for 2 minutes.
And that's what the problem is.
Some of the
You're a
most
coconut cutter.
freakiest- Some of the most freaky.
I get interrupted by donkey.
Do you mind if I do my
CT, you watch Ghetto Gaggers.
Do you? Okay, I'm a man.
Hey, but you're a freak too. But you're a freak
for being a man.
Judging other freaks.
Ghetto.
How is a freak judging other freaks? That's crazy work.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, Tina. Now I'll sit up here all day and talk about Black Americans. I ain't never seen Reese get this upset.
Because I'm trying to speak.
I'm gonna address this super chat, son, bitch. BV's right. Some of the most freakiest chicks I've ever encountered in my life. Jamaica.
Can I respond?
You want me to keep going with these black ass islands? Those are some of the most freakiest chicks I've ever encountered, bro.
Let me talk.
Bro, those islands are full of sexuality, bro, like beyond belief, bro.
So
you don't have an Anita Baker.
Can I respond to you?
You don't have an Anita Baker, bro. There's nothing wrong with admitting that.
Nigga,
so you're telling me Spice is a sexual deviant?
Hell, now you using the N word. Come on, really? We gonna go there?
I'm acting like it right now. I'm trying to talk and you interrupted me.
Ain't nobody acting like anything.
Let Reese go.
Look, Reese is a coconut cutter.
Ryan with the $100.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. Got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be.
Ryan says, CT, respectfully, this is a goddamn mess. Keep going.
Okay,
Go ahead, Tina.
Can I say something without being interrupted? Okay, Reese, go. Okay, Reese, go. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Okay, let me speak. First of all, them islands you're talking about, they were highly conservative. You couldn't even show twerking and kissing on Caribbean TV because they were highly Christian. Only until the 80s that twerking and shaking ass became acceptable in the Caribbean. Before that, it was not acceptable. Number two, Black Americans, the South, where there wasn't a lot of Caribbean influence, were shaking ass since before the Harlem Renaissance. If you go to the Harlem Renaissance, they were shaking ass in the club, having sex in the club, getting drunk, doing homosexual relationships, all that shit in the Harlem Renaissance. Those are Black Americans. There was no fucking Jamaican to influence them. So everything y'all saying is retarded. In Mardi Gras, which is from New Orleans, Black Caribbeans ain't go to fucking New Orleans and influence New Orleans people to do Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras was created by FBA New Orleans people.
That's not true.
They do Mardi Gras. They shake ass, dance,
That's
and
not
get drunk.
true.
No.
Can I say something?
Mardi Gras came from Mobile, Alabama with Joe Kane.
Can I say
held
something?
the first Mardi Gras in Mobile, Alabama.
Look, stop.
Orleans
There's no
brought it
such
from Mobile.
F. Hold on, Dane.
No, can I
Hold
please
on.
say something?
FBI. You know what? You were waiting.
If I may,
Go ahead, Tina.
French
Go ahead, Tina.
pioneers held the first organized celebration in the United States in Mobile, Alabama. Mobile
Amen.
also hosted
Where they were shaking
North
ass and
America's
getting drunk.
first recorded Carnival parade in 1711.
And they were
But I
shaking
gotta
ass there
say-
too.
I don't know if they were shaking their ass in 1711.
Oh, because
I
they're
think
white,
about
they
that
weren't
shit.
shaking that little tail.
I don't think in
Okay.
1711 you could be accused of being a witch and then killed.
Yeah, they probably got burnt at the stick. They
Ain't
were
no
shaking
goddamn
their
Jamaican.
ass.
Why
Ain't
don't
no
we
Jamaican
listen to the
influence from the
actual person who's from
1980s to shake ass.
Alabama on the panel, please?
Can
Dang, go
I
ahead.
please say something?
Like a Jamaican came in the 1980s
Yeah.
and started influencing.
He's
Not
been
as-
trying to speak. Can she speak, please?
All I'm gonna say, right?
Dumb shit, man.
What? Me? Anyways, all I'm gonna say is that Jamaican culture and American culture is very different. When they dance, it's literally just cultural. That's just how they dance. It's okay, it's a little sexual. Yeah, they're dirty whining and daggering. Great, amazing. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. But y'all take it a step too far and start fucking on the dance floor. That's crazy. And that's why the kids have no fathers. But go ahead.
But they do the same thing.
Oh my God, the Caribbean. I hate to admit it, I have Caribbean ancestors. But you ever see Carnival, how they dress in Barbados or something?
Yes, that's a part of the culture. It's a costume. It's called a costume. It's a costume for a reason.
Mardi Gras is not. It is not the same
Mardi Gras,
thing.
they're showing pussy for beads.
Bro, they dress in feathers.
Those are the people that are the spectators, not the people on the floats. Dumbass.
I've been to Mardi
But they're a part of the celebration.
Mardi Gras. They dress up in feathers, ass out, titties out.
Can I finish talking?
Blackface, all that shit.
Can I finish talking?
That's a whole bunch of dumb shit.
Listen, I'm married.
This nigga think that we got a culture.
Man,
of
why you
Irish
keep
people.
using the M-bar?
Talking
Reese,
about
you
they got
gotta
their
stop
sneaking
using
ass.
There you go. See, there you go again.
Okay,
there you go again.
You gotta stop using the M-bomb, bro. Please. Even 35 years later, man, when I see that Patra Sin of Attraction video, woo! That Jamaican bitch. Hey, man, y'all can't sit up here and lie and tell me these them Caribbean chicks ain't some freaky ass sexual beings.
Look at
Bro.
Meg Thee
Stop.
Stallion.
Y'all need to stop lying to
Meg Thee
yourself.
Stallion. What are you talking
Even to this day, almost
Wet-ass
4
pussy?
decades from now, even 4 decades later, man, I still get off on that damn video.
Meg Thee Stallion.
Wet-ass
Stop.
pussy.
I don't give a ass about Megan Stallion.
Wet-ass pussy.
That because Patra is all what y'all produce.
Meg Thee Stallion. Is
Wet ass pussy is American.
Yeah, bring up Meg Thee Stallion, but I could bring up Regina
baby,
Bell. I could
City
bring
Girls.
up Aretha Franklin. I could bring bro.
Sexy
America
Red,
has so many.
Young
people.
Miami,
Y'all can't.
JT.
No, bro.
I
Y'all
can
need
keep going.
to stop.
Glorilla.
You need
Who
to.
else? Mulatto.
You
Glorilla,
need to stop.
Sexy Red,
Y'all,
Young Miami.
I get it. You got listen,
All
y'all need to
FBAs,
stop.
and they shake ass.
Yeah, you could bring up Meg Thee Stallion, but you can't bring up Shaka Khan. You can't bring up Anita Baker. You can't bring up Whitney Houston. You can't bring up any of these women who are
Marcia
modest.
Griffiths,
Y'all can't do
Dawn
that.
Penn.
Y'all can't. Yeah. What do you got, Patra?
No, I told you, Marcia Griffiths, Dawn Penn. Lou Bennett.
She's talking about sexual stuff, bro.
No, she doesn't. What are you talking about? No, she doesn't.
Yes, she did. The song "Electric Slide" is a song written about a vibrator. Stop it.
An electric slide, exactly, bro.
That song was written about a vibrator.
You want to
So
play that?
stop.
Black people.
Look,
don't fight it.
look,
This is
look,
not.
look.
Put the guns down.
You're just up. Look.
Black people.
CT. He's upset because I called him what he is, a coconut cutter. That's what we call you Caribbeans in Chicago. We call you all coconut cutters.
Okay, but the
That
life
climb up a
expectancy-
tree
the
with a
life
banana
expectancy
knife
in Chicago
and
is
chop
14,
some
so
coconuts
relax.
down.
You are ancient in Chicago, to be honest. I'm surprised you made it this long. So let's keep it a buck. Okay.
Yeah, you
Chirac
all are
is
coconut
crazy.
cutters.
You look like a horse. Look at your mouth, bro.
Okay, real quick. Speak radio.
Yeah, you can say what you
Jamaicans
want
are
to.
literally doing wrestling moves off the speakers in the club, landing on a women's spread eagle weighing at least 250 pounds. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, Let me respond. Billie Holiday.
Thank you so much,
DM.
Thank you so much, DM.
Billie Holiday. What about Billie?
Billie Holiday. Lou Hamer. All these bitches in the 20s and 30s who are FBAs were talking about sexual shit. Sexual. During the Harlem Renaissance, all they talked about was sexual stuff. Lesbian stuff.
And you know what else the Harlem Renaissance produced?
Like I said, I gotta really take up for blacks today, man, because I don't like this shit. You know what else the Harlem Renaissance produced? Langston Hughes, Zora Neale Hurston. Thank you.
Going, bro. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Bro,
I named
like honestly, I can literally type in Nigerian women dancing, South African women dancing. Wonder what's gonna come up. Half naked bitches in the 20s. They will come. Man, what are we talking?
I am not talking
Guys,
about
listen.
See,
hold
the
hands, we're all
denial
black.
pisses me off about this, bro.
I'm talking about Caribbeans.
What are you?
Caribbeans and Africans are not the same.
You could talk about the Harlem Renaissance all you want, but the Harlem Renaissance produced some of the greatest music and artwork in Black American history.
Sexual deviance.
Yeah, okay, so it may have had some sexuality, bro. But all Jamaica got a sexuality,
my booty
bro.
hole
Let's be
brown.
honest.
Know who that is? Sexy Red.
Wet ass
Sexy Red.
Okay,
sexy Red.
The Harlem Renaissance was the Harlem Renaissance was
CT. Check this out. Lena, you still in here, Lena?
Yes, I am.
Y'all be coming on these panels online.
Lena, doesn't it feel better to not be a coconut cutter than being a light-skinned person like we are?
No, I got coconut ancestors.
Don't feel
I'm
better
a
than
coconut.
horse teeth. Look like a fucking horse.
As skin as I am.
This nigga got horse.
let me tell you guys, and I gotta take up for Black Americans here, Tina. Lena, remember in the 90s, 93, Adina Howard's Freak Like Me. Now, that was some wild shit. Now, by the standards of the 90s, that was a wild-ass video.
Yeah, she got flack for it.
It compared to now, that might as well just be a Gregorian chant in a church somewhere. These Africans and Caribbeans can't lie to y'all, man. I don't like that shit, man.
It's sexual. I hate to admit it. I have coconut ancestors, and I know how to.
But that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit what these people are doing, because I know for a fact that these people brought that shit over to America, man. The Black Americans weren't doing that kind of shit.
CT, let me ask you this, man. Just like the CIA introduced crack cocaine to black neighborhoods, the CIA basically invented Hollywood to steer the culture. So I remember in my middle school, high school years when hip hop was really coming on the scene. And when it began in New York, there wasn't no money in it. But then when the record labels found out there was money in it, they used Run DMC and Aerosmith to cross it over to middle class America. And then they said, well, we're going to send it out west so that we can add in gangster culture. And in that regard, then today, when people talk about black culture, they think about that hip hop culture. So let me ask you this. In that same way, how much do you think, when you're talking about Africans and Caribbeans influence, how much of that do you think the CIA could have used to steer black culture away from academics and towards poverty?
Had no influence.
I can't even talk, man. Go ahead.
Okay, Dang, you're sounding real conspiracy theory Black American right now.
I don't know why it's
It's only conspiracy theory until you find out it's true.
Exactly.
No.
First
of all, when I went to the West Coast, they were shaking ass on the West Coast too. When you look at Snoop Dogg,
okay,
videos,
you ain't never been to the West Coast.
They're shaking ass.
May I ask?
That debunks your argument right there.
May I ask
one
Tina
question?
A bunch of stupid
Tina,
stuff.
you are Jamaican, right? You're of Jamaican ass, right?
Yeah.
Meaning I got a brain unlike y'all motherfuckers.
What are you, sir?
Can
just
you
make
guys
dumb shit, man?
Why hasn't Jamaica produced a Stephanie Mills?
Because we don't have the infrastructure that the United States.
You don't have the infrastructure.
No. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Okay, but you can produce a Patra. Come on, bro.
Okay, but you put CT's talking real time because you are producing whores in the music industry. Like, stop going back 40, 30, 20 years. Talk about the present day and talk about your music culture now and what you're producing. Talk about present day. Sexy Red, City Girls, Young Miami, JT, Meg Thee Stallion.
May I talk, please?
No, but talk about now. Talk about now.
May I talk? I'll talk about somebody now that I predicted and did a show about, and people can remember. I said, she about to win a Grammy. Samara Joy. Look her up.
Okay. Hey, CT, since you brought up,
can I
okay. Hold on. Oh, no. Look up Samara Joy. How come Jamaica ain't producing Samara Joy? Come on.
Okay. I'm not going to do that now because I'm on my phone, but I will eventually. I swear. But if you could give me a synopsis real quick, like let's do that.
Produce a Samara Joy. Produce one.
Look up Spice.
She foundational Black American.
Spice.
She a jazz singer. She's 20 years old. I said, oh, they about to get her a Grammy. I could already tell. And they gave her a Grammy.
Okay, look up Spice. She got a Grammy. Spice.
She did.
Shabba Ranks won 2 Grammys.
CT.
Ting-a-ling-a-ling.
What about?
Oh, Spice is pretty. I like. Who is this girl?
That's Spice. Skin out your boom.
Oh, so she's Jamaican,
in the
right?
back to me, ride me a boom, 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 boom.
And proving my point again, whorish behavior.
Oh, look at that.
Proving my point. Samara Joy ain't like that.
The blankest song when
the last time you seen CT? When the last time you seen Stephanie Mills squatted down that low singing,
What
trying to
about
make
Lil'
a
Kim?
point with a leg gapped open.
She did squat to pick up Shaka Khan's drunk ass during that versus match. She picked her up.
Thank you. Thank
But
you.
guys, you're not
Thank you,
listening.
CT.
Who is in the headlines
Let
now?
me ask you. Let me ask you, CT. Am I understanding you correctly that you're saying it's possible that Sony, BMI, CIA would be using the music industry to persuade black women to voluntarily make themselves into Sarah Bartman?
Sure.
See, where it's a sexualized black woman passed around that image amongst white men for their own pleasure, except voluntarily and not a captive, oppressed like Sarah Bartman was.
It's possible, man. And for people who don't know, sorry, she
Yeah,
was a
well,
South African woman, if I'm not mistaken, with the big booty.
Well, everybody got a choice, and I don't know why people act like they can't exercise it. They put crack in the black community. Who pulled a gun on you and told you to smoke that crap?
I
Nobody.
agree. I
So
agree.
miss me with the excuses.
But the
Miss me
masses,
with the excuses.
Why don't we let
People
this
do
nigga
what they
go?
want to do. People do what they want to do,
Right.
and then they get on the victim Olympic
I agree.
team and they run with the torch. Get out of here.
I agree with that, man. But people are primarily weak-minded, man. They're not independent thinkers like yourself and me. And
Oh, my
Leonard,
God, you know,
Leonard is an
okay.
Leonard's an
All right.
thinker. That's crazy.
2 minutes, just 2 minutes, man. I'll be quiet.
Okay.
Okay.
Cite your source for that.
Before the late 1980s and 90s, dance hall was not sexual at all. Before the 80s and 90s, you had people who were conservative. Marcia Griffiths, Dawn Penn, Lou Bennett. They were conservative women. Even
He's
now.
talking about a woman that made a song about a vibrator. That was her most popular song ever.
Let him finish, Leonard. Let him finish. Let him finish.
First of all, that's speculation. It wasn't about a vibrator. You're making that shit up. Okay, but that's besides the point. Number two, you have Naomi Cowan. You have Lila Ike. Tons of jazz conservative Jamaican women today who make conservative music. Jamaican dancehall did not become sexual and ass shaking until the 80s. Before that, it was very conservative. Very. Just like Black Americans. Even though you had a conservative side of Black Americans, you had the sexual side. Billie Holiday, Mammy Lou Hamer, all these Black female artists in the 30s and 20s talking about sex. You always had two sides of the community. You had the conservative side, Christian, and you had the sexual, liberal side. It's always been a duality in Jamaica and in the United States. So y'all making all these accusations that aren't true.
Out of your
not historically true at all.
You're out of your mind, bro.
Quote sexual lyrics by Billie Holiday. Quote the lyrics.
Billie Holiday was a
Quote the lyrics.
He used to frequent lesbian clubs in the 20s during the Harlem.
Okay, listen.
Quote the sexual lyrics in her song. Quote them.
Bet you. I got you right now.
Thank you. Please. Let's have this. Let's have this.
You have selective memory, right?
Yeah,
I got
that's
you.
a good one.
You have selective memory. I got you.
Okay. Billie Holiday.
It's only sexual when a Jamaican do it, but when an African
No. Billie Holiday. You know what it is. No, CT. He said he was going to quote.
Leonard,
quote.
What it really boils down to is I could talk about you, but you can't talk about me. Y'all will sit up here all day, laugh and joke about FBAs. But the truth of the matter is that everybody knows, not everybody, but a lot of that culture from the Caribbean and Africa seeped over into American Black culture.
Stop comparing Caribbeans to
That's
Africans.
bullshit, bro. Like, to be honest, bro, I could type in Congolese women dancing now. What do you think you would? Man, I'm gonna do it right now, man. Fuck that. Hey, man, I'm gonna do it right now, man. Fuck all this shit.
Stop comparing us. We're not the same.
But it's cultural. It's different.
Go ahead.
Okay,
no.
Go ahead. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you.
Go ahead,
CT.
CT. Go ahead.
Is way bigger than Africans. Way bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, CT.
I got you.
CT. I could quote Etra. All right.
That's the
what did
80s.
she say?
That is the 80s.
What did she shut up? What did she say? Forget about the rice, give me banana. Forget about the rice, give me banana. Forget about the rice, give me banana. Put it in the center, make me turn over.
The boys to the yard, and they're like, yeah, let it relax.
That's an FBA bitch. That's an FBA.
You didn't do the Humpty
Dip and fall back.
Okay, so
Dip and fall back.
That's an FBA hoe. That's an FBA hoe. My pussy big, my booty.
No, that's a Jamaican. That's Petra
My
with an
pussy
ugly
hole,
ass.
my booty hole brown. Okay, that's like 4 years ago.
That's an FBA hoe.
FBA. She's not foundational Black America. She ugly than a fuck, but
You know in the South.
yeah.
Make the style one is an FBA. She talking about sex. Every song she talk about sex. Every
she got a gorilla black face too. Next.
Nah, well, I don't know about that one.
Okay, but she's still black and American.
She's still Black American.
I just typed in Congolese dancing. Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Now you mean to tell me now these hoes have been dancing like that for thousands of years, man. Under whatever kingdom they may have lived under. That's all they've been doing, bro. Like, are we gonna stop? Maybe we need to stop playing, bro.
Oh, CT. Oh my days.
And working that box.
That's all they do. I'm telling you, that's all they do.
That's all they do. Run the blade in America. Bitches are selling pussy on the street. That's crazy.
Well, prostitution.
You are too.
Professional. Easy.
Online.
Easy.
Leonard, relax. You were showing that starfish on camera live, okay?
Easy.
Everyone saw you take dick in your ass. So let's keep it
easy. We're having a good show. Easy. No,
really? Prove it.
He said,
yeah, prove it. Okay.
Prove it.
All I'm saying.
Show the pictures of me having sex with a man. Prove it. I dare you.
Okay.
Like, hey, CT. Cardi
You might have to put on the shirt, KJ. YouTube is
Okay, I got you. Can I respond now? I got you. Where did he left? Okay, Bessie Smith from the 1920s.
Oh yeah, I knew you were gonna do the one person. Okay, so she was Lil Kim before Lil Kim 100 years prior.
Lucille
Okay,
Bogan, another
Bessie
one.
Smith. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Lucille Bogan, another one.
CT.
Coming in time, BD woman ain't gonna need no
But at
man.
the end of the day, Reese,
woman
CT.
better than
go
a
ahead,
man can.
I put a link in the private chat real quick, man. That'll help you out, man.
Yeah, there's tons of explicit lyrics by old school Black American artists. Tons. Y'all got selective memory for some reason. That y'all try to play stupid. I try to play dumb now. They try to play stupid.
Here we go. Now this must be Kenya right here. This has to be Kenya.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful skin, by the way.
It's healthy, man. They eat natural.
Now these black bitches have been dancing like this for thousands of years. It took the white man to come over there and bring them Christianity and say, hey, man, that's the devil. Come on, man. That's where y'all got that shit from, man.
You know what? I'm still waiting on those explicit lyrics from Billie Holiday to be stated.
I showed you other Black American artists.
I didn't say no. You said Billie Holiday. Others and Billie Holiday don't match.
We're talking about present day.
You said Billie Holiday, and I called you, and I called you to it, and you failed.
Go check your blood sugar.
But there's still
You
Black American.
failed.
Isn't Bessie Smith a Black American?
Just take the L. You failed.
Bessie Smith a Black American.
Just take the L. You
I'm
failed.
talking about Billie Holiday. I gave you 3 other Black Americans from the 20s.
Yeah, you see what he just said? He gave me 3 others, but he said Billie Holiday, and I asked him to quote Billie Holiday sexual lyrics, and he failed.
I'll give you 3 for 1.
And he failed.
I gave you 3 for 1. 3 for 1.
Yeah, I can give you 3. I can give you 3. I can give you 3 for 1 too.
From the 80s. I gave there you have one from the always 20s. been
people to push the
Yeah.
boundaries on music. That doesn't mean it was the standard norm. Ever since Uncle Luke, Little Kim, Biggie talking about sucking another guy's penis because the
that's a
daughter's
lie.
so
That's a
fine.
lie.
That's
Hey,
not
Reese, you
the
got upset with the
mainstream.
M-bomb, bro. Please, man.
I
The
didn't say
M-bomb.
the M-bomb.
I said Reese. Reese.
Yeah, but yeah. So until that it became mainstream. So there's always been provocative people making music like that. Yes, that's undisputed. But it became mainstream after y'all Caribbeans came over here and made it a mainstream thing.
No. You're saying 3 people, 3
And
Caribbeans.
Biggie was
I'm responding to
Jamaican
KJ, man.
American,
Hold up,
was he
Leonard.
not?
Leonard,
Yep.
be quiet. Me and KJ right now.
Leonard.
You're saying
I mean,
3
not Leonard. Jesus.
Wasn't
You're
he?
saying
Reese.
he
Yes,
keeps
he
interrupting
Wasn't
me.
he?
Yep.
He keeps interrupting
Wasn't he?
me.
Wasn't he Jamaican American?
Jamaican.
Didn't he do videos with a doggone
Nigga.
Decepticon in his bed?
Now you see why I have to come on your panel
Did-
like
did-
that
did-
all the time.
Remember
You
the
need it,
Decepticon?
He does this all the
Relax.
time.
Okay.
I'm talking
The
to
Smart and
Decepticons.
shit. So let's
Let me
relax over
respond
there.
to KJ. Let me respond to KJ. You're saying
The Decepticon.
You're saying only 3 Caribbeans came over here and influenced all these Black Americans to start changing their style. There's three Caribbeans. That's it.
Yes, they came over here and pushed it mainstream.
So they had so much power. These 3 Caribbeans.
No, they were used.
So you're saying all these other FBAs that are around them didn't have more power than them?
No.
Biggie Smalls didn't have a lot of power. P. Diddy had more power than Biggie Smalls. That gay motherfucker.
Biggie Smalls is
Diddy is also
he's Jamaican-ish.
No, Diddy is a Black American.
okay.
I watched Finding Your Roots. He was on Finding Your Roots. He's a Black American from the South.
Yeah. LL Cool J is a island boy.
Ain't no 3 Caribbeans came over here.
He's an island boy.
Ain't no 3 Caribbeans came over here.
Dougie Fresh is Barbadian. Dougie Fresh is Barbadian.
That's called
Stop
Bayesian.
it.
Bayesian.
Dougie Fresh,
Barbadian.
Barbadian.
What sexual did Dougie Fresh do? What sexual thing did he do?
Bro, listen.
Y'all be lying. Y'all come on panels and lie.
Well,
bro.
with your wrinkle, with your wrinkle kitty, I can't be your lover. TikTok, you don't stop. And TikTok, you don't stop. Quit it.
That was Rick. That was Slick Rick, wasn't it?
Uncle Luke made the degenerate behavior
With Dougie Fresh.
Well, yeah. But that was Slick Rick, I think.
Pop that pussy.
With Dougie Fresh.
Yeah, probably so.
Lottie Dottie. The other song that came on the 12-inch to show.
Slick Rick didn't say nothing that was sexual. What are you talking about?
Of course he did, man. Come on.
About long ago, how people live life slow.
Yeah, of course he didn't. Yeah.
That's not sexual. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Y'all be lying. Now come on these panels and lie your ass off, man. Stop fucking lying.
Just because, like I said, people have been making.
You can point to 3 Caribbeans. I can point to 10 FBAs.
Music since the beginning of time.
You got
that
3
don't
Caribbeans.
mean
I
it
got
was
10
normal.
FBAs.
It became normal after y'all Caribbeans brought y'all freaky ass over here with the bullshit.
Y'all degenerate. Y'all talking about sucking dick in the 20s. Y'all gay motherfuckers. Because all your FBA is gay.
KJ.
Sucking pussy in the 20s during the Harlem Renaissance. All that gay shit.
Are you with your baby mothers?
Most of the FBA is a whole bunch of
I just want to know.
Reese.
Is a whole bunch of
Reese. Give me the names of the individuals in the Harlem Renaissance that were talking about sucking penis. Go ahead.
You had fucking. What are you talking about?
Give me the name. You brought it up.
Okay.
You brought it up. So let's do it because I actually have a.
The Harlem Renaissance was.
No.
Oh my God.
Who was talking? You brought it up. You said they were talking about sucking penis in the Harlem Renaissance. Well, who was it?
Harlem Renaissance was a gay.
Who was talking about sucking penis in the Harlem Renaissance, sir?
You're trying to be specific.
Sir, I'm not trying to be anything. I'm going by what you said.
I don't care how I respond to you. Just let me respond to you.
Can you give me the name of the person who said, "Hey, Mr. Harlem,
let me respond.
Suck
I don't
penis."
care how I respond. Just let me respond.
Who was talking about sucking penis during the Harlem Renaissance?
Let me respond to you. The Harlem Renaissance was a homosexual movement. Look at the history of the.
I'm gonna ask you the question again, son. You said, I think I gotta meet you. You said they were talking about sucking penis in the Harlem Renaissance. Well, who was it? Was it Langston Hughes? Was it Duke Ellington? Who was it? I gotta take up for the FBAs now, man, because now you said some greasy shit now,
bro.
Who was it?
The same
who
way.
Was it? Was it Duke? Was it Duke Ellington? Was it Duke Ellington?
Let me respond to you.
Who was it?
Let me respond.
Who was it, motherfucker?
This Irish motherfucker on the right laughing his ass off. Y'all motherfuckers be lying on the fucking time, man. Just let me respond.
Relax.
Y'all been lying for 5 hours. Let me respond for 2 seconds.
Relax, Reese.
That was lying for 5 hours. Let me respond for 2 minutes, please. I don't care how I respond. Just let me respond. First of all, I didn't mean literally. They was talking.
Okay, so you didn't mean literally. Okay, so you didn't mean Louis Armstrong. You didn't. Okay. So okay, I got you now. You didn't mean Marcus Garvey, Paul Robeson, because I know Paul Robeson. His 6'3" can tackle a goddamn cow ass. Want to talk about no sucking no penis? But see, you making shit up, man. You making shit up about the Harlem Renaissance. You can't name one person. But you said
way y'all can make it up.
But
like
you
Marcus,
said it about the Harlem Renaissance. I want to know. Did Duke Ellington Did Paul Robeson talk about sucking penis during the Harlem Renaissance?
Can I respond to you without you interrupting me?
Because you lying,
Yeah,
bro.
no,
Like
y'all been lying for 5 hours. Y'all been lying for 5 hours. I can't lie for 2 minutes. Let me respond to you, bro.
Damn, Reese, just
I
breathe.
didn't mean literally. They was talking about sucking dick. I'm saying that the Harlem Renaissance was a homosexual a movement.
Prove it.
Most of the people
What was homosexual about the Harlem Renaissance?
It was very liberal, very right-leaning, and very pro-homosexual. Look at the history of the Harlem Renaissance.
Okay, bro.
Look at the history of the Harlem Renaissance. During the Harlem Renaissance,
Bro, I'm very familiar with
during
the Harlem Renaissance more than you
had a lot of
possibly
gay
imagine, bro. You have no idea what you're talking
During the
about.
Harlem Renaissance, you had a lot of gay and lesbian clubs.
Who wrote Their Eyes Are Watching God?
LGBTQs.
Who
plus
wrote Their
IA.
Eyes Are Watching God? I don't give a who wrote it.
You had a lot of
don't
gay,
know what you're talking.
You had a lot of black gay.
You don't know what you're
and
talking about, bro.
lesbian.
Like you don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't do the
Bro,
history.
the expert on black culture, particularly the Harlem Renaissance,
You
bro.
don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, I read the
Okay,
bro.
let me Google it right now for you.
You
and
are
read it.
saying,
Oh,
bro.
so
I don't mind you talking, man, but you're saying a lot of crazy
let me
shit
Google
here,
it.
bro.
Okay, let me Google it right now for you, and then let me read it. Okay, and I'll prove to you that you're a liar. Let me read it right now. Y'all lie out your ass, bro. Y'all been lying for 5 hours. I talk for 2 minutes. You want to interrupt me? Shit, crazy.
You just don't like being critiqued, bro.
Some of these people love Google, but they don't seem to love reading books.
Yeah. We gotta come from Ireland, right? Did we get ass shaking from Ireland too? Did we get ass shaking from Ireland too? You idiot.
No, there we go. I think.
No, but we got it from Jamaica, right? We got it from Jamaica, not Ireland.
Yeah, bro. Like a lot of that stuff comes
But
from the islands.
supposedly our culture came from Ireland, right? But we didn't get ass shaking from Ireland. We got it from the Caribbean. That makes
bro,
a lot of
the
sense.
African bitch was
That makes a lot
walking
of
around
sense,
naked
bro.
up
Makes
into
a
the
lot of
18th century. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's saying we got our culture from Ireland, but ass shaking supposedly came from the Caribbean. We got everything from Ireland except how we dance. Does that make sense?
Do you know what a steel man is?
Oh my God, Reese, the African bitch and the Caribbean bitch was walking around naked up until the 18th goddamn century. What the fuck are you talking about?
First of all, stop comparing Africans to Caribbeans. We're not naked.
Are
like
you
you.
not from Africa?
But Caribbeans were not naked. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We was naked. We had clothes on, you idiot.
bro.
We were slaves, just like Black Americans. I wasn't naked in villages like you were. And number two, how do we get everything from Ireland except how we dance?
I don't know anything about
language from
listen,
Ireland.
I'm not
our food
Irish.
from Ireland.
Whatever
But
Dane is
somehow
saying,
we
that's
didn't get dances from Ireland. Does that make sense?
I'd be happy to respond to him if he could calm down a little bit.
If you didn't know we didn't learn how to dance from Irish people, but we learned everything else from Irish people, supposedly. Respond, please.
I want to know who was talking about sucking penis in the Harlem Renaissance. That's what you said.
I didn't mean it literally.
Then why did you say it if you didn't mean it literally?
I'll tell you why.
Why did you
I mean,
say
but
it?
they probably were.
Why
They
did
probably
you
were.
say it if you
I'm
didn't mean
telling
it
you
literally,
right now. I'm
motherfucker?
telling you right now.
Why?
The reason I said that is to prove a point. Harlem Renaissance was a
So
homosexual.
you want to lie to prove a point?
Harlem Renaissance was a homosexual movement. There was a lot of gay.
Okay, I don't necessarily disagree with you
those are
because
Black
Zora Neale
Americans.
Hurston talked about it in many of her books. But can you prove it was an overall homosexual movement? You don't
because
know
of
what
the-
you're talking. It was
because
not an
it was a
overall
very-
homosexual movement.
it was a
You don't know what
very-
you're talking about.
Reese, this isn't your fight, buddy. This isn't your battle.
LGBT movement. You had women in suits acting like dykes. You had men, gay
Concede.
men in clubs. You had a whole lot of gay stuff that happened during the Harlem Renaissance, and it's well documented. Well documented.
Okay, if it's well documented, give me a document.
Go ahead. I'm doing it right now. Give me a second, okay? Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
But Snow, white guy, can you please go ahead? Let the white guy go.
I actually have a question for Dane.
Okay.
It's not meant to offend you. I'm just a little confused.
You can't offend me on the internet.
Period. Are you white or albino?
Well, that's like asking me, am I a human or a giraffe?
Huh. Yeah.
But if you concede the point that the white race is actually a thing, which I don't, well then most people would probably call me a blue-eyed white guy. Why?
Oh no, because the accent confused me a little bit.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah, but I just needed.
I get that a lot.
I just need a little bit of clarification. But
Okay,
thank
can I
you.
read it right now? I got you. CT, I got you right now. Many of the most famous foundational figures of the Harlem Renaissance were gay, lesbian, or bisexual. They did not just
Name them.
They did not just participate, they led the movement.
Name them.
I'm about to do it right now.
Zora Neale Hurston.
I'm doing it right now.
You can name them, bro. I know who they are.
Okay, Langston Hughes, County Cullen, Elaine Locke, Wallace Thurman.
Sure.
Richard
Zora
Bruce
Neale
Newbridge,
Hurston, bro. Okay, I get
Mo
that.
Rainey, Bessie Smith, Gladys Bentley. The Hamilton Lodge was a massive annual drag event. That was during the Harlem Renaissance. By the 1920s, these balls attracted up to 7,000 attendees of all race. That was during the Harlem Renaissance. Places like the Clam House and Harry Hansberry Clam House were notorious hotspots for gay and lesbian patrons. These spaces allowed for white and black queer people to mingle in ways that were illegal and socially impossible in other parts of New York City. This is the Harlem Renaissance. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You said Langston Hughes. First of all, he wasn't gay, but all right.
I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Langston Hughes wasn't gay, but anyway, go ahead.
They said he was a closeted gay man. He had letters and diaries.
So you don't have any proof. Okay,
had
so you just making shit up, bro.
He had letters and diaries.
You just making shit up, bro. Like, to be honest
He was
with
a
you, man,
closeted gay man.
Yeah, it's kind of
That's what I told him when he was on camera earlier. He just makes it the hell up, pulls it out of his ass, and says
No,
it's
because we
true.
came from Ireland, right? But we didn't get dances from Ireland. We just got our speech, our language from Ireland.
I'll respond to that though. I'll respond to that. I'll respond to that if you can calm down, lady. Okay. Do you know what a straw man argument is?
No, I know what sounding retarded sounds like. You sound retarded.
So you really don't want to have a mature adult intellectual conversation about it. You just want to spur out.
Okay. I know what a straw man. I know what a straw man is. I do.
Okay. Do you know what it means to steel man someone's argument?
No, enlighten me.
Okay, steel manning means when you tell the other person what their argument is to the best of your knowledge, so that person can make sure you understand their argument. So instead of straw manning, can you steel man my argument about the Scotch-Irish culture being appropriated to Black Americans? Steel man it for me.
Okay, first of all, so how am I straw manning you? How am I doing that?
Can you steel man my argument? Can you tell me what my argument is or not?
Yes, I can.
Please do.
Your argument is that Black people somehow got our language and a lot of our culture from Scotch-Irish people. That's your argument.
Okay, good job. Good job. Now let me respond to your question, because you quoted it correctly, which I got to tell you, I am shocked. But here goes. You said that my argument is that Black Americans get a lot of their culture from the Scotch-Irish.
Yes.
Now, a lot of, it's just definitionally, does not mean all of. Okay? So I'm Scotch-Irish. A lot of my culture is historical Scotch-Irish. That doesn't mean that I don't also have parts of Dutch culture, parts of Black American culture, parts of the German culture. I was drinking a Yingling earlier on stream, but the majority is a Scotch-Irish culture for me and my brother and our ancestors. So you're asking me, how is it that you didn't get the dances? Black people are not doing the river dance where they don't have any fun from the waist up. Well, I'm not saying that all of Black American culture comes from the Scotch-Irish. I'm saying the majority of it, a lot of it does. That's my answer.
Okay, let me rebut that. The first thing in culture you get usually is music and dance.
That's not true.
Sometimes before you even get language, you get music and dance.
Well, also
so how do we get the language from the Irish people and not the dancing and the music from the Irish people?
I explained that earlier.
Music and dance usually comes before language.
Okay.
Well, dealing with culture.
That's not.
How do we just get the language from these Irish motherfuckers and not the music and their dancing? Does that make any sense to you?
Yes, and I'm trying to explain it to you.
No sense, bro.
If you can calm your tits,
no, I'm calm.
I can help you understand it.
I'm calm.
Okay, well, if that's calm, I hate to see you excited, man. You'd probably burst into flames. Okay, I explained it to you. The Scotch-Irish were rejected from refined white American society.
That's not true.
Okay, how many books have you read about Scotch-Irish history?
I've read about the Jacobites, the Scotch-Irish people, the Scottish people.
There's no such thing as
1707, they unionized with the English
Irish.
people and became Great Britain.
That's not true.
1707 is when Scotland and England united and became Great Britain.
That has nothing to do with the Scotch-Irish.
Yes, because when that happened, a lot of the Scottish people had a lot of the benefits that the English people had. They owned plantations.
That's not the Scotch-Irish. That's not the Scotch. Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about Irish people. Scots-Irish and Irish are two different things. Scots-Irish people are actually just Scottish people.
No, they're not.
Irish people.
They're not.
Yes,
but
they
if you're
are. Yes, they were.
If you'll shut your dick sucker a little bit, I'll be
Yes, they
glad to
were. You're a
explain to
damn
you.
lie. You're a damn lie. Yes, they were. They owned plantations. They owned slaves. There was an office. Some of the founding fathers were Scotch Irish. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go ahead, get it off your
Damn lie,
chest.
bro. I've read all this stuff before. You're a damn lie. I'm Jamaican. My Jamaica
There-
has a long history with
there-
Irish Scottish people.
There's
My
no
fifth
way that
great-grandfather
you've read
was
it
Scottish.
all.
I know all about
There's
Scottish.
no way that you've read it all.
My fifth great grandfather was Scottish. I know all about Scottish people. He
Who
owned
cares?
slaves and a plantation.
The Scots are a different subculture than the Scotch Irish, but I can't tell you that because you will not shut up long enough to have a
Northern
discourse.
Ireland. That's all it is, bro.
Can we have the discussion as you're AI Googling up as much as you can on the
I'm
Scotch
Jamaican. I know
Irish?
about Scottish people, bro.
Look, man, you're just Googling up what you can find on Google real
You know
quick,
why I know you're
but
lying?
you don't
You know
know
you're
what
lying,
you're
brother?
talking about.
You know I know
You
you're
don't
lying.
know if I'm lying because you won't shut your
They were
mouth
Protestant.
long
They
enough.
were not Catholic. They were Protestant. The fact that they were Protestant shows you they were not a lower class because they were Protestant.
Keep
They were not
Googling.
Catholic.
Keep
You're a
Googling.
damn lie. You're a damn
Keep
lie, bro.
Googling, man. Keep Googling,
You're a
man.
damn lie.
Keep
You're a damn
Googling.
lie. They were Protestant people. They were not Catholic.
Okay.
You're a damn lie.
Okay. Keep Googling,
Low
man.
rung, low
Keep on
society people.
Googling, brother. Keep
They're
on
low
Googling.
society people, bro. They were Protestant people. Protestant.
Enjoy your Google, man, but you still don't understand what you're talking
Lie
about.
your ass off. It don't matter. I'll make it true.
Man, what you're saying is contradicting yourself because you're Googling it and reading it.
I don't even have my phone on me. My phone is on the other side of the room right now.
You don't have your camera on either, so who knows?
My camera's fucked up. I'm fuck my my
So is
YouTube,
your
my Wi-Fi
mind.
been fucked up this
If your
whole time.
camera's fucked up, it matches your mind.
My Wi-Fi has been fucked up this whole time, bro.
Sure.
Your Wi-Fi too.
Yeah.
What
everything
about you
fucked up
isn't
about-
fucked up right now?
Your teeth is bro. Your
You
teeth is
tell.
quiet. Your teeth is fucked up.
Yeah,
Man,
my teeth is fucked up, but you can't cam up.
As long as you keep acting like this, bruh, you're gonna remain ignorant.
Okay, I'm my bad. I'm gonna give you my bad. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet. My bad.
No, the
go ahead,
thing is
no,
this,
I'm gonna be
Dane.
quiet.
Dane.
Mhm.
The thing is this.
Go
You
ahead.
have someone on this channel talking about they're Jamaican and they're living their best possible life they could in our great country instead of the country that they claim they're from. Why don't you take
where do you live
your
right now?
ashy ass
Where do you live
back
right
to
now?
Jamaica?
Donkey teeth.
Take your
donkey
ashy
teeth.
ass back to Jamaica and
Donkey
see
teeth.
how life
Where do
works
you live
out
right now,
for
donkey
you.
teeth?
Renounce
In
your.
Horse mouth. Where do you live right now, horse mouth?
I live in Georgia. Where do you live right now?
Where is the people from horse mouth?
Where do you live right
Where is
now?
your people from horse mouth? Where is the people from?
I asked you a question. You won't answer it.
Hey,
Where do you live
Horsemouth.
right now? You asked me
Horsemouth.
where I
Where
lived.
is
I
the
said
people from
Georgia. Where
Horsemouth?
do you live?
You live in Louisiana.
Where do you
Ain't your
live?
people from Horsemouth? Ain't your
Where
people
do you
from
live?
Louisiana? Ain't your people from Louisiana?
Where do you live? Where do you
Horsemouth.
live?
Ain't your people from Louisiana, Horsemouth?
Where do you live? Where do you
Ain't
live?
your people from Louisiana, Horsemouth?
Where do you live? You
Aren't you in Louisiana right
non-functional
now?
camera,
Aren't you in Louisiana right
Obama phone using, Democrat
Horsemouth.
voting. If
In
you
Horsemouth.
do,
In Horsemouth. Why aren't you in Louisiana right now?
crispy.
Why ain't all these black Americans living in the north right now? Why did they move to the north?
Why
Not
aren't
staying-
you
not staying black
living
asses in the south?
in
The majority of black
Jamaica?
people live down
Why
south.
did they move to
here.
the north? But why did they move
The
to the north?
majority of American black.
Oh, well, hold on, Dane, I got this. Blacks moved from the south to the north to get away from the Jim Crow laws
Yeah,
to
so
get
y'all
a
fled.
financial
So y'all
come up.
fled. So y'all fled. Y'all fled.
That has nothing to do with flip. See that? See that? See that? There you go, Dane. Dane, that's that common. Dane
Pack your bag.
and everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. That is the common Wakandan. That is the common
and left on the first thing
Wakandan
smoking. You left on the
from.
first thing smoking.
That is the
Because you fled and
common.
You was scared.
That is
scared
the
of the
common
white man in the south. Where
Wakandan
you
from
at?
Blackistan answer. Now, my question is this: You're still within the country you're from. You're from an island that is not connected to the United States. So why are you here?
In the south?
Why are you here? No, I wasn't. I wasn't enslaved. Not my ancestors. No.
Live in the north.
No.
understand
My ancestors were what are called today free people of color.
He doesn't understand the history of the Creole people. He doesn't. He don't
Exactly.
He don't understand.
You know what? If your people are from Haiti, there's a possibility that my ancestors owned your ancestors.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Linda. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Why is Canal Street so wide?
Because they were separating the coconut cutters from the Creoles.
That's right. That's right. The Garden District was founded when the English started, white people started moving in after the Louisiana Purchase, and the Creoles were in what we call the French Quarter now. So you got to go
exactly. And why is the French Quarter called the French Quarter? Because the free people of color, Creoles, quartered themselves off from the rest of the underclass, and we had our own denomination of currency.
New Orleans is not a Cajun city like so many people think. It's a Creole city.
Exactly.
To get to the Cajuns, you got to get out into the bayous.
Exactly. And then, Dane, now explain to them, if you may happen to know, where did the Cajuns come from and why did that name derive?
Acadia in Canada. When the English
Thank you, which is now Nova Scotia, is it not?
They
see, Dane,
the Acadians.
We right here, ain't we?
Some of them came down the Mississippi River. Some of them went back to Europe and then came to Louisiana. But that's how they got down there. The Acadians,
and that's why they're called.
They were basically French rednecks. They lived off the land. You know, think of Hank Williams Jr. as a Frenchman. When they got to them swamps, they went out in the swamps. They started eating neutral rats and that kind of stuff. And so that's why Cajun food and Creole food is similar, but very different.
Exactly. Because if a Cajun makes a particular type of gumbo, it is that gumbo. If it's seafood gumbo, it's all seafood and no land animals. Creoles make gumbo, everything is in the pot.
Now, what about
seafood,
them little red hot sausages?
Beef, pork? Say again?
Not none of them little red hot sausages, though, right? Them little red hot sausages do not go in gumbo, right?
Not as a whole thing, but you know, you could make sausages, cut them up, and put them in there. And the spices are different. It's a different type of spice. You have the Cajuns, rather, they have a more heated spice element, right? But the thing that tickles me when you get those that say,
give me give me 1 second.
Ooh, damn, super cash.
I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place. It must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Rouse with the $50 super chat. Salute to you, Rouse girl. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Guys, give it up to Rouse girl. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Says, can you put the white technology down and Leonard's ass down for 10 minutes? How dare y'all speak on Caribbeans like this? This Adrian Broner is making a comeback. Oh, he is. Yeah. He is. No, guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Reese, go ahead, buddy. I wasn't even done talking.
Yeah,
go ahead. You want
to
say what?
So he's too out of shape. He ain't coming back. You got a dad bod.
I don't know, man. Like he's on that 45-day lockdown, man, and his stomach is getting a little bit smaller. I mean, remember, bro, he's an A-class athlete, bro. So
even when he was in shape, he was getting knocked out. Even when he was in shape.
Oh, I'm sorry. How many professional bouts did you ever get into?
Not a lot, but I'm not a professional boxer.
I mean, he's a 4-time world champion, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
I want to see it.
Talking about Adrian Broner now? Go ahead.
Yeah. Good luck to him, though. Good luck,
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Salute to you, Ross. Thank you so much. Reese, what say you so much? You know, Ross girl is from
St. Lucia.
You Caribbeans today are really upset about what these Black Americans have been saying.
No, we're only upset because they're trying to put all the degeneracy that the FBA people do. They're trying to put that on us. Like we influence y'all for some reason. Like a couple of Caribbeans came over here in the 80s and influenced all these niggas to start doing what they do. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. He named Lil Kim, Biggie Smalls, and Uncle Luke. They suddenly came over here in the 80s, and not suddenly all these FBAs are doing the same thing. What? That makes no sense.
The most sexualized. Listen, man. You know we've been with a lot of women or Black men, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Some of the freakiest chicks I've ever been with in my life.
Caribbean. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying they're not freaky. They're freaky as hell. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Black Americans do the same thing.
What do Black Americans have to do with
and you know why it wasn't shown on TV during the 50s and 60s and all that? Because it was unacceptable on TV. You couldn't put it in the mainstream media in the 60s and 50s. Only until now, what they do in the dark is coming to light. The stuff that Black Americans been doing in the dark is only now coming to light because it's acceptable now. But they were doing the same thing in the 20s and 30s. It was just not acceptable. So you didn't see it on TV. That's the only difference.
Oh shit, Ryan, God, Lee says Lenny stays. Thanks. Roz. Wow. Ryan don't yet Cash App. Ryan sent around on the Cash App. He says Leonard stays. Uh-oh. Guys, get the likes up, guys.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's
damn, thanks so much.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got me cruising in style.
Hey guys, give Ryan a big thumbs up, man. Thank you so much, Ryan. Somebody said, "Damn, Ryan." He said, "Damn, Ryan." Thank you, I really appreciate it. Salute, Roz Girl. Thank you so much, Roz Girl and Ryan. Salute to you, man. I really appreciate you guys. Reese, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Reese.
Yeah, wow. The same stuff you see now, Meg Thee Stallion, Glorilla, Young Miami, they had the same thing in the 20s, 30s, and 40s. The only difference is you didn't see it on TV back then because it was not socially acceptable back then. Now, since we're more liberal now, it's more socially acceptable, so they're putting it on TV. But that same stuff was just happening in the dark. It was happening in the dark, it was just not brought to light. That's the only difference. Now it's just being brought to light. They were doing the same thing back then.
So are you saying that these women aren't?
No.
So are you saying that these women weren't influenced by Caribbean or African women? That it's just a natural course of just women.
CT, you know why?
Thank you so much, Roz.
Ryan, people,
thank you so much, Ryan.
Caribbean people only went to really 3 places.
Shit! Damn, Roz Girl says I don't want to hear Lenny Ash. Hey, I don't know. Hey, look, Ryan. I'm not. You know, I kind of. Hold on. I kind of want to show this, man. Damn, Ross with the $150 Cash App. My God, says I don't want to hear Lenny's. I gotta drop you, Leonard, real quick. I don't know how long she wants me to drop you.
Must be the Monday, that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
One more time.
Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. 26 without this wealth. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. The party's at my place.
I love you guys. Lights are about to get cut off. Today. Look at Ryan and Rob going tit for tat. There we go. Get the likes up. Ryan, I showed the so yeah, she don't want him up here, man. She says, I don't want to hear Lenny ass. Roz, let me know how long you want him down. Here we go.
Yeah, like I was saying though, right? We only went to two places, New York and Miami. That's really it. That's the only real places that we went in a substantial number was New York and South Florida. Most of the ass shaking and gyrating and booty dancing you see in the Black American community is in the South. Memphis, Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, all these southern places, where you see the majority of the ass shaking. That's not places that Caribbean people went to.
Yeah.
So how do we influence all these southern Negroes to act like us when we wasn't even in their environments? Does that make any sense? If I'm not in your environment, how am I going to influence you if I'm not in your environment? We wasn't around all these southern Negroes. And that's where the majority of this ass shaking is happening. In these southern parts of the country. Freaknik, Mardi Gras. You go to any HBCU, they're doing step dancing.
Okay.
You go to any HBCU.
Hang tight. This is getting ridiculous. Wait a minute. This is getting ridiculous. Ryan sent over. God damn. I don't know, Roz, man. This is getting ridiculous. You know, hold on for a second. I don't know why it hasn't come up yet. Hold on for a second. My God in heaven. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute.
Must be the money.
Hold on.
Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me.
Right. Hold on.
Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Good. Rod, I love you, Rod. Rod, I love you to death. I love you to death, Roz. Roz, girl, we are friends. We go back years, but Ryan sent over 200. I mean, he said, keep Lenny. He said, keep Lenny on. Thanks. 7 says Caribbeans are the halfway marker between Black Americans and Africans. Let me give 7.
Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style.
Love you to death. Kind of out, guys, give it up for Ryan. Give it up for Rod's girl and give it up for Ryan. Salute to both of you, man. If it wasn't for you guys, man, I don't know what I'd be doing, man. My lights can stay on today. Jesus Christ, guys, give it up for them, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Guys, go ahead.
All right, so CT, the places where all this booty shaking is happening is in the South. These are places where Caribbean people did not go to. So how are we going to influence you if we're not even around in your environment?
You're such a silly dude, bro. Like, to be honest with you, man, I've never met somebody as silly as you.
So what did I say? That
bro, I told you as a kid in the goddamn 90s, I was wearing Timberlands, bro. Where the fuck you think I got that from? What are you talking about?
That was a niche. Most people in the South were not.
It was a niche. Bro, that wasn't no goddamn niche in the 90s. The New York, New York is the central.
So full of shit.
New York is the central of the unit. Can I talk?
Go ahead, man.
New York is
lying your ass off.
This dude is. New York is the center of the universe, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Let them think so.
It's possible to assume that people in the South were influenced. Hey, shout out to Ryan once again. Is it possible to assume that people were just influenced by New York culture? What the fuck are you talking
about? No.
Oh my God, dude, are you crazy?
Okay, well, first of all, in New York rap in the 80s, there was not a lot of ass shaking in old school New York rap. It was mostly lyricism.
I didn't say that. Oh my God, man.
No, where did that ass shaking come from? Not New York.
It came from Caribbean.
It came from Florida. Luke, his little Haitian ass.
No, they were shaking ass before Uncle Luke. What are you talking
No,
about?
they weren't. No, they weren't.
Uncle Luke was a 90s.
Prove
right?
it.
Uncle Luke was a 90s.
Prove
right?
it. No, that was the 80s. Prove it.
Well, late 80s.
No, it wasn't no late 80s. It was the mid 80s. 85 and beyond. Prove it.
You guys are
before Uncle Luke.
Prove it.
And first of all, Uncle Luke was Florida.
Prove it, you little snot-nosed youngin'. Prove it.
Bro.
I was there to see it. Prove it.
Before Uncle Luke.
Prove it. And get rid of that Obama phone so you can cam up.
Bro, you don't need to see me. My camera's messed up right now. I don't know why, but it is.
I know it's messed up because you are impoverished.
I want to point this out.
soul.
Seven still, hey guys, real quick. Seven still points out something good. He says all of us in New York in the 90s influenced the culture real wide. And let's be honest.
Because when
Reese, are you stupid? Reese, are you dumb?
When rap went to
Reese, are you crazy?
No, I'm trying to.
Where are you, bro? New York culture always has influenced
New York. The
everything.
only thing that New York culture influenced rapping and hip hop. But as far as
you talking about,
bro,
that's everything: music, clothing items, finance, education.
So
hey man, who the fuck says, "Hey man, I want to go to"?
Why in California they wear Chuck Taylors and flannel shirts? You think New York influenced that? In the South, they were a completely different. They had a completely different swagger in the South than they did in New York City.
Reese, have you ever been to New York City, sir?
If that was the case, then everybody would have been.
I'm gonna ask you again, sir. Have you ever been to New York fucking City?
I was raised in New York City. I live in New York City right now.
Then what the hell are you talking about, bro? New York City is the epicenter of the goddamn planet.
Y'all want to listen to respond. When hip hop branched off into other regions of the country, it evolved. When it went to LA, it evolved to Chuck Taylors, flannel shirts, and skinny jeans. When it went to the South, it evolved to a totally different way of dressing and talking. People in St. Louis had that bandana on their fucking face. People in Houston got grills. We wasn't doing that shit in New York.
I agree.
We wasn't doing that shit in New York.
Yeah, okay. Now Leonard and Big Daddy Pod. Now he does make a point.
Yes.
He does make a point.
Every region has their own swagger.
Now I agree. Yeah, they didn't get that from New York. All right, go ahead.
That's like using our hair. Using brains.
No. CT. Stop. CT. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5 dressed like the Village People. Prove me wrong.
I don't.
Okay, so who in Memphis is dressing like that? Who in Memphis, that dressed like that in the 80s?
I ain't got that. I ain't talking about Memphis. I'm talking about Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. They were dressing like Hot Pockets, but they were hardcore rappers, weren't they?
What?
Look at the first. Look at the very first hip hop DJ to win a Grammy. Grand Mixer DXT. You want to see him? Pull up the video for Herbie Hancock Rocket American Music Awards and look at how he's dressed.
Yeah, because they was dressing in spacesuits and friggin' cowboy hats. That was the early days of hip hop. Early days. African.
Oh, so now, so look at this coconut cutter try to move the goalposts.
Nigga, I'm agreeing with you, you idiot.
Reese,
stop using the N-word.
Reese. You gotta send over a $20 cash up to come back, bro. Like you gotta stop saying the inbound, bro. I want to keep this on public. You gotta stop doing that, bro. Go ahead.
Exactly. You know what? Now let me do something for this coconut cutter. I have to make a quick run as I get into one of my 2 Benzes to go to the store. You do the same when you come back, my brother.
Mulatto, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Dane. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, man, how's my audio sounding?
Perfect.
All right, man. All right. I didn't know, man. I kept seeing it was muted. I didn't know if I had an echo again or something like that. But no, I don't see what the problem is with Reese seem to be so offended when I'm just trying to give him the historical grounds of what has been the major influence on what he thinks of as black culture, urban culture, that sort of stuff. Even the hat I'm wearing. A lot of people think of this style of hat as being black fashion, but it's actually an Irish scallop hat. You know, so I don't see what the offense is when I try to say that.
CT, quick
What's
question,
up, buddy?
Is this a black woman?
It's who a black woman? Absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
Okay,
No.
what is she?
She's mixed. I mean, she clearly has Asian blood, possible Spanish blood. She looks, I mean, she's mixed. I mean, you know, Asian, Spanish. I don't know.
I would think Hispanic. I wouldn't say necessarily Asian.
I don't know, but what is she? What is she?
She's everything. She's Jamaican, Asian. She has.
No, Jamaican is Asian.
Yeah. What are you?
I'm half Chinese, half Panamanian and Irish. I'm half Cuban and black and white.
Yeah.
There we have it. So she's mixed.
Yeah. But so
that makes you black in America, does it not?
She said that makes you black in America, does it not?
No, I mean, listen. I'm not the arbiter of. I'm not the arbiter of what is black in America or white or this and the other. It's just, you know, my opinion on my own show. When I look at her, obviously she's a beautiful woman. Respect. I just don't see my mom when I see her. I don't see my sister. I don't see the women I grew up with who are black that I identify as black.
Don't I look like Candace Owens?
Okay, the reason I asked is because she gets confused with Candace Owens on a regular basis. This woman, people have actually walked up to her and thought she was Candace Owens. I promise you.
Let me see her again real quick. Candace Owens.
I promise you.
Really? Let's see.
Yeah, you know,
In Washington D.C.
They want to.
That's the lens of white people. Look like Candace Owens.
Yeah.
I mean.
What do you say, CT?
I mean, no offense, ma'am. You look Chinese to me. I don't see. I mean, I white. Dan, you are white.
I am Chinese.
Dan, you are white. Does she look like Candace Owens to you? Or
I wouldn't think so, man. But you'll never believe who people say I remind them to, man. I don't believe it. But I get told this all the time, man. I think they're full of crap. But guess who people say what famous person they think I remind them of?
Santa Claus.
No, what since my beard went gray, yeah, no, Dwayne Johnson, man, I don't get it, but I swear that's
the Rock.
They say, man, I don't get it, man.
Are you in immaculate shape? I mean, Dwayne is an immaculate. No offense to you. I mean,
round. I mean, look, how's this? Round, man, but yeah, Dwayne. I argue with them. I tell them they smoking drugs or something, but that's what they say, man. Thousands of people can't be wrong, right?
Yeah,
William Black, Rihanna Black.
Dwayne Johnson, man, it's amazing.
It's Vanessa Williams, and do you think
Vanessa
Vanessa
Williams
and Rihanna are black? CT, would Vanessa Williams and Rihanna be considered black by you?
I used to get in so many damn not fights, but I remember in junior high school they used to argue that Vanessa Williams was black. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking? That's a white woman. She's white to me, bro. Like I'm just gonna call it like I said. She's white. Go ahead.
So she's white.
In light of you.
Now the woman that's on there, she doesn't look remotely like Candace Owens. She doesn't.
Oh, dude, I've been with her. So let me let you know. She lives in DC. She works in DC. Now I've been with her. I was with her at an inaugural what was that thing?
Inauguration party.
Inauguration party in DC.
Yeah.
And I saw people walking up.
Insane. It makes no sense.
Yeah. So I just wanted to get on. I wanted to since the actual topic today was about mixed race people not being black. I wanted to get on and get y'all's perspective. Like, does this woman look like Candace? I think white people generally just.
Oh, well,
yeah. Okay. I'm not bugging. We're not bugging.
Well, but bro, you brought up Candace Owens, and she obviously does not favor Candace Owens. I mean, you might as well say, do I favor Yaphet Kotto?
Is Rihanna black?
How about Rihanna?
No,
Is she black,
no,
CT?
no, she's
How about
Indian.
Rihanna?
No, no. Rihanna is an Indian female. She looks Indian. I used to argue with people back 15 years ago when she came out. I say, what the fuck are y'all like? Y'all think that that's a black chick? I couldn't believe my eyes, man. And she's an Indian woman. She's Indian. Same thing with Tatiana Ali from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. These people are not black. And it goes back to the original topic, man. These people have been masquerading around as black people. There's nothing wrong with, but I'll call it out. They're not black people. No.
Well, the thing is, CT, you have your considerations, and the United States government has
I'm sorry.
considerations.
I thought we were talking about.
I'm just saying you would see certain people as black, like you just said, Nicki Minaj. Some people see Nicki Minaj as a black woman. I see her as a coconut cutter. She is not a black American woman. She is not FBA. But she black. People saw Mariah Carey. She's a black woman and she's okay. No. People saw Jennifer Beals from Flashdance. She's a black woman because her daddy was black. But if you look at that woman, she does not remotely have any type of phenotype of black American female. See, and the reason I know about Jennifer Beals is my mother owned a lucrative dry cleaning business in Wicker Park in Chicago, and her father brought his clothes to that particular dry cleaners, and he had his daughter with him one day, and then that's what we met. We were about 10, 11 years old. And I looked at her and was like, oh, she kind of like us, huh? But turned out she was biracial. She wasn't Louisiana Creole. But that's beside the point. Yeah. And you can go all the way back to this thing called the Blue Vein Society. That sums it all up right there as of the passing for white, black success in this country thing. It's very simple. I don't know why people complicate it. But I'm done. I don't want to go long.
Leonard.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, guys.
Are you from New Orleans or just at Southern Louisiana?
I am from Chicago. My mother and my uncle are the only two members of the family that left Louisiana to branch off to other places.
I see that.
They're the first. They're the first two. The rest vacated after Katrina. My whole family remained in Louisiana, St. James Parish primarily.
I got you. You know, it always kind of trips me out when people talk about Beyonce being a black woman when she comes from that very elite, wealthy Creole.
Creole.
In Louisiana.
Exactly.
I know.
And she's Beyonce. Actually, she's Creole-ish because she's not from Louisiana. She's a Texan.
The no true Scotsman fallacy, right? She's not a real Creole.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, bruh.
I do.
You feel me? They be like, "Oh, she's Creole." I'm like, "No, she's not." Well, she's Creole, but she's not Louisiana. Have you ever noticed she never said she's Louisiana Creole?
Yeah. Well,
okay, that's carte blanche. Louisiana Creole.
Yeah.
That means you're top tier.
Well,
Any other form is whatever it is.
Southern Louisiana has its own culture. I mean, much like the Caribbean does. I mean, they have their own culture. You really can't find that I know of anywhere else in the nation, South Louisiana.
Exactly.
It's even different.
So, I mean,
from
I would,
Louisiana.
yeah, I would like take a taste of something. I'd be like, "Ooh, sauce bomb," and they'll look at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah. North Louisiana might as well be Arkansas.
Thank you. They look at me like I'm crazy. I mean, look at little Boosie. No.
Yeah, it's just different. But I run into that sometimes when people say, "Oh, you live in Alabama," and then they want to try to say that Alabama culture is what they see traditionally on the news and stuff. And I try to explain to them, South Alabama, South Mississippi is significantly different than the central and northern parts of the states.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
different.
I mean, you have people. They everybody has their whatever it is, and I just sit there and be like, okay, that's cute, that's real cute, but it's like, do you and be great, and let me hit the mute button because I got background noise.
I got you, man. I got you. Look like the only one else left up here is Race, without the camera.
Yeah, like I'm not agreeing with you, Dane. I'm not disagreeing with you, right? I believe what you're saying. A lot of it is true, but I'm just saying when it comes to Ebonics, that comes from majority of it comes from West Africa. That's all I'm saying. We get certain aspects from Irish people and Scottish people. That is true. You're totally right because you find the same thing in the Caribbean. Find the same thing. Like we say me, like me no like, like Irish people say that. Me. You say me a lot. You know what I'm saying? So if we say ting, you know, that's Irish, Scottish type stuff. So I'm not saying we don't get nothing from Scottish, Irish people. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the majority of stuff that we get comes from West Africa. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, that's a significant difference to say the majority of the stuff we get, because you just named off like one or two words, man. But there's just a lot more to it. I mean, Ebonics is just one example anyway. You know, Scotch-Irish culture, one reason that they were estranged and shunned and run out of proper refined white cultures by the Puritans and Midlanders and Anglicans and those people was because Scotch-Irish culture did not value entrepreneurship, education, the nuclear family. You know, Scotch-Irish were highly sexually licensed. They'd like to stay up to all hours of the night partying. That's why the English and the refined races called us crackers. That's where that comes from. You go to Ireland today, and when they talk about the party, the good time, they'll walk up to you instead of saying, "Hey, what's up?" They'll say, "What's the crack?" CRAIC. So the English and such, they called us crackers because we like to stay up to 1, 2 o'clock in the morning partying and drinking whiskey and that sort of stuff. So they ran us out of town, and that's how we ended up in Appalachia originally. You know, is that sort of stuff. Well, you take the Scotch-Irish culture was very violent, very brutal. You know, when they would duel, it wasn't just swords or guns. They had a choice of what they called rough and tumble, which is still a common term amongst a lot of rednecks. It's the rough and tumble, where in the rough and tumble was a fight to the death where they would literally bite off ears, bite off noses, gouge out eyes, that sort of stuff. See, so you take that and it maps onto what a lot of people think of as the black culture today, which is lower academics, lower business, more violent, more sexually licensed, and those sorts of things.
Well, okay, what you just said was true, but it wasn't fully true, right? A lot of the Scotch-Irish people, a lot of them actually were very, very entrepreneurial. A lot of them were merchants. They were sailors. They had a lot of business interests in the Caribbean and in North America.
In the
So a lot of them
Caribbean,
were
it
very
wasn't Scotch
entrepreneurial.
Irish. It wasn't Scotch Irish in the Caribbean. It was the Scots and the Irish. That's two different groups.
Do you know Kamala Harris?
Who?
Kamala Harris.
You talking about the one that?
The vice president, Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
He's talking about the throat goat from Howard University.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to call her. All right.
Yeah. Her
She's
father
also-
was Irish, not Scotch Irish.
Yeah, no, her
Yeah.
ancestor.
He throat goat.
Her ancestor Hamilton Brown, who was a slave owner in Jamaica, he was Scotch Irish.
He was Irish. He was Irish.
No, his family was from Northern Ireland, which is
That
Scotch
doesn't mean he was Scotch Irish. No, it doesn't mean. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
No, they were Protestant.
Doesn't
If you're
matter.
Protestant in Northern Ireland, you're Scotch Irish.
No, it doesn't, man. That's what I'm. Okay, you could say that as much as you want. It doesn't. In the same way, South Louisiana's people that were of French descent are not all Creole and not all Cajun.
So would you agree that the majority of Protestant in Northern Ireland are Scots Irish? Would you agree to that?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The
majority of them are. They're Scots Irish.
You can yell it as loud as you want. It doesn't make it true.
Irish people and Scottish people.
Listen.
Irish are Catholic.
Listen.
That's a major difference.
No, it's not.
Racially
Irish are
insane.
also Protestant. Do you know who Frank McCourt is?
Savage Red is gonna agree with me. I hope you know that. He's gonna agree with me.
Do you know who Frank McCourt is?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, he's a Pulitzer Prize winning writer from Ireland. He wrote 3 books. The best one that sold the best was called Angela's Ashes. Go read it. He was Catholic Irish. However, his father was also Catholic Irish, but he was North Ireland. And his mother's South Irish family rejected him a lot because he was from North Ireland, even though he was Catholic. So your idea that North Irish are all Protestant is just incorrect.
I didn't say all. I said the majority.
Not even the majority. Not even the majority.
I asked you, do you think the majority of Protestant, not Catholics, the majority of Protestant people that live in Northern Ireland, do you think that they're Scottish Irish?
I told you no.
And I would beg to differ. I would beg to differ.
You can beg all you want. You're still wrong, man.
What evidence do you have?
Let me history, and I'll give it to you. Why did the Scots? Why did they go to North Ireland, and what part of North Ireland did they go to?
They were granted land by the English. That's why.
Where at though?
In Northern Ireland.
No, there's a lot of Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland is not that big. It's not that big.
That's got nothing to do with it. There are several counties, and they went to the Ulster Plantation in Ulster County.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of other Irish counties in North Ireland, lots of them. Why were they sent to the plantation?
I don't know.
Why were they sent there?
I don't know.
Okay, they were sent there by the British Crown because they were sent there to do what the British Crown said, contend with the wild Irish. So they were sent there to fight with the wild Irish. Okay, what they did was they interbred with them in Ulster County and became a group also known as Ulster Scots.
Mm-hmm.
It was a separate little subculture that was birthed out of Ulster County, but there were other Protestant Irish in North Ireland that were not Scotch Irish.
Irish people, for the most part, were not Protestant. They heavily.
They were. That's not what you asked me. You're moving the goalpost.
No, but wait. But I'm saying, why would an Irish person be Protestant? They were heavily against Protestantism. Heavily.
There's not an argument against that. You asked me.
Why would they be Protestant?
You asked me if I believe that most of the Irish in North Ireland was Scotch Irish. And I said no.
I said, do you believe most of the Protestants in Northern Ireland?
And I said no. See, that's a whole different question.
Why would most of the Protestants be Irish? Why would they be Irish? Most Irish people are Catholic.
Because I guess they made a religious choice, man. You would have to ask them.
I don't buy that at all. I don't buy that.
You don't have to buy it for it to be true, but you haven't researched it. Go read some books. I can recommend you some.
Let me hear what Savage Red got to say about this, because he's Irish too. He's Scottish too.
Born Fighting by Jim Webb would help you out.
I'm telling you, they were very entrepreneurial. They were merchants. They were
not. They were not. You're talking out your ass because your mouth knows better.
A lot of them were slave owners.
Eventually, because it was by the British.
Yes. So they were not a low class people.
They were a low man. You're just making this up from
You
your.
become a slave owner.
You
How are you a
Googled
low-class
stuff,
person?
man.
You become a
You
slave owner.
Googled stuff, and a quick Google search does not equal an
Irish
education.
people were not low class people.
They were. You don't know what you're talking
We're
about.
Irish people. That's what you're talking
How many
about.
books have you read about it?
You're talking about Irish.
How
people.
many books have you read about
I
it?
know if you're a plantation owner.
How many?
you're not
You
low
don't
class.
know shit.
If you're a
with Chinola.
plantation owner,
How
if
many
you own
books?
land and slaves,
How
you're not low
many
class.
books have you read
That's a whole bunch of
about
BS.
it?
That's bullshit. That's
How many books have you read about?
I know if you own a plantation, you're not low class.
How many books
A lot of
have you read?
plantation owners were Scots Irish people.
How many books about the Scotch Irish have you
Who's
read?
a plantation owner?
Blah blah blah. How many books
I
about
don't
the
care.
Scotch
Let me hear
Irish have
Savage
you
Ray,
read?
because you're the only one lying up here. Let me hear Savage Ray.
How many books about the? Don't run.
Go ahead, Savage Ray. He's talking a whole bunch
Yeah,
of
don't run, because I tell you, with what he
how
many
books have
books?
you read? How many
How
books have you read?
many? Name me the books you've read about the Scotch Irish culture.
Okay, so you name me a book then.
How me? In other words, you haven't read anything.
No,
You
name,
did
you have all these facts, right? You have all these
Born
facts.
fighting, black rednecks and white liberals, Jason Woodward's American Nations. How many you want me to do?
Do they explain the Scots Irish and if they're low class or not? Do they say that?
Yes, I could give you whatever answer. You don't know because all you're doing is Googling.
Okay.
Name me the books you've read on it, sir.
Okay, no, I'm logically.
No logic. What books have you read?
Wait, you do know that you do know that 99% of English people were low class too?
What book? Move the goalpost.
You know that 99% of people who live in England who are Anglo-Saxon were low class as well?
What books have you
Most
read?
of them were illiterate.
Research it.
What are you talking
What
about?
books have you read, man?
Most Anglo people were illiterate.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
What books have you read?
Most
What
Anglo-Saxon people were illiterate.
What?
If you go to England in the 1600s,
What
If you go
books,
to
man?
England in
You're
the
just talking out
1600s,
your ass, man.
most of them
You're
were
making it up. You're making it up. You're talking out your ass because your mouth knows better. What
Most people who are not in high class society in England.
What books
were
have
peasants.
you read
Most of them
about
were
it, man?
peasants.
What books?
Most of them
What
were peasants.
books?
That's why
What
they came
books?
over to North America, because they was fleeing their conditions.
What books have you read about it?
Okay, what happened to the Virginia colony?
You haven't read any. You haven't read anything about it, man. You're wanting to move to another question. Another question. What book have you read to research?
Most of the Puritans were peasants. They were not these
What?
rich people.
The Scotch Irish weren't Puritans. What books have you read?
Most English Anglo-Saxon people who were Puritans were peasants.
What?
They were peasants.
What books
They were
have
illiterate.
you read?
They were illiterate and poor.
What books
So
have
we
you
met
read
these Scotch
about it?
Irish people that were just so low class.
Hey,
Just
woman,
answer his fucking question, dude. Like, seriously.
He's not making no sense. He's saying Scotch Irish people were so low class.
They
Everybody
were.
was low class back then.
What books have you read to research the question
A book about what? About what?
about Scotch Irish history?
I didn't read no book. I read
I can tell.
Wait.
You got Google, though. You got Google. Oh my God! Here's my education. I got Google. Look at my Google. I got Google, man. I got Google.
So you're gonna read a whole 500-page book about your people? It's
At
called
least
common,
you got
it's called
Google. You don't
common
need education. You got to
It's called
Google.
common sense. If the majority of people who own plantations were Scotch Irish people, how the fuck are they low
They
class?
weren't, but you don't know
How in
because
the
all
fuck
you
are they
did
low
was
class? They own slaves
dumb
and
shit.
plantations.
Okay, Dane.
My fifth great grandfather owned 500 acres in Jamaica. He was Scotch Irish. How the
Okay,
fuck is he a low class
Dane.
person?
Dane.
Use your fucking brain.
He was
Use your
Dane.
brain, bro. How is that a low class person?
Dane.
What, Leonard?
Dane. What you're actually dealing with, you're dealing with someone.
No common sense.
Dane, you are dealing with someone that's claiming to be Jamaican. Actually, in reality, they are just faking. They are just faking. You are just faking.
100%. What's up, Savage? What's up,
100% just faking.
Savage, what's up, man?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. The only thing I want to add to it is the main reason that the Scotch Irish ended up in the Appalachia is because a lot of them went to Virginia as slaves, and then they got sent out into the wilderness to fight the Indians.
Thank you.
So that because they were not culturally relevant or culturally inclusive into the society that they were moving into, they were wild people. That's part of the reason why. That's part of the reason why the king ended up not. He had trouble conquering Scotland. He conquered Ireland, but they had trouble with Scotland because the Scots would fight to the death forever. So when they did capture them, they put them into slavery and moved them around to fight the Irish and to fight the Indians.
And the thing is, Savage, like, I don't know what your ethnic background is, but your visual appearance is a lot more along the historical idea of the Scotch Irish than probably mine.
Yeah, so I'm Irish. I'm 50%. I'm 50% Irish, and I'm 50%. I'm like 30% English, and then I got a little bit of German and a little bit of
But
Denmark.
when you say Irish, you probably mean the green Irish, right? The Catholic Irish.
So he's not even Scots Irish. He's an Irish person.
I'm not exactly. I'm not exactly
Go ahead.
sure what. I'm not exactly sure which part of the Irish that I'm part of because my first ancestor that came here came over in like 1703, and he got sent out of he left out of Belfast. So like we don't have a whole lot of. Well, my grandfather might have more history. I don't have a whole lot of history, but my mom's side of the family, all I can tell you is they're from Ireland, and my grandpa's side is like Scots Irish. So I'm 50% Celtic, but I don't. When you look at my DNA, like I have 4% from Munson, and I got a little bit from this part of Ireland and a little bit from that part of Ireland. I don't know directly which.
I'm afraid to have my DNA tested, man. I'm afraid they'll find a goat or a donkey in there somewhere.
But like my mom's side of the family, like her mom, their last name was Hamrick. So like pretty Irish name. And then my other grandfather, his family is Frems. So pretty Irish names.
Yeah. Well, my last name is Snyder, which is actually a Dutch name because my father was half Dutch, but you know.
Can I ask you a question, Red? Since the majority of Scottish people were Presbyterian Protestants, why were they viewed as wild, quote unquote, like you claim?
Well, the reason that they were considered the Scots were wild because a lot of them were mountain people over in Scotland.
Highlanders.
Yes, they were mountain people. Yeah. So they also were in rebellion against the king for a long period of time. So like they were into doing their thing. And then the Irish were also enslaved for a long period of time by the British and the Romans. So I'm assuming their behavior also stems from that because the Romans and the English were stealing everything from Ireland and putting them into slavery and doing a bunch of stuff. So I'm sure to some level it's their rebellion against the king. And then
you're talking about the Jacobites and all that stuff.
That had nothing to do with the Jacobites, had nothing to do with Scotch Irish. But Savage, if I could say this, the Highland Scots were different Scots than what migrated to Ulster County. The Scots to Ulster County came from the lowland Scots on the English border. So they were like swamp dwellers there in the lowland areas. The Highland Scots were much more academic, entrepreneurial, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but didn't they take the Highland Scots and move them to the Irish Flats to fight the Irish?
No, that was the lowland Scots that went to Ulster County in North Ireland to contend with the wild Irish and then on to Appalachia. The Highland Scots typically just came straight to the colonies. For instance, the Seminole chief, the last Seminole war chief, Osceola, was actually a Scotsman because his father was Scottish, but his father was Highland Scots, but his mother was a Creek Indian, and the Creek Indians are matrilineal. So even though Osceola was a blue-eyed Scotsman, he was considered by the Creek Indians and then the Seminoles to be native because that's hooked up like the people, the Little Hat people, through his mother and not his father. So the Scots in America who were, I'm trying to get across to Rice, who came here as businessmen and academics and political leaders, came from the Highlanders. The lowland Scots were just swamp dwelling rednecks like me that they moved over to Ulster County to be farmers and to contend with the wild Irish, you see. And then they came in usually through Pennsylvania and that sort of stuff. And then on to Appalachia, Tennessee, Kentucky, and here we are.
Well, yeah, they got pushed out. They got pushed to the edge of the colonies.
Actually, they didn't get pushed. It was actually a voluntary movement. You know why? Because it was cheaper land in those areas. The coastal areas was inhabited by wealthier people.
That's not
when
true.
the Scots Irish came
that's
to
not
America,
true.
the western fringes of Virginia and Pennsylvania, those were the cheaper places because you know why? They were borders to the Native Americans.
He's
Yeah,
Googling.
but that's
No.
not.
So since it was close to the
so-
Native Americans and away from the coastal cities, because the coastal cities were the richer cities, because by the coast.
Yeah,
He's Googling.
yeah. So
that's where a lot of them migrated willingly.
No,
because they were cheaper
no.
land.
That's just not true.
They were not
That's
these
not
wild,
true.
crazy
So
people that y'all talking about.
no, so they were getting arrested,
They were
and they were
romanticized.
getting they were getting arrested and penalized and shamed in the colonies.
They were romanticizing it.
The government decided to tell them that if you go out to the frontier, you can have land out there. You just have to fight the Indians.
Yes, but it's not because they're these wild, savage people. It has nothing to do with that.
But, sir, they didn't buy land. You didn't buy land in the frontier.
He don't know that. He's Googling it, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know that the Scotch Irish were well known as squatters. They moved out into Appalachia and found land that in their mind, nobody's using it anyway, so they built a shack.
Do you know the majority of the Quakers were Scots Irish? A lot of the Quakers in
That's
Pennsylvania.
not true. That's
were
not
Scots
true, but
Irish.
you can keep Googling. You can keep Googling, though. Maybe you'll find something
majority of
right.
Quakers in Pennsylvania were Scots Irish. It's not. They were not these wild, savage people. Oh, let's just move them by the Native Americans because they're savage. They're trying to romanticize this shit. No.
Get some help.
Cheaper land was closer to Native American settlements and away from the coast because coastal cities is where all the wealth was. By
This
ports.
this was long before
was inhabited
land.
by wealthy
This was long before land
Scots Irish
surveying and
people that were poor
prospecting even was a thing.
cheaper land
Listen,
areas.
listen,
Which was
dude. So,
Appalachia.
no. So what you
Y'all
don't
romanticize
realize,
everything.
what you don't realize is before the Revolutionary War, George Washington was a land surveyor
was
of
part
the
Scots
Ohio.
Irish.
George Washington was a land surveyor of the Ohio Valley.
He lived in Virginia.
Before the Ohio Valley. He was in Ohio. One of my buddies actually has the original deed to his property that has George Washington's
I know they
signature
had a
on it.
plantation in Virginia, but I could be wrong.
Oh, you're definitely wrong.
You're wrong. Second, my family, like my first ancestor on my mom's side, came here in the early 1700s.
Okay.
There wasn't like the land, like literally our colony stopped at the mountains. Like the Appalachian Mountains was not part of America. Like everything on the east side of the mountains was the colonies.
But that's why it was cheaper because it was uninhabited. It was uninhabited.
It has nothing to do with being cheaper. Nobody owned it.
Right. So that
Of
was
course-
easier for poor people to move to.
Yes, but they weren't buying it.
Okay,
They
so
were
all right, so
Listen.
rephrase that. It was easier to live because nobody lived there.
It wasn't easier to live. You had to fight Indians.
But nobody lived there, so they didn't have to compete with
Yes,
these
there
wealthy
was.
people.
There's
They
Indian.
did not-
And
they, first of all, they didn't like taxes. A lot of them didn't like taxes and tax collectors. A lot
Savage.
of stuff
they
the Scots
didn't
Irish-
have taxes in the colony for property.
This guy, Savage, this guy is just reading off of his Google AI search, and he's formulating what he thinks is an argument as he goes, but as he reads his Google. That's why his goalposts keep moving, because he's just making it up as he Googles it.
You're romanticizing it. Who was you
Leonard, Leonard, hold up, Leonard.
Savage.
Wild,
Yeah.
fierce warriors. And
My man, Savage. My man. You cannot have a logical conversation
Bro, y'all been
with
saying
someone that
nonsense
talks all the time. There you go. Look at him. Look at him. Chimp out. Go on, chimp out. Chimp out, coconut cutter. Chimp out. Chimp out, coconut cutter. Now, you cannot have a reasonable conversation or a conversation in general
This is how
with
their brain works.
anyone
Their brain works.
that
The Mexicans
constantly
brought
talks.
Africans to Black Americans. That's how their brain
Okay.
works.
Now, do you know if you look at things from the psychiatric, look at things from the psychiatric aspect of it all. People that talk all the time like that, they are insecure people. That is documented psychiatrical medical fact. He's insecure.
Leonard, let me hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He's insecure because he's a coconut cutter.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Leonard.
Go eat some hay.
Okay, Reese, do you know what kicked off the Revolutionary War? Do you know what the cause of the Revolutionary War?
Representation. Yes, taxation without representation.
No, that's not what kicked it off.
So what kicked it off?
Okay. So George Washington's brother owned the Ohio Valley Trading Company, or the Ohio Company, and he was working for his brother, surveying the land. Okay. The French had made. Yes, the French had a position in Ohio or in PA. I forget which part. It was, I think, PA. No, it was Ohio. So America, the colonies, decided to put an outpost in PA, I believe, to stop the French. George Washington went to the French and ended up killing their leader. It started the French and Indian War. The King of England had to fight in this war. That is why he decided to tax the colonies, was because the amount of debt that was caused by George Washington killing the guy. Okay. So if the French and Indian War was caused by George Washington killing a Frenchman, French leadership, not in the colonies, then you have to understand that nobody owned the land.
No, I know this.
Except for the Indians that lived there.
The middle of the country was owned by the French. The west of the country was owned by the Spanish. And the border in the eastern part of the country was the English. I know this. I know all this stuff. I know that. The French and the English was always at war.
He's looking at a map.
I already knew this
Dane,
stuff.
I just came up to ask you, Dane. Can you
This is
repeat
second grade.
the books
This is second grade
that you
history.
were talking about the Ulster Scots? The only thing I know about the Ulster Scots has to do with what Thomas Sowell wrote, and I'd like to learn a little bit more about it because I know about it. I know what Reese is saying is just bullshit because he keeps vomiting at the mouth and he won't shut up.
No. Y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about. You do not know what you're talking about. You're an idiot just like them. You're an idiot.
I'll be happy to. Yeah, Black.
You're an idiot.
What are they again?
You're an idiot.
What
are the books again?
Every time he gets insulted, the N-word comes out.
Man, because he just
Have you noticed that?
And CT won't drop him for using the N-bomb. He uses it incessantly.
You're an
He
idiot.
just will not stop.
Now back to what I was saying.
Can you drop him? Can you honor him using
Irish people?
Honor him using the N-bomb by inaugurally dropping that?
Looks like CT just.
My God.
You're breaking up. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Every time he gets offended by a person of color, as I call people these days, first thing he does is drop the N-word when he knows he is a Jafaican, talking all this Jamaican stuff. He is a coconut cutter. That's what I call those people.
But to answer your question, Blacks, one of the best ones, because I read Sowell's book as well, but a less academic one that's easier to read. I know Jim Webb, Representative Jim Webb, he wrote a book called Born Fighting about the Scotch Irish. It's real good. Born Fighting. Another one is not just about the Scotch Irish. It's about all 11 nations that make up the USA. It's very interesting. It's called American Nations by Colin Woodward. That's an eye-opening book for you to read there.
Colin Woodward.
Yeah. There's I could go down through the whole list here. I'm looking through my list right now on my phone. A list of them.
Would you do me a favor? I have an email. Would you take down my email? It is it's easy. It's just blacksuitify@gmail. It's blacksuitify@gmail.
Yeah, man. Or if you want to go, if you want to go sub my YouTube channel, I'm the Big Daddy Pod. and we can.
Okay, Big Daddy Pot. Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do, man. Because here's the thing: you've been giving him sources, and you've been giving him real information, and all he can do is spurg out, Google everything that's wrong. Even I know it's wrong, and I don't even know half as much as you know about the Ulster Scots.
Mm-hmm.
And then, and not only that, he's talking about pidgin. He's talking about Jamaican pidgin and Caribbean languages, and he's saying that comes from West Africa. How? When they don't speak English, what is he talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even have to listen. You don't have to be a linguist, but there are several linguists who beg the question, talk about this stuff, and he just continues to be loud and yell over you and will not allow you to get a word in. It's ridiculous.
That's the emotiveness, man. He was probably raised without a father to show him how to handle himself, his emotions as a man, to talk to other men.
No, I mean, honestly, that's it. Because those that believe now, if you look at women historically, women believe the louder they shout something to a man, it makes them right. It does not.
Yes.
Well, it's like I try to tell people. I try to tell a woman. I have a grand niece right now who hadn't talked to me in a year, a grand cousin rather. Anyway, who hasn't talked to me in a long time because she's a single mother. And I make the statement that a woman cannot raise a boy into a man. And man, she's pissed off, man. But it's just, I was raised by the best single mother a fella ever had, but she couldn't prepare me to be a man. When I grew up and got married at barely 20 years old, and then she spit out 5 kids, man, I had to learn how to fly that jet plane while it was in motion. See, a woman can't do it.
Yeah. And that's the thing. That's the thing, brother.
Last thing you say, because I'm about to get out of here.
One quick one. One quick one.
Go ahead.
And that's what's very important. A woman can raise a male to be a good, non-murderous human being, but they cannot raise a male to be a man because they don't have those skills. They don't have man skills.
We have duties to others in our culture that the woman doesn't even consider exist because she's always lived under that umbrella.
Yes.
So a woman typically does not understand how hard it is just to deal with the woman without going to domestic violence or something. She don't understand. She don't understand that we live under a constant threat of violence when we deal with other men. When we interact with other men, we have to order our mouth and our behavior knowing violence could be used.
Violence is in tow.
And
I wanted to tell you,
even when women fight one another, the chances of one woman beating another woman
is very low.
Seriously hurting her, much less killing her, very slim to none. Not the same
unless
with
there's
men.
a gang of them. Unless there's a gang of them on one. And Dane, I wanted to say, you asked him for 4 books he read within a year. Now, a year is a very long time, and he couldn't give you 4.
He couldn't give me one.
He couldn't give you. I'm sorry, he couldn't even give you one.
I asked for. He couldn't even give me one.
And I'm just like, man, dude, I can name. Look, I read Sword and Scimitar, the Al Qaeda Talker, the Miseducation of the Negro. My goodness, you can. What's the other one? I'm rereading the Gulag Archipelago. It's just,
Man, look, that's a tough one. That series is tough, man. When they started talking about how the Soviets starved people down to where their sciatic nerve was just under the skin, and then paddled them for torture, man, I had to take a break. I had to take a break.
You have to, and then the Tom Dickery that they utilized to fill the quota of people that they needed to bring to that archipelago, just to intern them, because everybody had learned their lesson, that even if they were not going against Stalin and his regime or Stalinism in itself, they still knew that if they were giving the appearance of being against Stalin, that they could be thrown in the gulag, and so they had to resort to trickery. It was insane.
the mental torture, about how I'm going to be picked up eventually, and then living with that torture of will it be today, will it be, will it be, will it be? In the Gulag Archipelago, he explained that getting arrested, that once the person was arrested, that they were thanking the police arresting them and sending them off to the Gulag, because at least I can sleep tonight, not worrying about getting arrested.
Yes, it's insane. It's almost like Stockholm syndrome in a way.
Another book I'm gonna throw out at you. You said something about the miseducation of the black man. Have you ever read Jason Riley's book, Please Stop Helping Us?
I've heard of it, but I've never read it.
Man, you ought to read it, man. That's a good one too. It's a lot about.
Exchange. Go ahead.
Do what now?
No, I was going to say we will exchange book references once I subscribe to your podcast, Big Daddy Podcast. That's on YouTube, correct?
Yeah. Do you have a channel?
Is that your? Yeah, it's just Black Suitify on YouTube. I don't know. I don't use it much anymore, man. I still have followers, but I don't post. But I do utilize the email, so it's just Black Suitify.
You can hit me up because I'm an old guy. I just turned 55, so you can hit me up on my Facebook page, the Big Daddy Podcast too on Facebook.
Gotcha, man. All right, cool. Yeah, that works. And what was that number one book that you named, so I can get out of here and I can buy that one today?
I think it was Jim Webb's book, Born Fighting.
Born Fighting. Got it.
See how that's connected to the Fighting Irish at Notre Dame, even though they're Catholic. That's a different Irish, but Born Fighting.
Right. Yes, man. Great talking to you, man. It's really enlightening. Man. I appreciate it. Born Fighting and Big Daddy Podcast. Got you. All right, Leonard. All right, you guys.
All right, man.
All right. Now, Dane, that's just like a situation that occurred, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was an automotive problem. So Daddy knows everything about cars. Let my daughter say so. So she calls me up. You know what I asked her? What did your husband say? Huh? You can hear. What did your husband say? Well, I didn't ask him. Okay, baby, I love you. You will always be the apple of my eye, the center of my world of love. You're a married woman.
Yeah.
I'm not the go-to guy anymore. You go to your husband. Now, if he can't figure it out, you tell your husband, you know what? My dad knows some things. Talk to Dad. See?
Yep.
And you will be amazed at how the relationship between my son-in-law and myself has gotten to the point we'll be hanging out and she like, she don't be like an attitude. You just sit there like, damn, they just like, I'm and like, I thought you came to see me. I came to see you too. You see what I'm saying? Now that's something that does not get passed on. Some men would not know how to respond like that in the given situation because why? They were not man raised. They don't know. Because your son, he's going to come and ask you something. If it's at the last possible, damn. Why? Because they don't want to feel stupid. Because they be like, man, Dad going to say something to make me feel like I'm a dumbass. I don't even want to ask Dad because I know I'm going to have to hear something I don't want to hear. So sons avoid it. Daughters, Dad, no, you're married. Now, somebody tell me where what I said just didn't make sense, especially with her that was sending those chats talking about some shut Leonard up. See, that's someone that's on that strong, independent, don't need a man, black woman crap, which is the reason she's doggone single, and she's a booty call. She's a wham bam thinking man.
What up, Kong?
She's a pleasure. She's a pleasure device. See, you got a pleasure device and you got a wife. Women need to figure out what side of the fence they're on.
And that is a promotion. One of my nieces a few years ago, she got pregnant by her boyfriend, and she put on her Facebook page. She said, "I've been promoted from girlfriend to baby mama." I looked at my wife. I said, "That ain't no promotion." I mean, you just
Yeah,
that's a lateral
yeah.
move, man.
That's- thank you. And that's how the doggone degeneracy of the United States of America has grew. Now, when I was born, the single black mother household children raised percentage was 26%. We had something called a shotgun wedding going on. You had the older men telling their sons, you know what? You can jump on that tree if you want to. If you break the branch, you're going to buy the whole tree. Now, some people may not understand what that means. What that means in regular terms, you get her pregnant, you're marrying her.
Yep.
Okay? It ain't no right or left to that thing. You get her pregnant, you marrying her. That's now whatever happens afterwards, that's on y'all. But you are going to marry this woman. You are not going to have a child born out of wedlock. It's not going to go down like that.
That's what I had to do. My father and
See
her
that?
father was at the courthouse.
Yeah. And then one other thing for the older fellas on here, like my man said, 55 and above, that understand.
Oh yeah, we
back in the day
on here now.
See, back in the day, if you had Loose Lucy, hold up, can I finish? Hold on, can I finish my statement? You had Loose Lucy out here doing the dude with every Tom, Dick, and Hank or any other dude that she could doggone lay up with and not get no bank. You know, like my mother used to say, a wet pussy and a dry purse don't match. Damn, did I say that out loud? Anyway, if she ends up, she has no clue. She has no clue who the daddy is. What they did was they moved her, or they took the child and sent the child to be raised down south. That child grew up thinking the mother was the sister of them and not the actual mother. Am I lying or not? Y'all tell me.
You ain't lying.
Oh yeah.
You ain't lying.
But it was like that for black and white. And there was a time before the Great Society when black women were married at a higher rate than white women. But if they come in and marry that black mother to the state, and then coming in the late 70s, early 80s, introduce hip hop music that will promote poverty as a black thing to black people, well, then they could stop that upward economic and social climb of the black community. They could do it. I'm telling you, it's only a conspiracy theory until you find out it's true.
No, that's not conspiracy. It's like this here. If you doggone give something to the lowest common denominator to make them feel like they are in a better position in life than they really are, they're going to gravitate to it. See? I mean, you look at it. What percentage of black Americans are middle class earners? 48%. What percentage of black males are six-figure earners a year? 8 to 12% of the entire population are six-figure and above earners. So, but we're lames. We're everything wrong with black America. Let low-hanging fruit black America talk about us. Yet they want what we already have that we're comfortable with, and we don't even, what do they say, floss, stunt, what's the popular term these days for showing out in front of somebody to make them feel like a lesser individual than you? I don't know. Well, whatever it is, yeah. See? So, and they talk all of that, what they talk, and I'm like, well, me being a person that is a six-figure person, I mean, and my job is waking up every day. That's the only job I've had the last 15 years. Waking my
you must be
rusted,
rich
dusty ass up.
Oh, he a retired veteran with all the benefits.
No, I didn't retire, but I got all the benefits though from
How old are you, Leonard?
I'm 63 years old.
Oh, you older than me. You what that be yeah, you're almost 10 years older than me. I'm 55.
Yeah, so I hung up my combat boots at 48 years old. And I haven't worked since. I tried. Now, I did try to work this job. It didn't work out, though, because this manager snapped out on me, and I was like, look, hold on. Hold on, buddy.
God dang it.
Now, I looked at everybody's car in here, everybody, what they're driving, okay? I see there's only one Mercedes parked in the parking lot, and that's mine. So if you want me to quit, just tell me when to bring the uniforms back, because I'm only working to eliminate the monotony of me sitting at home watching paint dry. I don't have to work. I don't have to work. I'm working by choice, not circumstance. Oh, he didn't like that.
Oh, hell no.
You tell somebody that is in the corporate, they're on the first floor, and you're the flunky that's the doggone cafeteria attendant.
Wow.
I'm so proud of myself for that. I'm like, yes, I was a cafeteria attendant. You know, you wipe off tables and sweep and mop floors and stuff like that, as if you have no education whatsoever.
You was a janitor.
I was a janitor. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Not janitor. Custodian engineer.
Okay. They made it sophisticated. Custodian engineer. That's what my father is. That's what my father retired from. Yeah, because
see, and there you go. See, and
he's delivering pizzas right now. He already gets $6,000 a month. But he delivered
the same as me. Exactly. So if you are now, you all could look this up. Do you know how much how much your net income is if you gross $100,000 a year income? $6,000 a month. Look it up. Google it. How much does a $100,000 a year earner bring home after taxes? Now, once you include the health insurance on top of there, you got to add another $112,000 a year on top of that package, especially if they're a homeowner and they're paying property taxes too, which I don't. And
that's 100%. That's 100% right there.
Exactly. I'm like this here. They talk a good game. I'll be like this. You know what that means? That means I got carte blanche. I don't have to pay attention if I don't want to, but I do.
You ain't right, bro.
See, so and that's not a floss. And the main reason I push it out there so hard is because of so many blacks that said I was a fool for going to fight the white man's war, for fighting for a country that never fought for me. While they still on doggone 63rd and Cottage Grove in Chicago, they're sitting on a milk crate drinking a 40 ounce, hoping somebody give them some change. Like Robin Harris said, you got some spare change? No, I got no spare change. Why don't you get a spare job? If you get a spare job, then you won't need spare change.
Stop, bro.
Has CT come back yet?
They don't want to hear that.
Has CT come back?
And this is the stab for some of them. Some of those that they get all into the complexion of it all. Well, he light skinned, so he JP has nothing to do with it. Money is green. The last time I checked. Hey, y'all ever seen Purple Money?
I ain't never seen it.
Hey, CT, what does a light skinned $5 bill look like? Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
We just saying now.
I think you muted, CT.
Testing 1
CT.
2. Testing 1 2.
There you go, CT. See what happened was.
I think I'm good to play this real quick. Hey, guys, give me 1 second, real quick. This is the movie I Play Rocky. The trailer just came out today. Is anybody familiar with this?
What? A new Rocky movie? No, but
No,
continue.
it's not a new Rocky movie. It's a movie about how the Rocky movie was made. And I gotta say this, man. This looks pretty fucking good, man. I want to play this real quick. This looks really.
You gotta
good.
remember it got an Oscar. Come on now.
Yeah, this looks really good. So this kid right here, he's some Italian kid from New York right now. He's maybe in his late 20s. He's playing Rocky.
I'm Mike. Acting's what I live and breathe for.
This shit is good. Okay. He's mastered Sylvester Stallone's voice.
Yes.
I gotta have faith in myself.
You need to show everyone who you are.
I like this girl, Sylvester.
This white girl is super hot. I'm assuming this was Rocky's first. Sylvester Stallone's first wife, right here.
That's right. His real
Movies, he only had one wife.
Say what?
In the movies, he only had one wife. So once
No.
His wife in real life.
No, this is not about Rocky. It's about Sylvester Stallone. Like that's what it's about. It's about Sylvester Stallone.
That he shot that script.
Yeah, it's about how he shot the movie. Yeah.
Okay,
This is really good, man. I normally don't do.
He wrote the script and then he shopped it all over Hollywood with the script. Nobody would buy it. And he
You want to
stuck
know
with
why
it.
nobody want to buy it? You want to know why they don't want to buy it? Because it told the truth. It told the truth that they don't want people to see that if you work hard, put your mind to it, you can succeed. They don't want people to see that.
CT, I got to go, man. I got to go. Thanks for having me up so long, man. But I got to get that mower fixed. I'm gonna have a rainforest in my yard, man. So take care. Had a good day. It was fun.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Take care, fellas.
Peace. Here we go.
You need to show everyone who you are.
I like this girl.
You
What's that, like a
need
tuna?
to show everyone who you
It's a big ass fish. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I like this girl.
She's super hot.
Sylvester?
That's right. His real name.
It's got a nice ring to it. Sylvester Stallone. It's like Peter Parker.
Are you delusional? You don't got the looks to be a movie star.
Okay.
Not to mention, you talk like you got rocks in your mouth.
I've always thought that about Sylvester Stallone. It does sound like he has rocks in his goddamn mouth. I've always thought that.
Yeah, I know I don't look like Einstein, but I got a brain. The only way for me to get to show people is me to have to write a script for myself.
Yeah, so do that. Write a script. And give yourself the best part. There's something big here.
You wrote this in 3.5 days. This is freaking good. Touch someone like Chuck Bronson, or we could do Eastwood.
Guys, I play Rocky.
I have no idea what that means.
I'm not attached.
The writer
This is good. I like this so far.
wants to be in it as the lead.
No, absolutely not. Throw some money at him. 25K.
No.
Raise the offer. Try 75. You're parking cars, for Christ's sake. Sylvester.
No.
175. Go to 200. No?
I'm not giving this up. Not for $1 million.
I think Sylvester's family comes from Hollywood. I mean, if I'm
No,
not
they
mistaken.
no, they're not. They from
No, I could have
Pennsylvania.
swore like his mother was in Hollywood. His father, like, they didn't.
No, I wrestled on the same wrestling team as his brother, his younger brother. His younger brother lived in Maryland. His mom, he built a house for her in Maryland with an 8-foot freaking fence all the way around it, brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they from Pennsylvania, but they moved to Maryland.
So, okay.
But he went to the best schools in Maryland, though. Yeah.
Hey.
All right, now if you do this,
Comes with some strings.
if you ever fall one day behind schedule,
The meat's frozen solid.
It's that meat scene, yeah.
they're gonna kick you to the curb,
You broke your hand.
and they can replace you with a real actor.
I wonder if Sylvester's first wife was that hot, because that white chick is super hot.
She was woo-wee.
You know
His
that
first wife was hot. Let me see.
It was rumored that he was a porn star, the Italian stallion.
That's right. Before then, yeah.
Yeah.
That was rumored, but they don't have any actual movie footage
but they rumored it, which was a great
there's footage out there.
promotion
I don't even know
point.
what to do. It's any good.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Just do the best acting of your life, and everything will be
Look
fine.
at this. So you know, according to history, that dog, he sold that dog.
Really?
To you know, to add you know, funds to the budget to make that movie, and eventually brought the dog back. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I never heard about that of the dog, but
yeah.
How far behind schedule are they?
I remember this scene